Whew. Alright, what is up guys? We're now back with a new video. Today we are now starting up Danganronpa Mauve. We are now at chapter 2. Quick disclaimer, if you have not watched the previous video of the trial, then please go watch the trial and all previous other videos if you're not here, because we're starting chapter 2. So make sure to do that before you come into this. And with that being said, for all the ones that have made it this far and is now at chapter 2, we have lost another one in the books. Katori, an absolute narcissistic fake demon that really believed that she was the shit, bro. Which I get. I mean, she really believed that on her level of ultimate skills, she believed, what the fuck and why do I care about any of you other people? Like, I'm literally the ultimate. I had keep a high regard in myself. I built my shit brick by brick with my baking facilities. And you think I have the nerve to want to stay here forever when my restaurants and everything all around the country is freaking booming? I can't stay a minute left here. So she decided to kill. And on top of that, to kill Haruto on that fact, just because he was not a true ultimate, or he's an ultimate but won his ultimate title by a lottery, which to Katori does not mean a true ultimate, you know? And so if you wanted to know, on top of that, at the end of the trial, so some probably watched the trial and then left the video. In that video too, I also play the other side, and I basically already tell you what the other route entails. But so you can go watch it and go see like the last couple minutes within the video to see like what that route entailed. But if you don't care about that, the long story short, there's no differences. If you play Katori's route, you get to know a little bit of some differences in some dialogue. And then the biggest thing I like the most is the different, when you finally gather everybody and then you finally meet up in the big main entrance room, and you see two different perspectives where Katori's staring back at you where you see all the students versus Mayu, who's looking straight ahead and you see all the students. So either path doesn't matter. I think the Mayu route's more canon. The Katori route was just like another feasible one just for show if people cared for it, but it doesn't make a difference to anything within the story. And that's what I take from it. So with that note, sorry for the little tangent. It is now time for chapter 2. The saddest thing about chapter 2 is that all of my save files, everything I won, because you cannot seem to transfer files, is all gone. But luckily with this file, you do get a lot of mono coins. But yeah, I lost all my progression on all my free time. So let's just go ahead and get straight to it, bro. I'm not gonna waste any more time. Anyway, are you going or not? Hurry up and tell me. Oh, what's going on with this? Can I go to a crepe shop? It seems like a place where only girls hang out. Hey, it's okay, Shinano. Shinano's going too, so what does that matter? I can't miss the Host Peak Student Street eating vlog. I'm Oh my god, why did they show her, bro? Come on, man. I do miss her though, even with herself and how she got baked the fuck up in that. Still got one of the, definitely a way worse execution than Mono Owada. I'm sorry, that shit right there, bro. The fact that Monokuma took a bite out of her from the bread and threw her in the trash, absolutely sickening. Basically said you don't taste good at all in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, I'm speechless. Seriously, are you guys talking about crepes in front of me? I told you I could make something tastier. I know she could. What does it matter? You said before that crepes are classified as pastries, not bread, and you were so particular about it. Did you forget what I said last time? I'm now the ultimate baker. Of course, I'm not as good as my senior. Yes, of course. Let's call it marketing research. Oh, so she just got her talent. Okay. This has to be like in the past. Maybe they were already stuck here before, potentially. There must be a reason why stores that sell well are like that. You don't have to say that. I was going to go with you anyway. I'm not the type of person to turn down the request to go out with you guys. The more people, the better. Are you going to Owada? You've got to be shitting me, bro. Okay, let's... They really were hanging out, bro. Okay. So now someone definitely manipulated their memories. If this is what I'm thinking it is, where it's one of those that these flashbacks, which it looks like where they were already at the school and were already hanging out, that's crazy. Okay, let's go. Oh! End of transmission, basically. Oh God, okay. It's painful. As soon as I opened my eyes, light mercilessly penetrated my pupils. Ah, you startled me. Did you wake up? At the same time, a voice that was neither familiar nor unfamiliar was heard. Rico! Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm so happy. Kazuki, what are you doing here? Why am I here? You don't remember? You fucking passed out, bro. As soon as the class trial was over, you muttered something that suddenly collapsed. Yeah, exactly. Suddenly collapsed. As I thought about it, I felt a gentle sensation on my head and back. When I stood up, I could finally see where I was. The infirmary. Only then did the faint memories seem to return. Damn. Oh. It wasn't very pleasant memories to recall, so I laid my upper body back onto the bed. It looks like you're having a hard time, Miyuki. How could I not? After going through that kind of tragedy yesterday? Agreed. Honestly, I thought I'd wake up and it would all be a dream. Is something wrong with your body? I was also shocked when you suddenly lost consciousness and everyone was so worried. I'm feeling fine, except for a slight headache. I'm sorry if I caused you any trouble. Misaki and Justin, who carried you here, did all the hard work. Ooh! Freaking my goat Misaki and Justin Blade coming to the rescue. As for me, I didn't do anything but wait and see when you'd wake up. I guess I'll have to thank you guys later. Well then. I carefully got out of bed. I need to eat first. I need to put something in my stomach to get my head spinning. Then, should I go eat with you? Of course, you come along. You too? It is just breakfast time. I was going to wait 5 minutes and go to the diner alone if you didn't wake up, but you woke up right on time. I turned my head and looked at the clock. The hands were pointing at 7:03. So you're saying you've been taking care of me since early this morning? As I said, I didn't do anything grand like nursing you. I just stayed and watched. It wasn't a big deal. I appreciate it. Oh my God, Rika's going so high up in the rankings. I love her, bro. And I told you, I can't pass by when I see an injured animal. Since I did what I wanted to do, there's no need to say that. No, I owe you a debt. I'll definitely repay this debt. Okay, if you think so. Oh my God, I love her shy self. If you think so. After saying that, Kazuki suddenly stood up. We've been talking for a long time. Let's go eat together. Let's go. I know this is so sad after yesterday, man. I've always lived in a locker room. Chapter 2. Daily life. Oh my goodness, bro. Ooh. Oh. The things that were in the diner until yesterday are all gone. Nothing is left. The boisterous crowd that is used to fill the diner every morning, all gone. After yesterday, not a soul wants to come outside. They're probably all in defeat. Is there really no one here? Has everyone hold themselves up? Even if they try to avoid it, nothing will change anyway. Eventually, you'll have no choice but to come out of your room. It's a very short time to get food in your private rooms, but it's also a time where you can't let your guard down. Do you understand? Your method is a complacent measure that neither provides escape nor shelter. Perhaps you're the one who's overly idealistic. Dude, that's so scary to think about. The situation Misaki warned about back then might be referring to this current situation. In the end, her insight was proven accurate. But since Misaki herself wasn't there, she ended up giving up on that mindset. Hey, Miyuki. Kazuki arrived too. How are you both? Misaki. You guys really showed up. I'm ashamed. I don't know what to say. I guess there's been a big change in the others' minds. Yeah, I told them to at least stick to the meals times when we disband after the class trial. No, if the condition persists, it's over. I think I need to check out all the private rooms first. Would you like to help? I won't force you if you don't want to. No, I'm coming. I'm coming with you. Bro, I don't give a damn what the other people think. They all despairing right now because of what happened. I know damn well you didn't do anything. You just trying your best out here. Let's go. At first glance, Misaki seems completely unfazed, as if nothing had happened. She might be struggling in her own way too. No, she is definitely struggling. 100% she is. There's no reason to refuse. I'll help you. Yeah, I agree too. I love this. Okay, this trio's absolutely peak. Okay, thank you guys. So first, it's going to be difficult. Who said that? Who the fuck said that? Rintaro, you better say something good right now. Oh, Tomoe, did you rest well?
Hi.
Yes, I forced myself to get enough sleep. More importantly, it'll be difficult to maintain the peace that Mr. Saki wants. Do you think it's only natural, Mr. Saki? 2 precious lives have been lost. I mean, yeah. And what the fuck you want me to do, bro? At Tomoe's words, the air instantly became even colder. I mean, like, what the fuck you want me to do, bro? I gotta continue researching. Okay? Just saying, that's just me, bro. Like, life moves on. I know it sucks because, like, it's hard to take in and bask in that someone literally died. Yeah, I know it would take me some time, but, like, bro, fuck else has to do? Just sit in my room and wallow all day? Although the time we spent together was short, one of the people who formed the community with us was secretly plotting an unspeakable evil. One person's efforts to overcome fear were in vain, and he became a victim. Idealism no longer holds sway. The boastful assertions that one who would never yield to Mr. Monokuma has been buried within the dead. Tomoe, that's fucking harsh. There's no way Misaki wouldn't know that. Literally. Are you here to criticize me? A leader who has failed at once? No, actually the opposite. I came to help, Mr. Saki. What? According to Mr. Saki's words, you have failed once. Unless Miss Misaki changes her mind, I too am a little hesitant to blindly agree with you again. However, I do not disrespect Mr. Saki's will to rebuild our broken hearts and start over. I hope you can see the difference. So, you don't agree with my personal beliefs, but you agree with my commitment to saving as many people as possible. It's called toleration. That's precisely right. Okay. Well, what do you mean? It's a concept derived from French. It means understanding, enduring, and respecting even when you disagree with the thoughts, actions, or religion of others. Okay? I mean, okay, I can respect that. I do not agree with your opinion. However, if you are persecuted because of that opinion, I will fight to the end for your freedom of speech. Isn't that a quote that deserves respect beyond time and space? Although it is an environment where it is easy to lose sight of the human heart, I will still do my best to uphold these noble values. I hope that Mr. Saki will also respond in kind. Okay, thanks for offering to help. Well, first of all, let's start with the private rooms. Knowing there are 4 of us gathered together, I'm sure there's someone who will cooperate. Yeah, okay, let's go quickly. Zomi? Just a moment. There's something I want to check before we go. Something to check? What are we checking? Instead of answering, I walk towards the kitchen and open the door. Then I rummaged through the cupboards and drawers, putting my hand in wherever I could see a gap. What is it, Miyuki? What are you looking for? Found it. I looked at the envelope caught in my hand in a secluded corner of the cupboard, a corner that neither my hand nor my eyes could easily reach. What's up? A flower. Yes, it really was here after all. If it was this far back in the corner, I'd had assumed someone intentionally hid it. And let's ask, who would do something like that? It must have been no one else but Fukuoka. She clearly told us that no matter how hard she looked, there was no flower. Oh shit, so she wasn't lying. Wait. Did Mayu do this? Wait, hold on. Mayu has said that she went inside of the kitchen. She was here at 7 o'clock but saw everything. But then Katori said there was no flower, assuming probably she was in the kitchen and literally found no flower during that nighttime. Mayu probably set that shit up. I also deduced that Fukuoka lied to prevent you from heading to the kitchen. But looking at this, it seems like even before that, they were aware that someone who asked them to make bread. That gets me goosebumps. So then I wonder, why do they need to hide it? It would have been enough to just get rid of it without anyone noticing. There's something I want to point out about the Mr. Monokuma. He said that all the ingredients would be restocked, didn't he? Even if she threw away the flour, it'll be replenished without anyone noticing. Correct, Rentaro. Okay, that's making me look at Mayu a little bit different. I might be wrong, but that's making me look at her a little bit different. Moreover, as mentioned in the first show, Fukuoka was quite concerned about what other people thought. If even one person caught her carrying flour, her lie wouldn't have worked, so she couldn't have taken it to her private room and hid it. Oh, I see. Yeah, I remember running into Fukuoka a lot in the kitchen when I was walking around the school. I guess she hid it when she got the chance. That could be the case. Rika? The atmosphere quickly became somber. Dude, her sprites is insane. Perhaps because I was reminded of that expression, that behavior, which I wanted to keep quiet as much as possible. Looking back, rummaging through the kitchen to find flour might have been a pointless act. Oh, wait, maybe I'm wrong. I thought someone had set that up to force Fukuoka to get captured. I don't know why I thought that. Maybe I'm just dumb. Looking back, rummaging through the kitchen to find flour might have been a pointless act. There's no point in revisiting the inner thoughts of someone who isn't here. Anyway, and who betrays us in the worst way possible. Why did I bring back Fukuoka to life in their minds? Well, talking about dead people is pointless. Let's focus on our work. Yeah, so you're going around to the private rooms to try to persuade them. Alright, we cannot delay any longer. Okay. Misaki smoothly covered up my mistake. Alright. Damn. Alright, so I was wrong. I guess she purposely, after leaving the diner and walking around diligently. Oh, people started coming. Oh god, Hiyori. Bro, Ukyo is looking straight down like, what the fuck, bro? Justin is fucking defeated. Satsuki just looks fucking tired. I don't even know. And bro, she has me scared to the life of me. Mayu's just Mayu. So what kind of long speech are you gonna give again? Yo, Satoshi, of course he would say something. Here we go again. If you're just gonna mob people, don't even bother showing up. Huh? I care deeply about you guys. Why don't you understand my feelings? Ryan's like, bro, what the fuck, man? Although Mikao was crying and struggling caused a considerable delay, we were able to gather quite a few students. Was it really effective for many people to stick together? When I counted the number of absentees, I found that there were 2 people missing. Jumanji was uncooperative from the start, so that's understandable. And to Daira, who also didn't show her face, which I want to say right now. Let me say this right now. To Daira, I apologize to you immensely. Hitomi, I am sorry I ever doubted you a day in my life. You did not deserve this in any way, shape, or form. This is my apology form to you to let you know I'm a fucking dumbass and that we relate to each other more than ever. Now, I'm not completely blind, but you have glaucoma, which you couldn't get the proper treatment to be able to not have your eyesight get fixed. And also that you have bad breathing, which I also have a terrible no sense of smell, cannot smell very well. We are related in some capacity. And also, you're my queen. I will never, ever, unless there is hard, cutthroat proof evidence to the highest absolute degree, will I ever doubt you a day in my life. You are the one. Okay, now let's go and continue. Well, it makes sense why. Honestly, we literally, that hurts me every time, bro. Having such a secret exposed is truly devastating. In this situation, to have a physical weakness exposed must be horrifying. It was inevitable, as it was to uncover the truth about the murder, but it undoubtedly posed a great threat to Daira. Was there really no other way? First of all, I guess I can't avoid talking about this. While I was lost in thought, Misaki calmed the mood. 2 of our students left us yesterday, one as a victim, the other as a perpetrator. It's absolutely true that this was all my fault. It was incredibly reckless, even though I promised absolute safety, which it's hard. I mean, you tried your best. I would like to apologize, everyone. Misaki suddenly stood up and stepped back. Suddenly, she lowered her body and laid face down with her forehead to the floor. Dogeza? Dogeza is a Japanese practice of extreme prostration and apology. It signifies profound submission and regret. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I don't think this will absolve me of my wrongdoing or soften your hearts. I just hope my sincerity gets through. You don't say such weak things. What are we going to become if we entrust ourselves to you? Wrong. She has to feel. weakness. Of course, I do too. What's going on here? You spoke so well in the trial yesterday and now you're doing this again? Is it a concept or just a switch that gets flipped every now and then? Mr. Justin, you're right. Misaki's apology is a necessary step for both you and us. Still, it feels a bit strange to only blame Misaki. Misaki volunteered to be the leader, but that doesn't mean everyone should be pushing her around like this. Agreed, 100%. So it may sound harsh, but she was the first to declare that she would shoulder all the criticism and responsibility. Ukio, please, please. She was just saying that because, like, I mean, yes, I know she's taking this all in, but I don't want her to crash out or to feel worse about herself because she has to take everyone's responsibility. I think the rest of the students have a freedom to criticize her. That's fucked up. I don't agree. I don't agree. But it wasn't a murder that Misaki wanted to commit, was it? They were trying to seize the opportunity and manipulate her. That's it. You're very supportive of Misaki, Shinano. I guess you become quite close. It's not a matter of being close or not. That's the effort Misaki made for us. Thank you, Shoji! So you're saying Misaki shouldn't be criticized for? 100%! I agree! She does not deserve to be criticized, Satoshi! I know just because you was go to the trial don't mean that you got the right to be speaking to her like that. I told you, no slander. I'm not saying don't criticize. Man, the atmosphere is a bit off right now, so I'm worried it might get overheated. That's what I'm saying. Shinano's voice gradually became smaller and smaller until it was no longer audible. Oh, except for Shinano. No one tried to defend. No one? Not even me? Come on, Nozomi. Of course, her mistakes contributed to the outcome, but is it right to hold her entirely responsible? That's what I'm saying! The introduction is long. Isn't this what you're ultimately trying to say? The time when Owada was stabbed by Fukuoka's knife was exactly at 7 a.m. At that time, you were just in the middle of opening the door and coming out of a private room, as you said, right? Even though she might not have been able to prevent the stabbing, if she had found Owada after he was attacked, she might have been able to administer first aid. But you didn't think of going to see Owada alone. Damn. In other words, since you persuaded the person who was holed up in the room to come out, shouldn't you have paid a bit more attention? Mayu, please! Yeah, I let my guard down. Think I accomplished something. I should have never done that. I expected Ego to pour out sharp criticism, but as soon as she began speaking, but surprisingly, she only pointed out the facts and didn't make any other criticism. Okay, good. I'll take that. Rather, it seems like the chaotic atmosphere in which everyone was criticizing Misaki was sorted out because of her. Oh, by any chance, might I ask what you want to do in the future? I wonder too. Ultimately, isn't that why we gathered here? Misaki, please. First, I'm planning to collect the weapons. This academy is littered with objects that could potentially become weapons at any moment. Monokuma doesn't seem to particularly restrict any behavior as long as it follows the school rules. If we keep them together and out of reach of anyone, we can prevent danger in advance. The vast majority of the people here are elites who have never ever committed violence, let alone murder, right? If we eliminate the opportunities that are easily accessible, it might not be completely ineffective. Individuals' actions will also be restricted and will also have to patrol, especially during nighttime hours. Hasn't Justin already been doing the patrolling? Are you trying to benchmark it or something? It would be difficult for one person thoroughly covering the entire school. Just adding one more person would be a huge help. Doesn't matter. If you don't mind, that's fine. If you have any other further requests or think my thoughts are short-sighted, please let me know. I have no objections. You seem to feel a bit uneasy. You must have been thinking a lot in one night. I think it's an effective strategy to prevent murder, but still, murder, can it be prevented? Oh man, what are you talking about? Well, yeah, it was bound to happen. It was only a matter of time. It might be fortunate that it only went this far. Was it enough that it stopped there? The fact that a murder took place, that a noble life has withered away in itself, it's the worst outcome, isn't it? What on earth are you speaking, Miss Kana? Agreed. Thankful for a murder? You're crazy. Hey, Kana, I know you often say things that are a bit out of ordinary, but don't you think that's a bit much? No, let her speak! Well, I guess that's not entirely wrong. Monokuma is trying to force us to kill right now. How can we survive this situation without killing him? The same goes for Mr. Shitanda. No, in fact, Mr. Shitanda is even worse. Huh? Me? Even though you knew the culprit who murdered Mr. Owada during the last trial, didn't you deceive us simply for your own benefit? Low-key, retard? You're right. Please stop this life-threatening behavior. Whoa, wow, he's mad. I've never seen him so angry before. How long are you going to continue to maintain such an insincere attitude? I'm doing my best, but why not Mr. Shitanda? How long are you going to be smiling like that? Stop it. It's getting too heated right now. Shitanda, please refrain from making any comments that might offend others. We're in a situation where we need to protect every single person we can. Shitanda's like, the fuck did I do? I mean, yes, I did manipulate her a little bit, but what the fuck? I'm sorry. I know you're upset, but I didn't know if you were serious or not. What the hell do you mean? This is a mess. Just as the atmosphere is becoming increasingly tense, a familiar, calm dialect was heard. Erica? Hey, what were you doing wandering around here now? What else is there to do in the corner of the room? Of course, reading. Oh, so you were in the private room the whole time. Where would you think I could wander around since it's this early in the morning? Why did you only show your face now? I was getting bored after reading, so I listened in on what they were saying to each other, you know? But I think I heard something strange. What do you mean individual actions isn't possible? It's exactly as the story goes. At first, I didn't really restrain individual actions out of respect for personal freedom. However, we can't just ignore this as long as there are more murders to come. I'm annoyed. I'm going to skip out. There should be no exceptions to the rule, especially if the reason is not good. No matter how indifferent you are to the others, are you really going to let a situation like this happen when more murders could happen? I don't want to, but if you don't cooperate, I'm going to ring the doorbell every morning until I see your face. Wouldn't it be annoying if you were interrupted while reading a book? What a hassle. Have you always been like this? What? You've been always like that. Being completely absorbed in the pride of doing what you believe is right while only listening to pleasant words and not caring about others in the slightest. If I hadn't come because of curiosity, what would have happened? Even foolishness has its limits. Hey, Jumanji, speak with caution. People have died. Awada is no longer with us. Yo, look at Rentaro's new sprite! Oh, he looks defeated a little bit. He looks a little shook. Ryan's like, the zombie can't even say anything either. Thank you. Don't play this. Do not play this. Why are y'all playing this music? Thank you, Miyuki. I don't know if I should say this, but you seem like a better person than I thought. Although he was scared and stood still for a moment, Awada eventually opened his heart and found courage for everyone. But the effort was in vain, and I never saw that sight again. For some reason, a quarter of my chest feels suffocated. Ah! I feel you, bro. Things will only get worse in the future, not better. Whether we like it or not, we live together. So aren't there some aspect we need to be considerate of? Granted, those two were left behind, but what about it? What? People die outside too. At least 600 of them die each year from murder. About 1 or 2 people a day, without fail, are sent across the Senzu River by someone else. So how can we... Oh my god. I don't know if she's always done that, but that's actually cool. So how can we reduce this morality rate to 0? Should the government install CCTV cameras on every citizen and monitor them 24 hours a day? So you're saying that Mr. Saki's decision is no different from dictatorship and therefore should not be justified? You're starting to get it, Pigtails. How come no one's standing up against that? I don't really understand difficult stories, but is it the situation where you'll die if you keep worrying about such things now? Maybe it's time to give up on what needs to be given up. I can't agree that we have to give up our freedom, and I can fully understand the resistance to sudden oppression. But above all, the most important thing is life. Nothing is more precious than the wondrous manifestation that breeds life into all things. So I'll be happy to support you in whatever you do, Misaki. If there's anything you need help with, I'll be happy to help, so please take good care of us. This guy always loves his wife. Isn't he a human rights activist? Actually, I'm very interested in environmental and human rights movements and will continue to be actively involved in them. Okay, that's actually really good. No, wait, this is real? Satoshi, are you serious? I would like to apologize for showing a disheveled appearance and raise my voice. I guess I wasn't feeling well, given the circumstances. Why am I so agitated? It's okay. It is a confusing situation. I respect Misaki's opinion, but I think it would be better to draw a clear line between individual action and collective action. Useless opposition like this could arise now. Are you talking about how far you want to control individual behavior? The best approach would be to call everybody every hour for a roll call. That's impossible. What are you going to do during the nighttime hours? That is true. It would be too much pressure and a lot of backlash. I would never agree to that either way. Either way, of course Satoshi wouldn't. Are you going to make me huddle together in front of your private room every hour and even knock? If that's really the case, I'll just live alone. Me too. If the electronic student handbook had a messenger function or something like that, I could have just asked you to send me a simple message every hour. The plan is to have breakfast, lunch, and dinner at fixed times and then share what each person will do afterward. If I see someone who does something that is very different from what they have said, I ask them why. It's a good idea, but I don't think it's without flaws. Not everyone lives with such a clear plan. Well, yeah, especially when I'm like now, I don't have much peace of mind. I might just stay in my private room all day long. That's okay. From now on, I hope you make a rough plan and stick to it. The days we spent on this school are far cry from our normal routine, and we need to establish a new platform. Do you understand? Oh, I see. I can't exactly say someone like me could do it. Then, this is probably the most important point. Is there anyone who would like to express opposition or abstention? As soon as he finished speaking, 2 hands went up. Gotta be Mayu. I feel like one has to be Mayu and the other has to be Jumanji. Oh, it's Justin? Okay, so I got Erica right. I didn't expect Justin. Well, I should have expected Justin. Honestly, I should have expected all 3. I'm surprised Mayu didn't put her hand up. Well, that's not surprising. Justin and Jumanji? May I ask why? Your decision is reasonable. It works if implemented. But there's a misunderstanding. Why include me? What does that mean? You're a student at the school in the same situation. Does that mean you deserve special treatment? Yes, in some way. Why is that? I can't be a member. Being included in a group destroys my purpose in existence. You're saying you can't belong in a group? Explain what you mean. Isn't it something like this? Misaki, aside from her, you have been marking your own effort to prevent the murders. If you ask them to join the collection action now, it is useless. That's right. I've been trying to do it independently like the patrol mentioned earlier, and that's impossible if moving in groups. But that patrol, didn't it fail? Oh my god, Sasuke! That's funny. Yeah, aren't you being a bit arrogant about something that already is not working? Well, wasn't Misaki a leader who failed once? By the same logic, wouldn't it be right to dismiss Misaki as well? A leader is essential for any group to exist, and as we discussed earlier, there's no other suitable candidates for the leadership position. She is also presented a new vision, along with appropriate reflections. I think it's worth giving Misaki another chance. So can just an individual actions that interferes with the group be seen as an essential to the group? Yeah, is that really necessary? Strictly speaking, it does have a solid image, doesn't it? Well, it's not like it's doing any harm. It's a little scary, but if they're looking after us, why would we object? That assumes the guy is trustworthy, right? If he betrays you, there's no way out, isn't there? Just yesterday morning, we found a reason not to trust people. That girl, Katori. Just is like, I tried my best to forget it, but it came back to me. I never thought she'd be the kind of person. Even the day before, we've been joking around. Me too. We laughed and we talked during the interview. All right. I guess it's better to come to a conclusion about Justin's problem first. First of all, I understand Justin's intentions to some extent. That's why I offered to help with the nighttime patrols. However, special treatment is dangerous in this case. Once you look at the situation, you'll make a justification and be excluded one by one. Moreover, as you can see from the previous conversation, not everyone here has a complete confidence in each other. You're no exception. In that situation, I think your exemption from collective action may contribute to anxiety. What do you think, Justin? How to gain credibility or trust? In a situation like this, where the goal is to initially create suspicion, it seems difficult. At least while the majority will seem like a way to avoid distrust, even if it doesn't gain trust. Harsh. It would suit, at least. You mean you'll cooperate, right? Thank you very much. Does that mean only I look bad? I guess so. I can't believe it. Isn't this just complete totalitarianism? You mean there's not a single person who opposes this? Well, maybe everyone thought this was enough. What did you say? I figured that with conditions like these, it's not bad to give up freedom. Right now, I'm starting to feel a bit more conscious about opposing to the others' opinions. Watching the endless squabbling, a sudden suspicion arose from me. Is this the first time Ego has obediently followed Misaki's words? That's what I'm saying! Bro, I am in utter shock right now. follow Misaki's words even though she always showed she hated it? Given the circumstances, I wonder if she was thinking that she can no longer maintain her original stance. I don't know it, but anyway, I don't like it. I'm not going to play along, so you should know that. Oh dear. They need to cooperate. It's just unreasonable to do that in a situation. Is it okay to just send them away just like that? If they won't even try to accept sufficiently logical explanation, then there's no option, is there? If you can't convince them, there's also a way to use coercion. You have to leave it as a last resort. I'm sorry, it's something I should pay more attention to, but I'm also worried about everyone. No, again, you don't have to apologize like that. It's not your fault. It's just that the situation is wrong. I think so as well. Mr. Saki, you have been doing your best to provide us with the best solution. True, Ukyo. So, can you defend our lives for us one more time? The talking was subdued. There's no end in sight to the throne field that is in front of us, even though we have overcome the crisis of death once. Wow, the atmosphere is really intense. Shut the fuck up, Satoshi. This dude is so funny. Let's lighten up the mood. I happen to have something in mind. What now? I've done some thinking, you know, about why murder happens. Well, of course, Monokuma motivates you. Of course, there's that. But Fukuoka isn't the only one who got motivated, right? Why did Fukuoka choose to kill only? Maybe it's because they had a different desire to go out. Well, when you look at that motive, everyone seemed to have a strong reaction at the time, right? But that's all we've seen, so we don't know far from there. What do you want to say? My opinion is this. Fukuoka underestimated the risk too much. She thought that the biggest reason was that she believed she could win the trial. Well, yeah, she was trying to figure out what was going on with their company, so naturally she was planning to escape with their limbs intact. So on the contrary, if you don't have the confidence to break through the class trial safely, you won't commit murder, right? Shitanda, what the fuck is he saying? Is he saying she was too dumb to try to kill and to try to get out of here because she believed that she could actually do it with her egoistic self? However, she was not smart enough for that job. So if you have that absolute mindset to be able to get people's hearts, sway them away, and put evidence aside to find a way to get out, then it makes sense to go for murder. That is insane. If that's the logic is he going with? What am I trying to say? No. If anyone here feels like committing a murder, even for a single moment, please hold back just by looking at me. That might be one of the hardest statements I've ever heard in my entire life. He basically said, I triple dog dare you to try something. I'm going to figure out what the fuck happened before you can even get your ass out of here. Before the freaking investigation even starts. And even if I don't understand and I get to the trial, I'm gonna find out and you gonna get murdered. That right there would have terrified me. I'm just speaking, probably what he's thinking is probably not what he's actually thinking, but still. If I saw Satoshi and after how 5-head he was that he caught Kotori, best believe my ass is never I'm never killing someone. I'm dead ass. I'm not. I mean, I wasn't going to anyway. That's just not my body. But bro, I'm telling you, I would never even think of try to do anything like that. Because no matter what case, mystery or trick, I will definitely put the culprit on the execution platform. This man is here. Yo, that's hold on. Because no matter what case, mystery or trick, I will definitely put the culprit on the execution platform. Don't even try. You're never escaping. That's just that simple. A locked room with no space for a threat to pass through, a meticulous alibi tricked down to the minute, or a pure guessing game of who the culprit is without any tricks. Doesn't matter. I don't care. I'm that. This might be the prime egoist. This is the primest of egoist ever. He said, don't you even try it. You're getting executed. Satoshi is him. No, I'm convinced. This is one of the greatest characters of all time. Bro, I mean, I've been convinced, but like, I'm really, really convinced. Holy shit. He's insane. He's insane. I've studied hard and solved countless problems throughout my life. You've already seen my skills, right? Exactly. Telling you, puzzle champion, puzzle champion. You're not assuming the possibility that you're going to be killed, are you? You're advertising yourself as a high-risk individual, so even if a knife were to pierce your neck right now, it wouldn't be strange. Yeah, I guess. So, Misaki, I have something to tell you too. Protect me first. If I die, I dare say this community will lose about a third of its collective intelligence. Oh my! Holy shit. Oh my god. He said y'all are fucking dumb. Y'all are absolutely stupid. I die, your brain power is down to 67%. He's him. No, I'm telling you, he's him. He's him. Without me, you have no confidence in finding a culprit, would you? Don't you mean you want special treatment after all? Isn't it human nature to be treated that much if you have the capacity? You shouldn't forget such basic fact just because you live a little apart from the mental world. No, but even so, all right. That's enough. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You can't ask for that, Shitanda. No matter how much you demand to be treated according to your abilities or whatever skills you possess, doesn't become a reason to consider you more important. I'm doing this to save as many people as I can, not to play politics. And that's why Misaki's my fucking GOAT. But dog, I cannot lie. That man Satoshi has so much fucking aura. Oh my god. That argument has the potential to undermine the community. I'll pretend I didn't hear it. He's like, all right. I bet he's gonna say, all right. Okay, I give off. Just pretend you didn't hear that. Oh god. After that moment, I deadass would just live here the rest of my life. I'm chilling, bro. I'm not even playing, bro. I'm good. I'm telling you, like, that right there, if I even had any instinct to kill, it wouldn't even, no, that right there alone would have been like, you know what? Maybe the school not too bad. With the fierce demeanor, he had been preaching on his own importance, but in an instant, he changed his attitude. What the hell is he doing that for? Oh, you know why he's doing that for, Nozomi? He's trying to put fear in other people's hearts. How much of that attitude is genuine? Huh? I'm always honest. Going back to what we were talking about. We'll miss Jumanji, but right now I care about someone else. Who? Hitomi? I'm talking about Tadaira, yeah. I mean, it's a matter of mindset in Miss Jumanji's case. Is it Tadaira actually bearing a great disadvantage? I'm concerned about whether it's morally right to subject her to the same system. Yeah, in the end, her story also has to be put on the chopping block, which I don't like that at all. That sounds, bro, y'all better not do anything to her. I swear y'all better not do a single thing to her. I think it can't be helped. Exactly. From the very beginning, only starting points are different. Doesn't seem right to apply that same standard to her. Agreed. The reason why Awada didn't want to die was simply because he was a coward, but this is a different matter. Blind people walking around, I'm sure there's no better prey than that. You're being a bit harsh. Everyone is hinted around while being considerate, but to be the only one to talk about them as prey is just rude, don't you think? To put it another way, doesn't that mean my words hit the nail on the head? In serious situation, I think it's better to be direct. Well, shouldn't we think about it and decide how to bring that issue out from the start? She might not even be thinking about coming out, so don't get ahead of yourself. So, how do we convince her? Wouldn't it be wise to just go to in person and question? What's the point of talking like this without the person involved? Yeah, it's best to hear the answer directly from the person. Just like with the water, since we can't all go, we'll need to narrow down the number of people. The moment Misaki puts her hand on her chin, as if she's agonizing for a moment. Stop right there. I'm not even surprised at this point. The pattern is so consistent that I'm honestly starting to get tired of it. Should I start trying a different approach? There's no satisfaction when the reactions are this lukewarm. No satisfaction at all. Only Ryan. Oh, as expected, the only one I could trust is Mikawa's student. This teacher might be moved. Anyway, what's your business? Yeah, that's right. You should be curious about that. The reason I've appeared before you again in person like this is to announce the opening of a new floor. Oh, we're going to the second floor. We're going to the second floor. New floor? Did the second floor open? It's good that you're equipped with it. The Social Academy is designed so that every time you pass a trial, a new world unfolds before you. If you have lived here your whole life, wouldn't it be boring without any stimulation? If I don't give them a little motivation these days, they'll give up easily. Tis. Anyway, there aren't really any major changes because the new floor is open. Be sure to follow the rules to escape. Is it to delay? We should go up there right away. I think it would be a good idea to form a group to explore this time too. But we haven't even seen the second floor yet. We don't even know the layout, so it's a bit of a stretch to split up the work. Yeah, wouldn't it be better for everyone to just do whatever they want? No, that's dangerous. As I said, we don't know what the consequences of disorderly movements would be. So, how about just deciding on a number of companions? Majority would be helpful. As Justin said, wouldn't it be okay to decide on a group to hang out with? If you're just thinking of it as hanging out with friends, it'll be less stressful. Yeah, that'll definitely make sense. There are 12 of us now, so 4 groups of 3 seems a bit small. How about dividing into 6 groups of 2? I agree. Just turning singular into plural can bring some benefit. Then how do we decide the teams then? Should we make it autonomous in respect to the will of the members? First, Justin, do you want to come with me? I think there'll be a lot to talk about as we go along, including the patrol. Had to have a private meeting someday. Accept the proposal. Wow, that's a powerful combination, physically or otherwise. Only this time it's a temporary alliance or something along those lines. Would you like to go together? Okay. Okay. Then can I take Rika? Miki, do you want to come with me? Yes. I am a Rika. I am slowly becoming a Rika stan, bro. I love her. Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay, it's decided. Yes. I guess I have to go along with it. Mikawa, follow me. Wait. Is this beautiful woman asking me something? The engineer of all people? You want to go with me? I thought you'd be the most obedient person to listen to me. You don't like... Damn! Yo, she's like, I can talk to you however I want because I know your scared ass ain't gonna say nothing back to me. Yeah. Let's go together. The rest of the lineup is... Kana, are you feeling up to it? What? Me? I think it'll be less boring. That's rude of you to say. That is so rude of you to say. It is not good. Less boring? That's a subtle assessment. If we divide into black and white, is it an insult because I'm boring? Or is it a compliment because I'm the most fun out of the 3? Whoa! Fine. I'll take it as a compliment. Let's go together. Yahoo! I thought I was going to be abandoned, but I'm glad. Sorry, the only 2 left. I look forward to working with you, Mr. Tomoe. I look forward to working with you as well. Let's go. As bad as I want to be with Misaki, I am slowly becoming a massive Rika stan. I'm telling you, yo, she's so goated, bro. The amount of time she helped within the trial, and she's just such a kind soul, man. I love her. The students who have formed groups then moved in small groups to the stairs leading to the second floor. All right. The white hair duo. Well, I don't think I have as much white hair as she does. Never mind. The shutter that was blocking the stairs. It's gone. As Monokuma said, the shutter that had been greatly limited to our range of movement had disappeared without a trace. I held my breath, anticipating taking a step into the world I've never seen before. Shall we go up? Okay then. Alright, let's get it. So this is the second floor. At first glance, it doesn't look much different than the first floor. So how do we move now? Should we go wherever our legs take us? Let's take a look around first. I'm curious to see what's there. Okay. Dude, I love this fucking game. I love this game, man. This game is peak. Okay, so I guess it doesn't matter which one I've saved now. I'll just do 2. All right, already saved. We're chilling. All right, let's see. Let's see what we're looking around to. So we'll start from top to bottom and work our way. Swimming pool. Oh my God, I don't know how I feel about this. This is already giving me like this is giving me chapter 2 from Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc vibes, where they have the boys restroom, like it's, well, instead of gyms they're swimming pools, but that's the vibe I'm getting. There's a girl side and a boy side. Wow, there's a pool here too. The facilities are better than I thought. It's really just a normal school place. My heart is pounding. Do you have a swimsuit? It would be nice to invite the others over later and play together. You want to play with me? Yes, I'm cool. Yeah, you know, pool party set kind of feeling. Wearing a swimsuit together. Okay, then our goal is to find a swimsuit. Let's go. Yo, showed you something. You know a thing or two. Let's go. Are you okay? Dude, she's just happy to have friends. Even though she got put in the worst situation imaginable. She was all by herself. So for people to want to hang out with her or just to do any activities with her, I know it's hitting her soul. That I love it. I think you're a little anxious. No, it's not that I'm anxious. It's just because I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. It's just because I've never played with friends before. Since coming to the school, I've been half excited and half worried about what kind of experience I'll have. Exactly. See, I'm telling you. She deserves a world. I'm telling she deserves a world. But swimming all of a sudden, I don't mind, yet it's so sudden. Especially since I'm albino patient who can't be exposed to sunlight. Oh, true. I really never had a chance to show my bare skin to others. True. So that's why. You can get used to it. Shall we finish our investigation? As I said that, I approached the door in front of me. And plus, it's fine too, because I'm sure there are probably swimsuits that have, if you don't feel comfortable with showing your body, I'm sure there are probably swimsuits that are like fully covered. At least I hope. So I went to the door in front of me. Beyond this door, I think, is a changing room. What is this? There's some kind of lock on it. What are you doing? This is a special measure to prevent impure relationships. Impure relationships? Who knows what kind of accidents you guys in your prime might cause in a defenseless place like the locker. He's like, bro, none of y'all are going to do, you know, all right? For the sake of the school's honor, nothing can be tolerated. No, I never thought about that. Anyway, this door only opens if you bring your e-handbook. Okay, keep in mind that that's gonna play something pivotal. I already can see it. E-handbook. The e-handbooks held by male students can only be used in a male locker room, and the e-handbooks held by female students can only be used in a female locker room. The opposite is impossible, so don't waste your time. Well, what if someone opens the door and someone else sneaks in? What happens then? Say what? Of course, that machine gun will fire up those rebellious people. Of course, the same applies if you use someone else's e-handbook. Don't look down on your teacher, Monokuma. Okay, that's actually, I like how they're doing this one, because I know I'm not trying to compare this game to Trigger Happy Havoc so much, but it gives you that kind of vibe. When you're in the gym in Trigger Happy Havoc, we was able to go and grab like, who was it? Mondo went and grabbed, was it Leon's? It was either Leon's or something, because Mondo broke his own e-handbook pad or whatever, right? From the sauna. So you went to go grab Leon's, used it, and then it was usable. So wait, but actually never mind. I don't think it matters if the person's dead. Okay, so got to keep that in mind. Remember, keep this in mind about the same applies to using someone else's e-handbook. I'm sure you can't use it to anybody that's actively living, but Unless Monokuma stored away their e-handbook somewhere else entirely, where you cannot find them, one of the ladies could grab either Kotori's handbook and one of the guys could grab Haruto's handbook. Keep that in mind. No, it's not that I look down on you. Anyway, don't try anything stupid. I'm always watching you. I think I've said everything I wanted to say, so I'll go. Bye. Then, shall we go in? Yeah, so just basically because they're dead. So I'm assuming Monokuma is going to treat the two people that die, Haruto and Kotori, as dead participants, so you could use their e-handbooks. But if you try to use someone else's that is actively living, you're going to get cooked by the machine guns. Okay, then. Just a thought. I scanned my e-handbook on the door of the men's room, and Kazuki scanned on the door of the women's locker room. Can we have two POVs? Can I go to Kazuki so I can see her side, and then... That's fine, though. Oh, can I grab some mono coins? This is a locker used to change your clothes. It's empty inside. Okay, great. Forgot I can grab some mono coins. Now that we're in the second floor, we can pick up a bunch of mono coins. It's a sandbag. I tried to hit it with my fist as a demonstration. It was quite hard. Dumbbells. It's a large dumbbell. I picked it up and it was quite heavy. We got that. We got some treadmills. So this is probably like the gym equipment. It's an ordinary treadmill. This locker contains various supplies. It's packed with cleaning supplies, toilet paper rolls, toilets, and more. Got it. Miyuki, hi. Satoshi! Looks like you're investigating. How's it going? Yeah. Is there anything worth seeing over there? Yeah. Wow, this is upsetting. No matter what, that's not right. You're being so dismissive. I probably lost a lot of favor with the others, but I'll let it slide because I'm more concerned about something else. Something else? Huh? You don't know? I thought this was a place you'd really avoid. I was quietly watching Shitanda, who was saying things I didn't understand. He strode towards me with a peculiar, hazy expression that was completely unreadable. No, those weren't steps towards me. Shitanda walked past me and towards the doorknob opposite the one he entered through. Here's the question. This is the locker room. So what's on the other side of this door? Well, what? You know what I mean. Shitanda opened the door before I could even utter the answer. And then... Holy shit. That scared the hell out of me. Hey. Wake up. Miki, are you okay? Satsuki? When I opened my eyes, I felt a hard, cold sensation on the back of my head and back. I was sprawled on the floor. Are you okay? First, can someone explain what happened? Well, I was investigating the woman's locker room, and after a while, I heard a scream from the next door room. I ran out and knocked on the door. I dragged you out while you were having a seizure. You don't remember anything? Nothing at all. You're saying I screamed and had a seizure? I was so surprised, I almost fell off the treadmill. Wow, you were working out in the middle of that? You're amazing. I can't miss my daily routine. In the midst of it all, I never expected such an intense reaction just by slightly opening it. After watching the motive video, he was surprised for a moment and then said something. Motive video? It seems like I was finally starting to understand the situation. You're playing with me. What does that mean? You spied on my motive video and my reaction, and then you knew I was afraid of water. Miki, what do you mean? There's nothing to hide. My motivation video was a video made by piecing together various videos featuring water. When I saw that, I panicked for a moment. And then you opened the door and showed me, because you saw that sight, didn't you? The view of the swimming pool beyond the door. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's crazy. So he really has a fear of water. The swimming pool beyond the door. I'm glad you understand quickly. Honestly, I can't help but wonder, would you be inspired by a video of someone with amnesia threatening those and around them? I assumed you'd get something special, so I sat down at the desk behind you. All I could see were images of lakes, rivers, and oceans, all incomprehensible to me, out of curiosity. How can you do that? How ignorant are you about phobias? Oh, look at that sprite on Rika. Talk your shit back to Satoshi. Don't you dare. You don't have to. Bro, you should not be prying into other people's motive videos for whatever reason. Kazuki raised her voice, which was a rare sight. Hold the fuck. Wait, I might have to hang out with her. Deadass. I'm deadass. Do you think that phobias are just simple fears, anxiety, or disgust, with obvious mental and physical distress and irrational overreactions that can even escalate to panic attacks? You're quite enthusiastic, Kazuki. Is Miyuki that precious to you? What are you talking about? I'm just trying to protect a friend who's in debt. No, she's my goat. No, I'm dead serious. We're putting Rika is along with the Masaki squad. I'm telling you, I might be your #1 fan now. I'm dead ass. Friend? Ah, that's right. I remember when we were talking about when we first met, you said you came here to make friends, right? What are you trying to say? Anyway, I'm sorry. It wasn't intentional, so I apologize. Get out. Get out of my sight. I ain't gonna lie, I actually like Satoshi though, but damn! He's like, I'm sick of you, bro. Get the fuck away from me. Let's go. What? Yo, and Satsuki grabbed Shitanda's collar and pulled him away, and Shitanda, with a bewildered expression, was dragged away by her hand. Why do I have to go through this? Although Shitanda was usually rude to others, he had never directly harmed anyone like he did just now. Why does it have to be me of all people who suffers again? That was too much. How can he be so brazen after doing that to someone? Are you okay? If you had that condition, you should have told me in advance. Miyuki? Oh, I didn't know much about myself yesterday. I didn't know much about myself either. Honestly, there's still something I don't quite understand. Oh, really? What is it? What is that? I was in the hallway near the door leading to the locker room. The pool door was a bit far away, so isn't it strange that the sight of a pool from a distance causes such severe symptoms? I usually have no problem drinking water or showering, but just seeing it from afar made me scream and have a seizure. Don't think that it's strange. Hydrophobia is a common occurrence. In severe cases, even washing is impossible, but usually it's a fear of deep water, something that's contained or stagnant. Wow, it's not surprising that you don't notice it, since you've never seen deep water in this school before. I see. Even taking into account, it is certainly a bit extreme to have a seizure just from briefly seeing water that far away. I'm not a psychology expert, but if you notice any symptoms in your daily living, please let me know. I'll do my best to help. Kazuki's presence could not have been more reassuring. You don't have to go that far. Thank you. I want anyone that talks bad about anyone that talks bad of Rika in any single way, you're banned. Instant banned. This is a GOAT right now. I'm telling you how much she's been actually so supportive of me, and is such a fucking sweetheart. Oh my goodness, I love it. Then I'll just do what I have to do. There's something I'm more concerned about. What do you mean you come here to make friends? Oh, that? I told you, right? I'm an albino patient. I couldn't go outside, and naturally I couldn't go to the school, so I never met kids in my age in my life. The only things that could soothe in my heart were the animals I raised. I lived alone in a closed room doing nothing but research ever since. So naturally, I ended up coming to the school to find friends. I didn't really want to be lonely anymore. I see. You came all the way to Hosugi Academy to find a friend. That's a bit of a strange reasoning, isn't it? No, it's not. No, it's not. Imagine being in your room all your life, right? You have no contact to the outside world in any way, shape, or form. You are by yourself 24/7, and the only people you have to talk to is literally your animals. With us humans, we live off a connection. Now, I understand being like, some of us like are introverts, probably don't like people so much or whatever, but in life, you still have to have some type of connection. I mean, you could probably still have a connection, like if you have a mom or a dad, or at least some friend that you could talk to about issues or anything of that nature, right? It's needed. So I truly understand you immensely, because being by yourself all your life has to been tough. So I respect your wishes that you actually did this. Now it sucks that your ass had to be put in this situation, but I respect it. I very much respect it. No, that's enough for me. Although the circumstances are a bit different, speaking as someone who has never had a friend, if you want to see your peers, school is the best option. I suppose that's not so strange. That's right. Thank you for saying that. You're welcome. You're welcome. Well then, let's cheer up and continue our investigation. Was there nothing special in the women's locker room? There were some lockers and exercise equipment. I think it was probably the same as the men's locker room. I guess there wasn't much of a difference. Even my curiosity about my own identity grew. I vowed to never set foot in the swimming pool again. Damn! So basically, we're done with this shit. So if we go... Okay, I can still go inside, but I can't go in the swimming pool. Don't even try to go in there. Don't ever try to go in there. So basically, I can never go in there. That's fine. And if I click here, don't bother going to the women's locker room. I got it. Okay. Information board. A swimming board used during swimming. How does? Okay, I was gonna say I knew there was a amount of coins somewhere. It has to be. Okay. Let's head out of here. Wow. What? Oh my goodness. Okay, great. Okay, men's locker room. What's in here? Absolutely jack nothing. I need to stop going in these places, bro. Okay, iron bars. The bars block the stairs. I wonder what kind of space the third floor holds. Okay, so that leads to the third floor. Let's keep it moving. Classroom 2A. Try to grab my monocoin real quick. Okay, now I got my monocoin. All right, so Ukyo and Rintaro think. Oh, so this is the second floor classroom. At first glance, there doesn't seem to be anything different from the first floor classrooms. I guess we still need to look into more details. Okay, so there's nothing else? So there's literally nothing else. Wow, that room, that was trash. Okay, what's over here? The library? Okay, that's cool. Let's see what's going on in this. Ooh, that's tight. Book cart. It's a book cart used for returning books. Very nice. Bookcase. A bookshelf filled with countless books. Some interesting titles catch my eye. Stepladder. There's a ladder here. Is it there to make it easier to get to the books out? I think this isn't a ladder, but a stepladder. Isn't that the same thing? Let's look at the core issue. Is that so? If the ladder wasn't here... Kazuki then stood in front of the bookshelf, raised her chin and stretched her arms above her head. Her fragile white fingers barely touched the bottom part of the book placed on top of the bookshelf. I guess I can safely take books out of the bookshelf this high. If you try to forcibly pull it out in your current state, you might slip and lose it. I'm glad this exists. It makes it a bit more convenient to use. Ryan, how you doing? The library is quite well maintained. I should use it often. Oh, do you read a lot of books too? I don't really like literature, but when I have time, I read science books as a hobby. Hey, can I ask what you like? Things that you might have already read. Cosmos, The Selfish Gene, Silent Spring, and such. Oh yeah, they are definitely famous. Surprisingly, you don't read engineering related books. Is there anything surprising? It's all in here. Ego then tapped her forehead. That's amazing. Is that a compliment? Thanks. Look at her damn smile. Wow. Okay, I see you, Amira. Anyway, I have to do some investigation. I don't think I have to look through every single book here, right? It'll be endless. As Ego said, the library stretched very deep and the end was far away. Okay, so y'all got a ton of books to pass the time. Even if you invest just 1 minute into each book, it would take several weeks to read them. Judging by the white dust on the books, they appear to have been neglected for a long time. It doesn't seem like they've been touched by the mastermind at all. About that, Mikawa, who has been silently listening to our conversation from the side, intervened. I think that's a little bit strange. Is it strange? We just entered this school for the entrance ceremony a few days ago, right? There's no way dust could have accumulated like this in such a short time. It's just giving me the theory that like our memories were wiped. We have been here for a while. Oh really? Now that I hear you, it's strange. Could it be that Hotsui Academy simply didn't properly manage its books? Such a vast volume of books would be difficult for ordinary staff to handle. That's not it. The books are very well managed. The books are neatly arranged in call number order, and the bookshelves are clean with no yellowing, bug bites, or crumbles. The hardcover binding or books case also have crisp, sharp edges, just like new. Wow, that's quite professional. Wow, that just felt like Jumanji talking. Well, I just learned it superficially by working part-time at a used bookstore. Telling you, that man, oh my God, I love every character here. But Ryan, he said, yo, I'm observant. Even though I'm shy, I'm very observant. I know all those Frieder talents, skills that he has and got many part-time jobs have led him to this point. I know he has a lot of knowledge in there. It only took a few seconds and a few words for Kazuki to realize that her remark was a slip out of the tongue. The ultimate librarian who works as a librarian at the Tokyo Metropolitan Library, Japan's best library, there's the way I could compare myself to someone just flipping through an old dusty book. I would end up being laughed at and offending others. I'll cancel it. Comparing you to Jumanji was short-sighted of me. Yeah, that's right. While the true ultimates lead the world in their respective fields, a fake ultimate like me is the best off just intimidating. Thank you for reminding me of my place. No, Ryan! Man, you need to believe in yourself more, man. Aww. I guess it's better to just leave it alone. Anyway, I can't offer a single word of praise. Perhaps you should have just chosen someone else. Sorry, I think I misspoke. It's okay, you did your best. He's just a bit difficult to deal with. Anyway, I guess I'll do cursory look into it for now. See you later. Doesn't it seem like Ego is a bit more cooperative? Exactly. I thought she would dismiss us because she couldn't see that we were investigating since our first meeting. She's starting to realize like this shit is really serious. So I think she has to talk to every person that she knows. I mean, at this point. All right, Erica. It seems that Jumanji, who had left her seat first, was also in the middle of conducting an investigation. Oh, Jumanji? Actually, I feel like she was reading rather than investigating. She was already buried in the death of Ivan Illich, and beside her were the Glass of Bead Games, the Temple of Golden Pavilion, the Kiss of the Spider Woman, etc. There are piles of books that show no commonality whatsoever, except they were considered classical literature. Should I give up trying to talk at this rate? I guess so. Okay, nothing left for me. I literally went through every single bookshelf and clicked every single bookshelf to see if I could luckily get something, and nothing, no more monocoins besides the one when I grabbed right here. I'm actually sick to my stomach. After talking to Erica, I could have just stopped right there. All right, anything else over here? Nope. All right, green hallway. What we got on this side? Classroom 2B. All right, Justin and Misaki, what y'all doing? Transaction, is that it?
Yeah.
Transaction? That's too grandiose of an expression. If it's just one of the ways to gain credibility I asked earlier, and you actually don't have to bear the disadvantage, do you? I think it's part of what you're pursuing. They seem to be having a serious conversation. The atmosphere suggests that I shouldn't interrupt. Okay. All right, that's it then. Wow, that was really it for the second floor. It looks like we're done investigating the second floor, so let's go back to the diner. All right, time to tell our findings.
Yes.
Okay, did everyone do well during the investigation?
Hi.
Yes, first, I didn't see any objects that could be used as weapons.
Yeah.
There's a pool. A pool! Wait! We could do a pool party. But it's such a standard school swimming pool. Wouldn't it be no fun in a place like that? It's not like you've ever enjoyed a party, so saying something like that has no credibility. There was a library too. It was a huge library. I don't think we'll ever be bored. No, even if there was something like that, I think it would be too boring. I suggest you take this opportunity to develop an interest in reading. By cultivating your inner self, you can foster mental maturity. I can't ever read a chitter post. Chitter post instead of Twitter post? A chitter post more than 3 lines long. My God, Hiyori. Even in a situation like this, reading books, that's impossible. Does anyone know where Jumanji is? I might have seen her last just before she was sucked into a book. I was saying she was reading a book in the library. Yeah, while I was in the library, she didn't move a muscle and just flipped through the bookshelves. With so many books, it's no wonder her eyes are wandering. I guess I'll have to go see her face later. Okay, thanks. What you thinking, Satsuki? By the way, where did Justin go? Upon hearing this, it turned out, aside from the people who had definitely been left out of the search, Tadaira and Jumanji, there was one more empty spot. I wonder if he's not noticeable because he speaks so little. Misaki, you were with him. Do you know anything? Oh, it's nothing. I asked him to do something. You asked him to do something? What? I think it's better to show than to explain, so I'll put that aside for now. I still have more to say. What is it? To begin with, Misaki then lowered her head and took out something like a large box from under the desk. What is that? Huh? The weapons. Upon closer inspection, I could see that it was safe. Weapons? I told you earlier, I'm going to take everything back just in case. I slipped away not only the kitchen knives, but also the wires and carving knives from the storage room. Misaki opened the safe. As Saki said, it was filled with the deadly items. It would certainly be a good idea to get rid of anything that could potentially harm people. It's a good choice, as these aren't items that wouldn't be normally used. Okay, normally be used. Now, are we just gonna be eating like instant ramen every day or something? Because how the fuck are we gonna cook, bro? Now, I know not everything you have to use requires a knife or some utensil, but bro, there better be some utensils in there that I can at least use to do some cooking. Or are we just eating straight up like cereal every day, ramen noodle, and some damn just basically packets at this point? It's a good choice, as these aren't items that would normally be used. The intentions are good, but where do you plan to store them? If it's not maintained in a reliable manner, it is ultimately meaningless. That was the problem. At first I was thinking of getting rid of it in the incinerator or something. Monokuma was threatening and saying that it was vandalism and such. And I thought everyone would be able to, would be against keeping it in my personal room. It's definitely unfair. No matter how much of a leader you may be, we can't just freely hand over a weapon. So I was worried about that. That's when I discovered the safe. Misaki then took something out of her pocket. 2 keys? That's right. This is a safe that requires 2 keys to open. The ultimate engineer really knows her stuff. If we keep it here, you won't be able to take this the weapon out by yourself, right? Misaki closed the safe, put 1 key in each of the 2 holes and turned it. After locking it like this, and then after taking out both keys, she put one of them back into the keyhole and turned it. The key only rattled as if caught on something wouldn't turn. Do you see? You can't open it with just 1 key. Wouldn't it work if I kept the safe and the keys were kept by 2 other people? It's definitely a safe choice. I understand. Who are you going to give those keys to? Yeah, I'm thinking about that. I'll think about it before this meeting ends. Oh, and I found one more thing. The large bathhouse was open, you know? You mean the one across from the diner? The one with the blocked entrance? Yeah, that's right. I went in. It was spacious and nice. I never had a chance to wash in such a nice place in my life, so I wanted to soak right away, but I could barely hold back. I was curious about that place, and it's finally open. I should go there sometime. Oh, or should we just go with our group? It'll be fun to take a bath together. Oh, so this is part of a camaraderie building initiative? I agree. Just in case, I'm saying this, but men go in separately. Do you think I'm crazy enough to suggest this to you guys? Oh, I see. That's too bad. Yo, Ritaro is like, I low-key wanted to admire the ladies a little bit. I thought it'd be a special experience to encounter it in a natural state, just as when it was born on this earth. What? Oh, are you crazy? You pervert! You piece of trash! Die! Just die! No. I think there's a misunderstanding. You're too honest about your desires, Tomoe. But even so, aren't you afraid of the consequences of revealing it so open? Naturalness pursuing that as well is a romantic thing. Perhaps people wearing clothes facing each other might be quite a ridiculous thing. What the? Satsuki! Again, what the hell are you talking about? Since you suggest a pool party, I figure you wouldn't mind that kind of activity. Rika's like, what the Okay, I get it. Stop. Don't make things weird. It's like, my bad, man. I'm just trying to talk like it's just natural human life, man. I didn't think y'all would think that weird of it. That's funny. Tomoe seems to want to protest more, but in the end, he slid back into the chair with true resentment. resentful and sad expressions on his. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie, Rintaro. I know you was probably trying to say that with true good intentions, but at the end of the day, bro, the ladies got to go by themselves and the man got to be with themselves, bro. You know, it's over now, right? Yeah, actually, I haven't found out anything more, so that's the end of the conversation. Even in the new open places, we still haven't found a clue to escape. I didn't expect much, but I guess I shouldn't be discouraged. We have only just started. If we dig a little deeper, won't we find something? As Akawa said, it's just the beginning, so there's no need to be so negative. Ukio's like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, I stopped believing. That's right, let's do our best within our capabilities as usual. Is that so? Yeah, let's concentrate on the search. We had no other choice. Okay, we reeled him back in. At the time, Sarashina was nodding his head with somewhat drowsy expression. I heard the diner door open behind me. The one who opened it was Justin, who was mentioned a little while ago. But not only Justin. He told me! How you doing? How you doing? My queen is here. That's what I love to see. Tadira? I hope you've been doing well, everyone. A sudden appearance. While I was carefully choosing what to say, Tadira calmly walked to her seat and sat down. Is this the job you left to Justin? Yes, I asked Justin to focus on escorting Tadira. I said this because I thought it would be a solution that could simultaneously resolve all the complaints that came up before investigating the second floor. Persuasion, success. She decided to act with me. Justin and Tadira and I have decided to have breakfast together only in the mornings. This should be okay, right? Was this why they were talking alone in the classroom early? That makes sense! Oh, that's lit. See, this is why Misaki's my goat. Okay, look. Remember what Hitomi said in the freaking class trial? She said she used to have personal bodyguards that would always follow her around. In this case, because of her blindness and her using echolocation everywhere by herself, she can learn the layout of the entire school, but also on top of that, we'll be able to have Misaki and Justin. Well, Justin will be doing most of the patrolling, but Misaki will also be there along to help. And they can eat by themselves, so if people feel disbelief on them, at least it will be, you know, it keeps tabs on everyone. I like that. I like that. In fact, Justin will be able to build more trust to protect by protecting Tadira. Managing only Tadira allowed for focused care, providing better condition than being forced to participate in groups activities to Justin. That's good. Actually, that makes sense. Certainly, I can feel at ease knowing that she is under the protection of Justin, who possesses the formidable military might for Tadira. Misaki, you've been thinking hard, bro. This is the smartest woman in the fucking game, bro. Now, I know Satoshi's godlike at trials, bro, but like, she is the definition of a true ass leader. A real ass leader, bro. And she's from jail, bro. Well, she didn't even deserve to be in jail in the first place, man. However, doesn't seem like a very positive situation to view Miss Tadira only as a target for protection. It's okay. I gave him permission. Miss Tadira? I don't like being killed. I also don't like being seen as an easy prey to someone. But more than anything else, I hate being locked in a room. If I can't reach out to you like this, I won't be able to get through this situation at all. So please take good care of me. I've chosen the path of reaching out my hand. That's my queen, bro. That's my queen right there, bro. Yes. Although Tadira was speaking vaguely, judging by the silence that had descended upon the diner, it seems as though everyone understood the true meaning behind her words. Please don't kill me. That's what she means. Literally. Okay, I'll leave this one key with you, Justin. Key? Say what? Well, you'll see. Misaki repeated the story she had told us before. I thought you were the right person for the job. I don't need to explain why, do I? Oh! Social. This man got so much aura. Social. Stop playing, bro. Stop playing. I'm telling. This shit is peak. This shit is peak. I understand. I'll take the key. Justin took the key from Misaki and put it in his pocket. I'm loving some of these new sprites for real. The other one is Ego. Do you want to take it? Looking at this, it seems like you're only giving it to the problematic people. You're just showing off saying, I'm such a generous and tolerant leader. Shut the fuck up, Satoshi. Damn, what is with his... He's just prying everything on Misaki right now. Trying to pick holes at everything. First, he's trying to pick holes at my goat. Then he freaking traumatized me at the swimming pool. Then he gives that speech about, yo, anyone want to kill me? You know your brain power is not going to be smart. He is causing havoc right now. Not really, but you get what I mean. Even when you speak, it makes her look better. It's only natural that you don't give it to someone who will follow your will obediently. You must not provide even the slightest pretext that could allow the key to return to your hands, so people who are too close are disqualified as candidates. Exactly. I'll take the key. It'll be well hidden. Ego also took the key from Misaki's hand and put it in her pocket. Okay, I like this combo. Actually, this is Pete. I love it. Okay, so that's the end of the matter for now. Now that we've got some new people, it'll feel like a waste to end it here. Does anyone else have anything to add? How about we play a word chain game? Take it turns. Playing word chain? You're terrible at it. Wasn't it 17 losses in a row? 17 losses out of 18. See how she only remembers her wins? A glance at the important conversations was enough. I turned my gaze from the idle chatter and looked sideways at the person who had been on my mind since a while ago. Oh gosh. Shitana was leaning back against the chair, arms crossed. He was quiet as if lost in thought. Normally, he would have made sensitive remarks without hesitation, and that would make emotions fluctuate a lot. Suddenly, he would have turned the mood upside down or hit the nail on the head, as he calls it. Would there ever come a day where we can figure out the reason behind his actions? I recalled the anger that had already faded and kept his nonchalant attitude in my eyes. Interesting. Bro, we got to keep an eye on that man Satoshi for real. The meeting was dissolved without further incident. All right, cool. There's still plenty of time left until nighttime. I must continue my research digitally today, including the new openly areas. I think I heard a bustling sound coming from somewhere. Let's go. Okay, go in quick, do a quick save. This has been so fun. Oh my lord. All right. Okay. So now let's check this map and see what we got going on. There's an event in the warehouse. You already know what time it is. Zoom in. Oh, didn't mean to do that. We are zooming to the warehouse. Zoom into the warehouse. What's going on in the warehouse? Oh, Misaki and Ego? And freaking, Ryan? What the hell are y'all doing here? Wait a minute, listen to me. Yes. Oh, Misaki and Ego. It's strange to see the two of you talking alone. Oh, come in. It's nothing special. We were just chatting, you know, girl talk. Whoa, what? Okay, I'm interested now. It's a bit much to describe it with such a refreshing word, but one side of the face looks sour. I came here to eat something, but I got caught and now being scolded. I don't know what you're doing, oh great leader, bothering innocent people. That's right, that tone. That's exactly what I was trying to point out. Don't you know that such sharp conversational styles only cause conflict? The way she speaks, Ego definitely has a sharp edge to her speech, doesn't she? But that's just her personality. I'm not in a position to comment, but I think Misaki has a point. They say that just by changing the way you speak, you can change someone's impression of you, right? Looks like they're treating me like a problematic child. I'm not that socially inept. I wonder if that's true. Of course, since she works as a senior engineer from a large company, her communication skills aren't completely lacking. It's not easy to associate her with someone just by looking at her sharp appearance that she usually shows. If you can reduce unnecessary arguments with just a little effort, wouldn't it be a reasonable and rational solution? Doesn't seem like a big loss. So at least hear what she has to say. Yes, Mayu, shut the fuck up and listen to Misaki. Yeah, if you get to learn these little tips I'm giving you, you'll be much better. Oh, I love it. Just by a little bit, just a tiny bit, okay? I'll give you 3 minutes, of course. Her timetable, I'm telling you, she's all about her timetable, bro. If you waste her time, she gonna get out of here. Ego still had her hands crossed with a displeased expression while Misaki clasped her hand in front of her chest with a brighter expression.
Yes.
Okay, Actually, it's not really that great of a tip. Rather than just listening bluntly while talking, you can continue the interaction smoothly by mixing in like reactions. That's an obvious thing. The reaction is, why do you look at me like that? Ego reacted. This is actually hard to imagine. For someone who's usually reserved, it can be overwhelming to force them to be more assertive. So here's a tip. Repeat the last part of what the other person says, okay? Repeat the last part? Yes. So what you just did, Miyuki, that was the ideal reaction. By repeating part of the conversation back to the person, you can let them know you're listening and ask them to provide more information or context. Since there's no need to immediately create sentences, even people without good communication skills can continue to interact without difficulty. How about it, Ego? Why not give it a try? When I hear that, I feel certain that I'm being treated as a problematic child. I have at least some interpersonal skills. I just don't think about it. Oh, you're so confident? Then where should we? Oh, that's the perfect subject right there. Following Misaki's gaze. There was a scene of Mikawa organizing the warehouse without anyone asking him to do so. Test subjects? What a choice of words. Mikawa paused for a moment, glancing in our direction as he realized that we were talking about him. Mikawa, come here for a second. Ego has something to say. Ego? Ego? To me? Yo, you should be comfortable with her now because she did pick you as a partner, Mikawa. Or Ryan. Mikawa was startled, then quickly put down the miscellaneous boxes and ran towards us. Okay. You called me, Ego? Okay, the moment of truth. Is she actually gonna say something nice? Oh my god, I've been dying for this moment. Let's go. Let's go. Ego? Ego was just staring at Mikawa, not liking this situation very much, and Mikawa was at a loss as to what to do. Ego, do the asking back. You have nothing to say? Then if so, then I'll go back. You want to go back? Okay. She's listening. Say the last thing of what the other person says, and then they got a reaction out of Ryan. There it is. There it is. I'm sorry. I didn't even know the topic and tried to run away. Was that a reaction just now? She's just trying to pick the words, I guess. But did I do something wrong? You called me out of the blue, so I don't know. You don't know? I'm sorry. I'll think of something. So, this morning before breakfast, when I was mopping the floor, I bumped into the chair that Ego was sitting on, and I accidentally put my chopsticks on the table. And also, what's next? I'm sorry. What is this conversation? I'm sorry. I was wrong. I can't remember anything else. If I did anything else wrong, I apologize. I'm so sorry. And also, you're sorry? I'm sorry. Why are they doing this to him? Why is Ego doing this to him? Oh my gosh, this man is crying. Mikawa eventually collapsed on the floor. Ryan does not deserve this. Ego shrugged as if to say, I did as I was told, and Misaki and I could only stare blankly at each other. Yo, it's like she passed the test, but that's how she treated it as an actual test, and then treated it as a learning experience. I'm laughing. I think something is wrong. First, I think my advice wasn't wrong. Probably. Well, at least you're using it well. In human communication, nonverbal elements are more important than verbal elements. We spent the rest of the time barely calming down Mikawa, who kept apologizing to Ego. Oh my gosh, I'm so done. This man is hilarious. Okay, let's get out of here. Jesus, that was absolutely hilarious. I cannot lie. All right. Actually, before we do anything else, we need to go to the Mano machine. All right, time to get some presents. 161. All right, so I'm gonna grind this out. You won't see much of it besides, me getting presents or until I stop. So I'm gonna just grind this out for a bit. Be right back. I just realized something. I was buying getting some mono coins, but I realized as I was getting some coins, I need to do a quick save in case I get some really trash gifts. I don't think I'm gonna get any, but you know, because I have a whole bunch of mono coins, so it should be fun. The fuck is that? A romance that isn't mine has been attained. Do not tell me this is the what is that, a man's fantasy or something like that? Is that what this item's meant to be? Why, that's funny. Okay, I said it a couple more times, I ended up doing way more than I needed to. Okay, that's fine though. So now I can go and save real quick. That was a fun one. We'll do boom. Let's go out of here. Okay, so where are people at? This is the hardest shit ever, because I'm gonna be real with you. Oh my gosh, bro. This is so hard, bro. Do I want to hang out? I'm in a predicament right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I only either want to hang out with Rika or I want to hang out with Totomi. I'm dead serious. Rika has been winning me over like crazy in this chapter. Insanely crazy. I dead ass feel like I want to hang with her. But another part of me really wants to go hang out with Totomi like so bad. I don't know if I'm going to have enough free time events, but oh, why did it make me have such a difficult decision? This is actually one of the hardest decisions ever. Fuck it, I gotta hang out with Rika. I gotta hang out with her. No, she's been doing her thing. Okay, just a quick heads up on this one. I'm going to do her free time event here, but I already did at least one free time event of her from the last chapter. So I'm gonna skip this one, and then the next one I do will be continuation, because it's like I don't want, you know, you guys to repeat and read through whatever she already said from the last video. Not the last video, but like the last daily life portion, where I did one of her free time events, but the file doesn't save over. So okay, classic 1 day is where she was at. All right, so I passed that code. My goal basically is to end. There's plenty of times. Let's meet someone else. Let's go. My goal is basically, I think it makes sense to only do one person's free time events onward, because let's say chapters release, right? If I cannot continue moving my save files over, or I won't be able to as each iteration of chapters continue on, because after chapter 2, that's pretty much it. There's nothing else until, you know, chapter 3 and so on can come later on. I might as well stick with one free time event until I get to a point, so it's not like I'm mixing up everybody and then I have to start right the fuck back over. You see what I'm saying? So, all right, we'll do a quick save real quick. Do that. Okay. All right, what else you got? Is there any more events? Any more events happening? Okay, Rika's at the gym. Okay, let's go to this gym. To the gym. Since there's no events, to the gym. Oh, actually, there's one thing I have not checked yet. I haven't even looked at this. I haven't even gone to the back to look at this yet. It's a message here. Should I try it when I get tired? Wow. Then there's the lockers. It's a cabinet used to store clothes. Very nice. Then there's a large bathhouse. This is a huge bath. I should try dipping myself in it later. Okay, so he doesn't get phobia looking at this, the bats, but he gets phobia looking at deep sea water. Interesting. It's a huge bat tub. I should try sticking it in sometime later. All right, got you. Okay, so we know where that's at. So now we finally got the bath. Finally, I was done. Okay, now let's go check out. Let's go to Rika. All right, let's get it. I wonder if there's anything I can do. Yes. Okay, now we're here to where we're actually doing, because here onwards, I didn't see any of that other any of our free time events from here on. Yep, let's talk. Let's give it. Yep. Thank you. Yep. All right. Hey, Miyuki, do you wish to talk to me? Kazuki started the conversation, and this time she extended her finger. Okay, so now we did, I think it was her index finger, so she have two more fingers. She had two, yep, two left. The middle and the middle and the ring. Yep, so these left. I'll choose this one. I bet you I know better than you. I bet I chose the ring finger. Oh, and in that order too. It wasn't really for that reason, but I decided not to say it out loud. Okay. Oh, he probably chose the middle finger so it doesn't look like this. He probably chose the middle finger so it goes down like this instead of going down like this. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so choosing this kind of extension of what we talked about yesterday. It's an introduction to the animals we raised at home. It's safe to say that they are part of the family. How many animals were there? Let's see. 2 dogs, 3 cats, 5 squirrels. I don't remember anymore. 2 dogs, 3 cats, 5 squirrels, 1 foal, 1 parrot, 2 ducks, 2 canaries, 3 rabbits, and a hamster. It's easy to remember in alphabetical order. Sorting them alphabetically is simple. We had to play with the animals, but we couldn't play with them all at once, so we played in order. Shake a toy foxtail at the cat for an hour. Leave the hamster loose in a room for an hour. Let the foal run for an hour, and so on. It's not expected to see all the creatures in a fairy tale united and playing in the grass, unless you grew up together and have an extraordinary bond. This is especially true for large animals like foals and small animals like hamsters. It would be a shame to say that I'm the zoologist if I can't even handle the animals I kept under the same roof. I was in a chair when I was a child. I didn't have time like now. Now that I have entered Host Academy, I have some free time. Times like these are when animals are needed. I miss them, my cats. Especially since we're stuck like this, you're gonna miss them even more. I still remember the time when Schrodinger was hanging on my ankle. I explained that I'd be only going for a short entrance to ceremony. I hope my parents and butler are taking good care of him. I'm sure he's doing fine. But the fact you named your cat Schrodinger is insane, bro. What? Is Schrodinger really a cat's name? That's all. Exactly. Really a cat's name? Huh? It is, isn't it? You didn't name the dog Laika, did you? How did you know? It's easy to guess. What? So everyone thinks the same. I thought I was an original name, so I was happy when I named it. Kazuki dropped her head, looking visibly depressed. Oops, my mistake, my fault. I'm sorry. What kind of cat is that, Schrodinger? I'd love to hear about it. I'm a cat person myself. Oh yeah, Schrodinger is a male American short hair with silver fur. He's very affectionate and clings to me a lot. True to their species name, they have short fur. I love that slightly rough feel, so I tend to pick them up and pet them a lot. If she's excited to this extent, then I'm glad she's happy. He likes me a lot and is very jealous. When it was time to play with the other animals, he wouldn't get out of my arm, and I was very confused at first. Even though I realized that Dinah and Jenny were snickering at me. So I scolded him once. I'm glad he didn't do it again. For context, are Dinah and Jenny different cats? Yes, that's right. For some reason, they're both common names. Dinah is a female ragdoll and Jenny is a Russian blue. Oh, okay. Dinah is round, so it feels very good to cuddle her. Jenny doesn't like to be touched much, but she's often in my lap. Sometimes I'm at home, not in the lab. I write a paper and I get interrupted. It's almost always Schrodinger or Jenny's doing. They understand that I'm working, so when I put the pencil down, it won't come back up. Apparently, they both are so close that they even ostracized Schrodinger, but I scolded them while they were playing with him. We're all friends now. You talk to them like people. As a zoologist, do you understand animal emotions? Yes, because animals do have a language. They can be understood simply by vocalizing gestures and tail or ear movements, but if you've been around long enough, you can tell by a glance how they feel. We're family. We know even if we don't say it, even if we can't tell each other. Family. Right, a family's like, man, where's my family, man? My memories, do I have a family? The only ones whose warm embrace is unconditional and the strongest bond named to refer to each other. Kazuki continues her animal story. Actually, I shouldn't say this as a philanthropist, but my favorite animal is still a cat. They're so fantastic, aren't they? At first glance, they're quiet and you have no idea what it's thinking. And sometimes I can't get over how selfish they can be. If I was dating someone, I think I'd probably like someone with that similarity. Quiet and mysterious, but a human being who could read people's emotions and make sound judgments. Okay, Rika, interesting. Now, Nozomi is quiet and mysterious. And I can read you. Hold on. Am I your type? I'm just saying. It's strange, isn't it? That I get so close to animals that I apply the same standards to people I would to animals. I think I said too much. You can forget about it. It's a matter of taste, so there's no need to hold back, honestly. Is that so? Yes, absolutely. I'd rather hear about the rest of the animals, if that's okay with you. Of course. How about we start with the dog? You know, the one named Laika, who I told you earlier. Kazuki fidgeted uneasily, but it was over. Her eyes were as shining as she was introduced to her family. Comparing people to animals, She's happy to be in front of people, but it may not have been fun and games during the beginning. After all, to her, people are strangers. We're all afraid of the unknown, and we're always looking for a place to stay, a place to learn, to lean. But then, wouldn't comparing people to animals be part of it? This is how I understood Kazuki. Very nice. Oh, I like she is such a sweet soul, bro. I'm telling you, yeah, she's getting maxed out. I'm sorry. Well, I've already said it anyway, because of the whole chapter 2 and stuff. Now that I'm on Rika, I'm locked in. The next 3 free time events is straight to her, and then when I'm done with her, I'll probably just go straight to Hitomi after that. I know I was just there I'm like, why am I not showing the guys love? Look, man, look, the women in this game are built different, okay? And Satoshi is someone I would hang out with immensely. And Justin. But trust me when I say this, I'm gonna have to save them for another time. So Rika, you're getting maxed out. I don't care. Earn 1 skill. Let's go. We talked more about the rest of the animals, then parted ways while we returned to my private room. She's so goated, bro. I actually love her vibe. Is it nighttime now? Okay, it's nighttime. Hello, this is a school broadcast. It's 10 p.m. From now on, it's nighttime. The diner will soon be locked and it's off limits. What are sweet dreams and good night. All right, cool. At the end of the day, I had no income. When this happens, should I still consider the process more important than the rest? I have to sleep and think about it tomorrow. Okay. Very nice. Time for bed. Oh my gosh, what a day. What a day. Okay, let's think about it after we sleep. Oh God, no. Oh no, please, why? No. I've been exposed to mystery novels, mystery games, and mystery comics since I was 7 years old. Corpses with their limbs torn off and rolling around, corpses with their internal organs ripped off, corpses with their eyes gouged out and tongues cut out. That have been my good friends since I was a child. What, Monokuma? Hello? But there's one thing that I just can't understand until now. Why would a murderer go through such lengths to create a sealed room? I can't understand. If a person is found dead in a locked room, it is understandable that someone has tricked them and not seen as a victim's suicide. There are even many instances where people are stabbed in the back or shot in the back, and there are no efforts to frame it as suicide. So why would a criminal use such a trick? I've been reading every mystery I can from east to west, past and present, trying to understand this, but none of them have given me the answer. I was disappointed. This isn't what I've been reading mysteries for. So I went ahead and did it. Actually went and did it. At late night, a dark alley, a lone pedestrian hurried along. The perfect prey laid before me. After swinging my front paw and knocking them down, I brought them to a nearby warehouse, threw them inside carelessly, and locked them. And after waiting for them to wake up, I asked, what was the locked room made? The only answer I got was that they didn't know either, so they wanted me to release them quickly. In the end, I safely escorted that person home. Does that even make a lick of sense? This man really just said, oh, I might have knocked you out and threw you in a cage, but I'll escort you home, no. Police! wow, this is easy. Will I be able to find the answer tonight? No, I don't even want to know. Get me off of this damn theater. I cannot know. I'm done with this man, Monokuma, bro. What is he talking about? Hey everyone, it's morning, 7 a.m. It's wake up time. Now let's get on with our lives as normal. Okay, let's see what today brings. I think I have a similar dream last time. It was full of some incredibly boring nonsense. Let's go to the Danganronpa voice. Alright, let's go. Oh, before that though, no, saving. I'm not trying, in case my game for every reason crashes, I cannot have Monokuma theater again. That would that's just terrorizing me. Oh boy. Okay, everyone's here. Why the fuck is no one saying a word? The clock was pointing at 8 a.m. In the end, she didn't arrive. Isn't it about time you knew this about her? If you're not satisfied, she's the type who would never listen to other people's words, even if she risked dying. It would be strange to have even a glimmer of hope. You're really good at describing yourself if you're listening closely. Honest. I love how Shoji's just picking at Satoshi every single time. Huh? Why me? In the end, Jumanji seemed to have made up her mind and to not join us for the meals. As Shitana had said, the results were entirely predictable. Misaki looked sullen as she was deeply disappointed. Yeah, it can't be helped. I'll try harder. Anyway, let's get back to the main point. Let's take turns talking about what we're going to do this morning. I guess it's finally time to make a plan. What happens if I say something and don't keep doing it? Well, you'll be waiting for me to scold you. Of course, I won't do anything physical, so don't worry and tell me. That's the scariest part. if you're not doing anything physical to me, I'm worried about how you gonna scold me. Really? How can I do anything more than nag you guys? No, you shouldn't some sort of disadvantage be imposed? Discipline without sanctions tends to become lax. Strict management is essential, with clear consequence, even for a minor one. Rules and regulations are ultimately to prevent worst case scenarios. It doesn't seem like something we can take too seriously, does it? Yet, I know that isn't true. Mr. Saki truly cares about her classmates. I understand that you are not easily able to coercive, as I know I'm saying that wrong, to use coercive means, but this is by no means something to be taken lightly. Come on, no matter how you think about it, it is a trivial matter. So why are you so strict, seriously, and earnest about it? You have no friends, do you? Oh, how did you know? Actually, I was bullied all the way through middle school and didn't have any classmates I could share my feelings with. Are you dead serious? What the Yo, I'm telling you, bro, there has to be something, bro. The fuck do these bullies gain? What are you doing to this man? I can't believe this is actually real. I'm actually speechless. Tomoe, I understand what you mean, but it's only been a day since we started this plan. Try down and fix it if anything comes up. There's no need to be so uptight right now. You're right. I think I was a little bit on edge because I thought it was a matter of life and death. He seems to be particularly obsessed with the keyword life. A murder just occurred, so perhaps that's why he can't feel at ease. That's true. Tamari readily yielded, but the opposition did not easily subside. It's not an incorrect statement. If you don't value the first step of a task, then what do you value? Sarashina? What the fuck? Oh shit, this should change. Without corrosion, wouldn't it be as empty as a promise we made on our first day to not kill anyone? A leader must know how to handle rewards and punishments efficiently. This feels like it's starting to get a bit odd. Yo, no, Soji, you're so right. Bro, the vibes changed up immensely. Ukiyo just stepped in and I'm like, hold on. That stopped the music and changed that vibe quick. I'm a little shocked, Sarashina. It's the first time I've seen you do that. I don't know how my stereotypical image might have appeared to you, but I'm very serious about seeking answers from Misaki. I wish people would stop looking at this as if we're performing a show. Misaki, you probably have some thoughts on this too. Let's hear what you have to say first. Mr. Saki, remember that your goal is to keep us safe. So it would also be a great duty to ensure that I and others do not feel anxious. Yo, what the fuck? What a pose! And secondly, the amount of pressure they're putting on Misaki is insane. I mean, legit, literally. I know she said she was gonna take up leader, but the way he is speaking, like, damn! Are you saying that you feel anxious? It's more than that. Why don't you just say it instead of beating around the bush? He's telling you that he's scared. Yeah, that friend from yesterday is the corpse today. It wouldn't be strange to be scared. Your speech is not fucking proper, Satoshi. Yo, if you're going to point out that my opinion is nothing more than nitpick and driven by emotion, I appreciate it if you just stop. Shouldn't a leader who has once lost trust provide us with a reassuring situation? No, I'm saying this because it objectively looks scary. Do you think I'm saying it because I want to pick a fight or something of that nature? Yo, he's so blunt about it. I can't lie, dude. That's why he's so goated. I can't lie. But even from my perspective, your complexion doesn't look very good. You must have seen wrong. I have learned throughout my life from the Sharashina family the mindset of maintaining a clear and calm mind. Me, having an emotional fluctuations, that's nonsense. I feel the atmosphere is getting more and more hostile. You guys like, yo, and Toby's like, bro, how about we put down the spear for now? It's another argument after all. Why does it seem like we fight whenever we get together since yesterday? Why are you? Why are you always here? You just keep picking fights every time. I don't really have any ill feelings towards Misaki. I said I wanted to be with you guys. Don't you understand my feelings? Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't think this through. This is something I need to think about. So let's first figure out how to relieve the atmosphere. Isasa! I love her. Yeah, there's no need to fight. Just calm down. Calm down. Notice how she's calming down the music a little bit? She's calming that shit down. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Hiyori. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Ukio's just, man, we're a little worried. Okay then, I'll take advantage of the opportunity and start by searching the AV rooms. Thanks to the effort of several people to somehow manage the situation, this got back on track. Nozomi, you really deadass don't say absolutely jack shit. This is the true protagonist of let everyone do all the talking. I mean, Mayu and some others are the same too, but damn. There's a lot of talk about things like, I'm going to rest until lunchtime. I'm going to go to the bathhouse. I want to work out in the locker room and so on. Okay, everything's been received. It's easier than we thought, isn't it? Since we decided what to do within the time frame until lunchtime, rather than a long period of time like the whole day, there are not many options. Rather, I think this point works in our favor to make our minds up. I think this is fine. All right, then we're disbanding. Everyone, please try to remember your promises. Oh, and someone wake up Kana. Hey, Kana? Sleepy. 8 a.m. It's harsh. I was lost in thought as I listened to Kana's voice, which I couldn't tell if it was her sleep or something else. I answered Misaki's question by saying I will tour the entire school building and received an understood response. This question is meant to prevent students from plotting evil schemes. Would such a broad and vague answer really be of any use? Having reached this point, I even considered raising my hand and asking Misaki the question, but Misaki would not have been unaware of that to this extent. There was clearly a purpose that would be inconvenient to tell the others. Okay, awesome. Oh, I'll have to witness Misaki's plan a little more. I'm back in my room. As I said before, I should definitely focus on the overall investigation, right? More free time. Free time. Free time. Free time. Free time. Let's go to save real quick. Okay. Let's go. Who are we going to find out? Is there any events going on? Okay, so I know she's in the kitchen. To the kitchen. Since there's no event going on. All right, Rika, let's go. I wonder if there's anything I can do. You guys spend time with her? Yep. Give her a gift. Another one of those, yep. Okay, the next story. Probably the final story. It's probably this, because I'm pretty sure I picked the middle finger so it doesn't look like this, and instead it's like this. Now we're down to the middle part of the story. Perhaps the most important thing that hasn't been mentioned so far is Kazuki's own talent. Or maybe it's about her work as a zoologist. I waited patiently for Kazuki to speak. Miyuki, how are you feeling? I'm feeling pretty good today, thank you. I appreciate your accent. Huh? Of course I'm fine. Why are you acting all of a sudden? It's nothing. What you said before has concerned me. Adding to the amnesia, headaches are never common. Are you worried about me? I'm worried but also curious because it's rare to me, not a doctor, to come across someone with amnesia. It's a 50-50 split between goodwill and self-interest. May I ask which one is bigger? I think the answer will determine how impressed I am. Well, As I waited, a minute passed. Kazuki's serious expression and deep thoughtfulness were unexpected. I was kidding. Kazuki, it was just a joke. You don't have to think that deeply. As a percent, 61% is worried and 38% is curious. The remaining 1% is miscellaneous. Huh? I did a lot of thinking and math in my head. Are you serious? Her mind was like this. Straight up, it was locked in. She's like, then the minute passed and then she finally figured out an answer like that. Oh my gosh. If I approached Miyuki and said that to him, which reason would take precedent? I am more curious than I thought, so you might be disappointed. I'm sorry. But I didn't want to lie in the math. That's science to the bone. It's okay. I'm not disappointed. As an academic individual, it's perfectly normal to be curious. I'm glad you accepted that way, but just as a doctor can't ignore a sick person, Azula just can't ignore an animal that exhibits abnormalities. I'm being treated like a strange animal, huh? Oh, no, I didn't mean to say it like that. Sorry, I was being rude again. No. I'm totally fine. I understand. Dealing with people is so difficult. I've been rude to people because I think and act on my own again. I shouldn't have done this. Kazuki, calm down. I really wasn't offended at all by it. Not even in the fucking slightest. Thanks to your kindness this time, Miyuki, I was able to go through safely. But what if next time I make a bigger mistake? It won't end up in just an apology. There's a strong opinion that consideration should be given to high school students and patients with rare diseases who are rarely found in school. But I'm supposed to become an adult and have a life where I interact with other scholars, right? You're worried that your lack of social skills will hold you back when the time comes to really interact with others. It's a little scary because of a social animal. Isolation is like a poison. That is why I was scouted by Host Academy. Because of that, I wanted to make friends. A classmate I could talk to. Someone I could even have some fun with. I know this may make me like some strange person. I realize that, but the person who holds a title of ultimate student might have some similarities to me. This is why I came to this school. Being honest, if you look at my actions so far, there was never a failing grade. They wouldn't even consider me a B-. Wow. It was a bit strange, wasn't it? I wonder why my other classmates are struggling so much and suffering all alone. No, it's not something I can empathize. If you think about it, I'm in a similar situation as you, to you, thrown out into the world and not knowing where to belong. Feeling like I'm falling into an abyss without a hand to hold onto. That if I stand still, I'll be swallowed up. I feel the same way. Oh my gosh, we are literally bonding. Me and Rico are bonding so hard right now. I feel funny saying this, but don't beat yourself up about it. You're doing a great job, because if you're going up against something that you don't know is a feat of itself, thank you for your kind words, Miki. You really take good care of me. You're welcome. I always got you. But it's also true that the anxiety still remains. I don't understand abstractions very well, because as an academic, all I have to fall back on is experience and observation. So I want to prove here that I can create something that is a friend. How do you plan to prove it? There's a way. Kazuki then held out her hand. Okay. What's going on? Be my friend. Be my friend. I got you. Don't worry. Yeah. There was no need to prove if the answer was already here. That's the right choice. However, Kazuki, for someone who's afraid of causing trouble to others, you came way too forward. What if I'm the kind of person who doesn't want to be in a relationship with you? Whoa! What the? Perhaps there's a chance, but I trust him, I guess. If you were not interested in me, you wouldn't come all the way out here to talk to me. And oh, I was thinking differently. I'm sorry. What do you mean by relationship? Friendship relationship. My bad. Yeah, that's right. I've been wanting to get close to you for a while now. However, this sudden request for dating came out a bit unexpected. Whoa! So he was thinking of, did it dating? I wasn't aiming so seriously. I just wanted to be friendly. Kazuki's pure white cheeks were as red as her eyes. She's so cute. A scholar is a scholar after all. Kazuki, your guess was right. I took Kazuki's outstretched hand. I could feel the warmth of her hand gently enveloped in my hand in contrast to the very cold colors. Congratulations on making a friend. I'll make sure you don't regret it. Thank you. No, I should be thanking you. In an unfamiliar space with nothing attached, bound by anxiety, she became one with me for a moment. I'm sure it was an illusion to feel my hand getting a little warmer. That's so nice. I love her free time events, bro. And let's go. Afterwards, went back to my room. This game is peak. There's plenty of time, so let's meet someone else. I think I heard a bustling sound coming from somewhere. Alright, we out of here. Okay. Let's see. Where is the map? Oh, an event in the diner. We on the way. Do. Oh? We got Justin, Hitomi, Ryan, and Satsuki all here. Let's see what's going on. Hitomi? This is serious matter, comrade. Yes. What are you guys doing? I saw a crowd of students huddling together in a diner. It wasn't mealtime, so what was going on? Searching. Dreadful things escaped. Hitomi, okay? Tadira was holding her hand together with an unusual anxious expression. She was always smiling brightly at everyone, but now... Ukyo? Not only that, but even Shahina, who always maintained a calm demeanor, was frowned deeply. I'm sleepy. I'm hungry. Kana as usual. Anyway, the situation seems quite dire. Could something seriously have happened? It came out. Huh? A cockroach came out. What? Fuzzy. Fuzzy. Yeah, I'm probably too fuzzy. Trash like me is no better than a bug. No, bugs might actually have more advantage. Ryan, please. I knew the other people would find me more disgusting and repulsive than a cockroach. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry for being so helpless and stupid. I'll just disappear. I'll give up my private room too. The cockroaches forever. This too is a fuss. However, there are no lies in Mr. Mikawa's words. Miss Tadira said that she found cockroaches in the dining hall and kitchen. Yes, that's right. I saw. Are you serious? So, no, rather than seeing, I felt it crawling up my hand while I was rummaging through the kitchen cabinets and looking for some snacks. Monokuma! Do your damn job! Where the hell is the pest control? Tadira shook her hand in disgust. Cockroaches. The classroom are like that too. And overall, this school is quite old compared to its reputation. It wouldn't be all that unusual for a cockroach to crawl out for somewhere. It's definitely a big deal that there are cockroaches in the kitchen, not anywhere else. This could be interrupted to mean that beyond simple disgust, kitchen hygiene has completely collapsed 100%. The gravity of the situation was easily understood, as I had to eat food that might have been bitten by a cockroach. No, when talking, I have protected mission, not just Tadira, everyone. So that's what to find. Have you tried spraying insecticide or maybe looking at it for an entry point? There must be a hole where the cockroach came in and out. Found pesticide warehouse. Blocked the drain, everything. Holes, but once again. I saw it. Usually, I eat my meals as quickly as possible so as to not stand out or make others uncomfortable. But today I was so hungry I had no choice but to sneak out to the diner and run into Tadira and Justin. After that, a cockroach passed by. Now that I think about it, Mikawa, I think you'll be the most helpful. Since you're the ultimate feeder, haven't you ever worked in environments where there are a lot of bugs like building, cleaning, or construction work? How do I catch that? I hate bugs second more than anything in the world. Cockroaches, of course, but also spiders, caterpillars, mosquitoes, ants, parasites. I'd run away immediately if I saw anything like that. Of course, I blame myself for such a disgraceful and pathetic act, but to return to that scene again, I decided not to bother asking what he disliked the most. Then Sarashina, what are your thoughts? Wait, Sarashina, are you okay? Sarashina's complexion is unusually pale. As I voiced my concern, Sarashina spoke a little faster than usual as I'm pouring out his thoughts. I'm only paying great attention and concern to the school's food safety and hygiene. It seems clear that this matter must be firmly investigated by Monokuma, who calls himself the headmaster and teacher of the academy. Additionally, we will need to implement thorough and complete quarantine procedures throughout our diner and kitchen going forward. Yeah? Let's not worry about it, Sensei-san. Is she hungry? Grumble. Okay, so spraying pesticide or blocking holes isn't enough to stop cockroaches. I don't think this is a problem that can be solved right away. Then at least shouldn't we find that insect that climbed on my hand? And that's when it happened. There, over there, at the window, that window! Bank! Makawa let out a piercing scream. If only the announcer had been on, people would have thought a body was found in the diner. Makawa's trembling index finger pointed to none other than the diner's window right behind Kana. In there, a pair of cockroaches appeared out of nowhere and were crawling along the walls, scurrying side by side. A pair? Unexpected. Most likely one or two. Quickly escape. Stay still. Never startle. Cockroach. What? And without anyone noticing intention, Kana nonchalantly waved her hand and blew up the What? Nonchalantly waved her hand and blew up the cockroach. It was indeed a smashing skill worthy of the ultimate badminton player. She's so skilled. It's still moving. Ukyo is in fucking shock. A cockroach that was crushed in Kana's hands, and even though its stomach was burst, it's still withering. Sarashina's face turned pale for a moment when he saw that, and then completely Bro, I'm telling you, she has so much skill. She took the cockroach, crushed it. Have her hand open, still see it moving a little bit, and she has no problem with it. Others might not have seen it, but I caught myself losing my composure in a very brief and subtle moment. I understand now. You're afraid of bugs. I didn't expect that. Everyone has likes and dislikes. Strictly speaking, bugs are just a bit closer to being disliked. I wish you wouldn't dwell on my shy aspect. Above all, don't you think that seeing such a sight would be unpleasant for anyone? No, I didn't mean to bring it on purpose. Guys, I'm sorry. Makawa suddenly started vomiting. He was like, started vomiting, shook off my worries, and ran out of the diner somewhere in a hurry, probably in the bathroom or a private room. Miyuki, some tissue. Oh, right. Kana wrapped the cockroach in the tissue I handed her, crushing it thoroughly. After washing her hands thoroughly, she picked it up again. And throughout the entire process, only annoyance and fatigue were visible on Kana's face. I'll throw it in the toilet. Now, it's over, right? Yes, it seems to be finished. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. You deserve it. Oh, I love that. Kana left the dining hall, waving the hand that wasn't holding the tissue. And only the 4 people who had been making a fuss to catch the cockroach were left in its place. Anyway, the matter is settled. Confronting Monokuma, urging management. Yes, that would be great. Oh, and thank you, Miyuki. Bro, he should have been here in the first. Honestly, we need to scold Monokuma. Why is his fucking cleaning skills so trash? This is your school. Keep it up to date. No, I didn't do anything. Well, actually, we didn't do anything either. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Okay. That was a nice group free time event. Okay, where is Kana? Laundry, we on the way. Yes, thank you so much. Cherish it. Let's go. Hello, buddy. How are you feeling? She's calling me buddy now? I'm fine, thanks. By the way, are you going to call me that now instead of my name? Oh, it would be nice to call someone a friend. Why? Do you not like it? She seems pretty happy to have a new friend. Nah, I'm good with that. Good to know. Now, I have one more story to tell. Will you listen? Hazuki held up one remaining finger, lifting her hand. Yes, of course. What is the story about? The story about how I became a zoologist. Okay, cool. So there's the story. I love animals, so my parents bought me a lot of books about them and took me around a lot. Around a lot? We traveled by private jet. Private jets? Rich family, for sure. To visit zoos and research facilities around the world. Even though they were busy with their business, they made time for their only daughter. That's a good thing though. In the case of my research facilities, I was able to get a tour through my grandfather's connections. My grandfather was the president of a university, so he had a lot of connections with professors and other scholars. What a great family you have. I said before that my family played a big part in discovering my talent. Of course, this is also part of it. I have nothing to say if you tell me that I'm a person with a golden spoon who is selected as the ultimate thanks to my family's environment. It's true, so it's okay no matter how you reach that conclusion. I'm not familiar with Hosting Academy, but I don't think you can get in simply based on social status or wealth. You were chosen because you were talented, no doubt. Yeah, that's definitely true. I just wanted to say that this is something I also acknowledge. I hope you don't revile me for it. No, I don't. I promise to be your friend. And you think I'm the kind of person who would do something like that? Literally. I guess not. If you say so, then I'm glad. Thank you. You're always welcome. I think she's not used to having friends yet. I'll have to spend more time talking to her. Anyway, back to my story. I learned English from a young age, so I already knew how to speak it. I didn't have too many communication problems wherever I went. I also had a lot of conversations with people at the lab. Apparently, one of the lab directors saw some of my talent and contacted my grandfather. My grandfather used his discretionary funds to set up a lab for me, and that was the beginning of my career. Question here, what exactly is that lab? Well, it was a lab, but it was still a playground for elementary school age kids. A few books, a few articles, and a few animals. The change came when I wrote an article of my own. It was probably titled, I think it was How to Develop Zoology in Primary Education. How embarrassing. It's okay. That was your first one. You were embarrassed? A thesis like that would be wonderful. I was 11 years old. Exactly. How? Like that's cool to me. Out of school and being homeschooled by a tutor. I realized that primary education neglects biology, including zoology, and I thought there was a problem. So I mimicked the format of the article I've been reading and worked hard to write about how to improve zoology in primary education. And I showed it to my grandfather. Confidently, he just stroked my hair and smirked. As it turns out, the proposal was exactly what the new education law was already working on in Congress. I thought of something that everybody else could have thought of, so I was confident in myself. Is that something to be ashamed of? Literally. Your own idea matched the elite members of a national assembly who represents the people. I say it's rather self-sufficient. I guess you could look at it that way, but I think about it, how much support I've gotten. Not only financially, but also the attention given by my parents and grandfather, time and effort. For the adults in my house, time is money. You heard the story about Bill Gates picking up money that fell on the floor? I've heard of it. When an unclaimed $100 bill falls on the floor, Bill Gates doesn't pick it up. He's a successful businessman who makes $150 a second, so he doesn't pick it up. I think the old saying was that you don't invest a second of your time in something that is expected to yield a low return. You got it, exactly. Which means my work should have been more work than that. The days when my parents turned off their cell phones and boarded a private plane, hours spent when my grandfather convinced an acquaintance to take care of me. A few people who occasionally stopped by my house and looked over my shoulder to see what I was doing. It was all to their detriment. So for me, it was quite a shock to realize that all that investment could have been for naught. Kazuki, it's just my thinking, but I don't believe that's the case. Is it not? There's a part called investment. Yup. Do you think your parents and grandparents spent money and time on you because they prioritize your academic performances? It may not be the only priority, but it's also true that my parents were disappointed. It was something that deserved reflection. Anyway, back to the story. After that, just a moment, Kazuki. I'm still not convinced. Let's talk about this a little more. That's difficult. If you're troubled, is it because it's personal? There's nothing we can do about that, but rather than being a personal matter, it's embarrassing because it was unplanned. Unplanned? Suddenly, I remember our first conversation with Kazuki. Perhaps, does this have something to do with your finger? I was correct. You prepared your topics in advance. You're not used to preparing topics to going with the flow. So you have to literally think about what you're going to say ahead of time, because if anything goes off track, you're not ready for it. I read somewhere that proper conversation is key to making friends, but the idea of socializing with other people is just too hard. I decided on topics in advance so I wouldn't be caught off guard by unexpected topics and it would seem normal. And you even realized it. I'm ashamed. It's okay though. That's part of human life and communications and bonding, bro. Not everything's gonna go your way. Nothing's gonna get planned out. You can get hit with a curveball at any time and you learn from that. I see that's what you meant when you said that every time the story went off a tangent, you finished the story to keep the topic from going elsewhere. Yeah, come on now. I know you. Kazuki's face was already bright red. She wants to make friends, but she finds it hard to talk to them. So she set topics and tries to steer the conversation in the direction she wants it to go. In the end, my prediction was true. Kazuki is still afraid of friends. Even though the person in front of me is an ultimate, she's unable to control her instinctive fear that goes against reason. What should I say? Previously, I had treated Kazuki in a way that seems plausible, like I was in the same boat or I could relate. In this situation, I'm really getting to know her. The most appropriate response in this situation is to, so Kazuki, have you showed your grandfather your thesis? Just keep spinning the wheel. After that, my grandfather was really supportive. He understood that it wasn't child's play anymore. The lab was filled with books, cadavers, and chirostat for dissection of various animals, rearing rooms, cleaning rooms, and equipment rooms for images with MRIs. I interacted with professors at the university where my grandfather is president, and with my sister and brother in graduate school. I worked hard on my research, attending conferences, and oh my god, she was so fucking smart. She is so fucking smart. And lectures, and eventually published an article. The title was the Zoo Behavioral Impact of Cities on Cats and Evolutionary History. So it's about cats after all. It's my favorite animal, so it wasn't hard to think of and to write about. The next thing I know, I'm hundreds of pages into it. Damn! It's gotten attention at conferences and it's become a household name. The fact that the writer was a minor who hadn't even been to school probably played a part too. After that, all my books and papers were talked about and university sent me scouting emails. I didn't even finish high school yet. That's insane! That's when I realized what I wanted to do. I wanted to go to a normal high school. Does this tie in with what you said before about being interested in making friends and hanging out with them in a normal way? Yes, correct. I felt like it more special than it already was. I will not have this opportunity again. That was a few months ago, and I took a break from researching to get my GED and start high school. General Education Diploma, yep. Not to prestigious college or trade school, but to a regular public school. I don't know if it was the rumors I got or just my unusual appearance that everyone started avoiding me, but I didn't come to school for this. I was disappointed and thought I would just drop out and go straight to college, but then I received an acceptance letter from Host Peak Academy. Host Peak only accepts active high school students, and until now, I hadn't been able to get in because I didn't have a degree. So, you had a new expectation for yourself. You said it before, and I'll say it again. People who wear the title of Ultimate may have similarities. You remember? Yes, I do. Of course I do. It's as if you said, even though I came here and faced such a rough situation. Kazuki paused for a moment. I'm happy with my decision. That's good for you. I couldn't resist asking Kazuki what she was happy with, because I couldn't even clearly answer whether the decision she made in that situation she just described was the right one. The conversation ended in vain. There was no clue, let alone a mention, but both Kazuki and I must have felt uncomfortable. Changing the subject doesn't solve the problem. Bro, that was so good. That was so good. Learning more about her has been absolutely fun. Oh my gosh, man. She's absolutely so insane. Writing a paper in fucking middle school, that was just absolutely generational and legendary. Oh, that's crazy. Man. All right, let's go. Feeling awkward, I parted ways with Kazuki and returned to my private room. All right, nice. I love this game, bro. I love this game. After dinner, I returned to my room. Just now as well, during lunch, my answer was that I would investigate the entire school exactly the same way this morning. Misaki didn't say anything else about it. Perhaps there was a deeper intention behind it. Where should I look this time? As I was going through numerous places that flashed through my mind, one place suddenly caught my attention. A place filled with countless books where Jumanji might still be sitting, devouring the words. And there are so many things to read. Okay, let's go to the library. With this impulsive thought, I put my hand on the doorknob without hesitation. As I carefully opened the door and approached, I heard a rustling sound. Yeah, I just can't stand that character Julian. I don't like him at all. If you're going to abandon Madame Renault, why not just cut ties away cleanly instead of leaving room for that to happen? Isn't that human aspect rather good? It makes Julian, who is portrayed as being only obsessed with success, more three-dimensional, doesn't it? I thought he's just a person. Well, it's true that the main character is interesting, but there can only be two people in the school with this dialect, this small hushed voice, and this cultured conversation. I walked towards the sound of voices between the tightly packed bookshelves. It has to be Erika and Rika talking. Has to be. What are you doing there? Miyuki? See, I jumped. Come on, man. I know my people. You're here too. Kazuki and Jumanji were crouching between the bookshelves while talking. It's the first time I've seen her converse so intimately with someone. I wonder if she didn't ignore me because the topic was books. Aren't you being too surprised? Didn't you hear the door open? I heard it, but I didn't know it was you. I approached them, but bent my knees and crouched down. I heard you were having a heated discussion. It wasn't heated. Jumanji was reading The Red and the Black, and coincidentally, I read that work too. By the way, what are you doing here? I have several purposes. First, Jumanji, I came to see you. Me? Yeah, well, since you didn't come out this morning. What? Were you worried about something? Dangerous or not, I have no intention of doing what the girl says, so unless you're here to investigate, get out quickly. Jumanji, apparently displeased with my topic, cut me off and completely shut me out. She's really being completely selfish. Well, of course, I'm planning to investigate. It doesn't seem like we can finish investigating this in just a day or two, right? That's what I'm investigating right now. You're just reading a book. Is that the way it looks? Jumanji then rummaged through a pile of books next to her, took one out as if she was showing off and thrust it at me. It was a book of quite an unusual design, hosed in a white case. Host Peak Academy graduation album. There was no number written on the case. When I checked the spine of books, I saw that the words Host Peak Academy 37 graduation album were written in a gold on the spine. Where on earth did you find this? I saw it as soon as I came in. As soon as you came in? Oh, they were lined up in the front row of the bookshelf that you see as soon as you enter. When I heard that, I got up and headed towards the bookshelf near the entrance. There were a lot of white books with Host Academy graduation written on them. I was curious, so I took out a few albums and looked at them. Seriously, they have such a strong presence. Why didn't you notice them when you came in? What does it mean to have a strong presence? That's right. There are so many books lined up in the exact same format, in the exact same case, format, and thickness. That's a really bad design, that's all. You can't tell the difference just by looking at the case. I want to see it too. As I listened to Jumanji's voice from afar, Kazuki also began curious and walked over to me. Yeah, Miyuki, they look the same, just like you said. Since it's a well-established school, I guess they value tradition and such. It means that something has been consistently the same from the past until now. But these albums only go up to the 75th generation. Why aren't there any from the 76th generation onward? I guess we haven't graduated yet. Hosting Academy is a 5-year program, so if that's true, we should be the 80th class. We're from the 78th class. That can't be. The graduation album should only contain up to the 73rd class. Early graduations, grade skipping, things like that. I know Hosting Academy has such a system. Jumanji had also quietly came this way before I knew it. Or what if all our memories over the past 2 years had disappeared? Hold on. Nozomi? We firmly believe that we are just freshmen, but in fact, it's been 2 years since we entered the school, and it means the 74th to 75th class has graduated. Not a bad... Nozomi, you're cooking. I said it as a joke, so don't take it so seriously. It's a ridiculous possibility, even from a common sense perspective. Still, it's not completely impossible, it's creepy. Come to think of it, the mastermind possesses a powerful technology called memory eraser. I certainly hadn't considered that possibility. So does that mean I haven't grown at all in 2 years? I'm glad I didn't grow any further here. That's why that's what you're focused on? Actually, I hope the mastermind doesn't mess with other people's memories. There are quite a few things that are uncomfortable about this. It would be scary if I've forgotten everything I've read in 2 years. So, do I still look like I only read books? If this isn't an investigation, then what is? Jumanji puffed out her chest and looked straight at me. She must have been holding back what I said earlier. This might be helpful information. Jumanji kept staring at me. Now that our eyes have met, I don't even think about turning my head or eyes. What does she want? Sorry for doubting you. You did well? She wanted compliments, of fucking course. Thank you, I appreciate it. Only then did Jumanji turn her head and lower her gaze to the book. She's a truly unpredictable person. I can't just sit still either. But where should I start investigating? For easy view, how about starting from 000 based on the decimal classification system? I'll investigate from 990. Yeah, okay. It'll be faster if we look together. Jumanji, are you perhaps interested in joining us? As I just said, I'm currently investigating. I'm also doing my own thing, so don't misunderstand. Right. Okay, so we do some more investigation around these books. We continue our investigation, unconcerned with the passage of time as we brush off the dust that had accumulated on the books. Okay. Probably did all that search in the book in the freaking library and found jack shit. 10 p.m. right? School announcement, 10 p.m. Yep, sweet dreams, good night. Already. God, we probably searched all night. What, already? Time really flies. Wow. The three people gathered in the library each had a different yet identical reaction. Miyuki, how are you? Did the investigation go well? I saw Kazuki peeking out from behind a bookshelf. Well, sorta. I didn't find anything significant. As luck would happen, the place I was looking for was literature. Time flew by while I was briefly looking at a book that caught my interest. There's still a mountain of stuff to dig through, but we can't just sit around and do nothing when it's already nighttime. Let's head back now. I still want to look a little more. If by any chance you ask me as well, I still have a lot of business left, so you two should go back. Why is everyone so enthusiastic about this investigation? I mean, what else do we got to do, fucking Nozomi? At that moment, the library door opened with a creak and soon a familiar face was heard. Okay, the library is crows, you bookworms. Damn! Misaki is a speed demon. She instantly, that time rang up like, all right, time to go. Everyone to the fucking, time for bed. Either time for bed or time to go to the, no, it's locked. Yeah, the kitchen's locked. Yep, time for bed. Misaki? I came here because I thought Jumanji might be staying up all night, but I didn't expect her to bring two more people with her. Well, since it's late, let's do the reading tomorrow. Oh, you're mistaken. I wasn't reading, I was investigating. It's not like we didn't find anything at all. Really? I told Misaki about the graduation album. That might be a hint. Even so, it's just a guess. Anyway, I think I'll find something more if I look around here, so I'm going to focus on investigation here for a while. You're not here to stay long just because you like books. That's not entirely wrong. It's okay. I'll leave the investigation here to you three. Look around on your own. Wouldn't it be okay to gather at a set time and investigate together? Then let's meet every evening after dinner like today. How about it? Yeah, that's fine. I'm always here, so don't be so noisy. Okay, good. Then everybody, let's go back to your private rooms. Just a moment. A creaking sound was heard along with Kazuki's urgent reply. As I approached, I saw Kazuki stand on a stepladder pulling out a thick encyclopedia from the top of the row of the bookshelves. I'll just take this to my room. Are you passionate about the investigation or just want to stay up all night reading? You can't think of it as both. I just realized this. You guys must have been really bored. Misaki looked back and forth between me and Kazuki and smiled bitterly. I too appeared to be standing there calmly, but in fact I already had in mind a few volumes of Russian literature that I selected as I see fit. Honestly, a library at this time, I couldn't be happier. I can't really relate to you since I haven't read any books other than textbooks. Do you like books that much? Isn't it obvious? Because it's fun. I've always played in my room since I was little. I didn't really have anything to do, so I naturally started reading. Well, maybe I find it fun, just like Jumanji. Actually, it wasn't a very confident answer. Why do I like books? I should probably work out, go on patrol, and read books in my spare time. I guess there's no harm in picking up a hobby. Anyway, just bring a few books. They'll be heavier, so don't bring too many. Okay, cool. And then Kazuki and I returned to our private rooms, each carrying a stack of books in our arms, while Jumanji carried a stack of books in her arms. Oh, so she's gonna try to read herself too? And after arriving at the private room, the first thing I did was put down all the books I was holding onto the table. Even though I shook them off, the remaining dust blew away slightly. It is certainly encouraging to be so well supplied with means to relieve boredom in this living. Rather, it was quite welcoming that depending on one's mindset, they can spend the whole day doing nothing but reading books. However, returning to my private room like this before falling asleep, I realized my situation is not at all phosphorus. Damn! The last image of water, which I had seen 3 days ago, which had momentarily faded, once again grabbed my shoulder and stopped me in my tracks. Death is always chasing me just one step behind. It's just that my senses have become dulled by countless stimuli. Let's sleep. Oh boy, I swear we're finding some interesting stuff, I feel like. Okay. Thinking that I was too tired to sleep soundly, I threw myself onto the bed with a book in my hand. Right now, I needed anything that would allow me to focus on something else. Okay. Good night. Hello everyone, 7 a.m. Wake up. Now let's get on with our lives. As normal, the usual. I was still tired because I was flipping through the books quite late, but I couldn't be late for the appointment, so I forced myself to get up. Let's go to the diner. Alright, to the diner. 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 Do do. Do 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 do. All right, what's going on here? Did you all sleep well? Thank you for gathering here today without a single absentee. Jumanji didn't come today, but Saki seems determined to exclude her from future conversations. I have 2 questions for you today. First, Tsubaki. Huh? Yeah, me? You said you were definitely going to work last night, but you were at the diner around 7 p.m. and while hogging a whole cake to yourself. Damn! Did you have to say that? Information sharing is a law that must be done. Hey, I told you to keep it a secret. Of course, Shoji would tell. Incredible. You can finish a whole cake by yourself, not a slice of cake. Not all of it. 7 pieces or so. That is a lot. I can't eat more than 3 pieces. You are vegetarian, but you can eat cake? There are a variety of dishes available for vegetarians these days, so that shouldn't be a problem. Of course, I'm not free from weight management, so it is an occasional delight. Since it was after eating a meal, that amount was more than just a snack though. Tsubaki, you don't usually eat that much when you eat with us. What's wrong? This is the worst. I look like a pig now. Look at her face, man. But I can't help it. I'm the type of person who relieves stress by eating. I've been having a lot of worries lately, so I can't help it. I understand. I'm not seriously doubting you. I just wanted to hear your reasoning, so that's enough. But I don't recommend just eating when you're stressed. Now that I look at this, isn't that your 3rd bowl of food? You remember all that? As a leader, I must remember even the smallest detail about my teammates. Since I'm saying this out of concern for you, I hope you will actively consider reducing your food consumption. She said you're getting fat. It's okay. People can eat a lot, but if exercise doesn't follow suit, the end result is clear. Come on, you knew you was gonna get hit. Ouch. Why are you hitting me? It's all your fault. Calm down. I still have something to say. Second, Tadara and Justin. Yes. Is everything okay? I was a bit worried since you both were not really the type who had been open with each other from the beginning. Don't worry about it. Mr. Blade is very kind to me. Whether I'm practicing cello in my private room or coming to the diner for a cup of tea, he's always sits quietly by my side. They don't even show any sign of wanting to burden me. Maybe it's just because he doesn't really care about you, but he has chosen to stay attached by force. Shut the fuck up, Satoshi. What is this man's deal? I especially like that I get to hear Mr. Blade speak more often. I think it's because I'm more sensitive to sound than others people, but hearing voices is quite important in my relationship with others. To be honest, I had a hard time noticing Mr. Blade's presence because I usually didn't have much to hear about him. But now, I'm glad that I can clearly hear even a few words a day and up close. I understand. Positivity phenomena. I love Justin. I'm glad things seem to be going well. If anything comes up that's uncomfortable, please let me know right away. Fortunately, there were no complaints like yesterday's. As I continue eating, I glanced sideways at the person who seemed most bothered by the situation. Ukio? It's a pity for him, who insists on clearing his mind, but even to my eyes, his face is clearly different from before. Could it be the deaths of Iwata and Fukuoka's has made an impact? But from what I recall, Sarashina's expression wasn't that pale the morning after the trial. Yo, he really might be going through it for real. I continued eating, thinking about this, but couldn't arrive to a proper conclusion. For now, it seems we can only continue to watch to see what changes occur for Sarashina. More free time. Wonderful. So I know I only have one. Suddenly, I feel something vibrating in my pocket. In this pocket, there was nothing but a gift called Romance That Is Not Mine. Okay, a man's fantasy. It's Tom. Hold on, it's Tom. At the very moment the doorbell rang, I wasn't expecting anyone. What's going on? Hey Miyuki, as expected, you were in your room. Oh, Misaki, what's going on? Well, it's nothing too important. Misaki scratched the back of her head. What are you doing here? Oh, right. I told you at mealtime that I'd take a break around this time. Good, you remember correctly. Then Misaki suddenly grabbed my hand and pulled me towards her. I'm all yours. What's going on? I'm all yours. What's going on? Hey, just come out here. It'll be easy to explain when there are more people. Wait a minute. What is she doing? Without even a moment to resist, my body lost its balance and I was simply dragged out of the private room. There's no doubt that she is truly an incredible force. Wait, what's going on? I had no choice but to stop myself from protesting to Misaki, because an even more difficult to understand situation unfolded before our eyes. Greetings, Mr. Miyuki. Hello. Oh. How do you do, Miyuki? It's homie too? Hiyori, Azeki, it's Yuki. You came to save us. No, I got caught. Why are you all here? Because it was to participate in Misaki's grand scheme. Yes, it is a very grand scheme. Misaki then took a breath. We'll start the sports competition from now on. Sports competition? The one I remember? Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly that. That tug of war, relay race, and the three-legged race? Of course. Something so big, so sudden. Didn't you tell us all to stick to a plan that we had set in advance? Oh, that's right. That's right. What the hell? Why is Monokuma intervening? Why is Ryan here? What is this indescribable bittersweet feeling? Could it be that Makawa's reactions are starting to get a bit stale? Kind of think of it. That's called a fixed pattern. Oh, sorry. I can only react to this extent. My YouTube. No, there's nothing you need to be sorry for. Anyway, actually, this isn't Mr. Saki's fault. I told her to do it. Well, what? So, that's how it was? Of course, if my influence hadn't reached them, there's no way even Miss Jumanji over there would have participated so obediently, right? What is she doing? Monokuma pointed with his chin at Jumanji, who was standing in the corner of the hallway with her nose buried in a book as usual. He said I joined in because my friends were having a fun event. Me too. We could play badminton together, they said. I should apologize for this. I originally mentioned that I was just brainstorming while chatting with Tsubaki. This guy must have catched on somehow because he suddenly appeared between us. That's definitely the case. And then, what did he say? Something really interesting. That's a really interesting idea, and something then he would force it through. That's right. I'm saying this because I feel like you guys are a bit down these days. Wouldn't it be fun if everyone got active, moved their bodies, and sweated a little? Oh, and of course, if you don't attend, you'll be punished, so be prepared. This is also a strict order. An event hosted by Monokuma that we must participate in? What the hell is he doing? That means... So, basically, this is a motive. The air becomes heavy in an instant. We already experienced such an event occur that we are forced to live while we carry a terrible memory of it. There was also those who, unable to endure it, pointed daggers at us. Once again, Monokuma tried to relieve that horrific memory. Huh? Oh, what is it? Huh? What are you talking about? Motive? Huh? Was it that the motive? Oh my god, I got scared for a second. Like, hold up, what? No, what on earth is your basis for judging this to be a motive? No matter how much I wanted to kill each other, I'm still the headmaster. Don't you understand my noble intentions for you? Such person dares to speak after punishment. Outrageous. That's, well, like I said, there are a lot of people who won't participate if I don't force them. True. Why are you looking at me? I was going to participate. I didn't expect you to, honestly. I'll trust neither Mr. Shitanda nor Mr. Monokuma. Were you not trying to give us a motive for murder under the pretext of a sports festival? Oh well, I guess you can't trust a person a bear's word so easily. I know Mr. Tomoe has been living a life of deception, but unfortunately, this is the truth. You enjoy playing sports together, and your relationship grows stronger as we continue our school lives. What's there to doubt about? Usually, you try to deceive us by saying something like, I don't like lie in a place like this. For example, locking the gym door after gathering everyone, or not finishing a workout until a murder has occurred. That makes sense. We must never let our guard down. I won't cause any harm to you guys, so accept it already. This is a joke. Well, even if you doubt it, there's nothing we can do now. Unless Monokuma cancels it, we still have to rush to the gym as a group. I'm a bit anxious, but Mr. Shitanda is right. All we can do is prepare ourselves mentally. Yeah, you understand. Quickly. Oh, come to think of it. Why are you here? Has a sport been developed without my knowledge that even the visual impaired can enjoy? Why did he say that? As I mentioned before, as a headmaster condiment, I can't just ignore bullying. Even if you have a body that finds it difficult to enjoy exercise, you can't be let out. Oh, you can't be left out, right? In the same space with the same clothes, you'll feel the same atmosphere. The experience that Miss Tadara could gain from that alone would be invaluable. Ah, such youth. Wait, what do you mean, the same outfit? What? Isn't it obvious? It's a gym uniform. Haven't you ever taken a physical education class wearing your school uniform, your school's gym uniform? Did something like that exist at a school? I figured that was because they didn't even provide uniforms. Well, I can't wear uncomfortable clothes to train my body. It's better that way. So, where's that gym uniform? It's already in the changing room on the second floor. Let's go together and have a nice chat while changing. And then I'll take it to my private room and wear it alone. Absolutely not. Make sure everyone changes in the same place. What are you plotting, Monokuma? You seem to be emphasizing out this bond in a peculiar way. I think I've said this 3 times already, but I'm the headmaster. I guess there's nothing wrong with being cautious. I also actively support fostering camaraderie among classmates. However, I don't believe Mr. Monokuma would come up with such a peaceful plan. Exactly. They suggested something they don't since the beginning. Changing clothes together, my poor body will definitely be discovered. I'm not mentally prepared yet. I feel bad for Rika. Well, let's think of it as a preview of everything in advance, since we'll see each other later at the pool party anyway. Don't be shy, come on. Oh, you were really going to do that? I'm very excited about it. Obviously! Men and women change clothes separately, you pervert. Yo, Rentaro. This is the second time, bro. You really couldn't give up on that's what I'm saying. You really couldn't give up on that. Mr. Tadara, do you perhaps agree with my opinion? I don't think no one agrees with your opinion, bro. No, I don't like it either. Just stop, Rentaro. I know you're trying to see the ladies, bro. You don't get that luxury. Yeah. Get your ass in the back, bro. Anyway, I really don't know Monokuma's intentions, but let's just go for it. We'll figure it out once we get there. Everyone, stay attentive, look around carefully, report anything suspicious. Got it? Yeah, understood. All right, to the second floor. And then we took a step not knowing where it would lead us. Okay, as long as you don't open that door to the pool, we're fine. Are we really changing clothes together? We have to do as we're told. What else can we do? Oh, there are 7 sets of gym uniforms on the chairs over there. Nothing seems suspicious though. I'll check. Justin walked over to the chair, picked up the clothes in a plastic bag. Contents, gym uniforms, 7 people. Not suspicious, no foreign substance, no attachments. Maybe it could be a normal sports day? Have you forgotten what Miss Misaki said? Don't let go of your suspicions. Alright, fine. I think we need to change first. Can you hand me one out to me? Understood. Before that, put cameras away. What recording? Oh, sorry. This is just habit. Oh, I'm fine with that. If you're going to record, please record only my bot. Yo. Not Ritaro. Shoji, turn off the fucking camera. My collarbone, my chest, my thighs, my ankles, and my leg. Turn the camera off. I'm good. Turn the camera off. Don't make those terrible sounds. I'm not interested in Thank you. I just read body. Ukyo? Sarashina stood still, holding the gym uniform he had received on Justin. What's wrong, Sarashina? This is really unsatisfactory. Monokuma gave us new clothes. Actually, this uniform I wear right now is also Monokuma's issue. It's hard to hide my discomfort, perhaps because of its unusual shape. Honestly, I'm the same way. New things are always scary. But if you don't wear it, you won't be able to avoid trouble. I emphasize, again, we have no choice. I think it would be okay to at least prepare yourself mentally. Mentally prepared? It's just clothes. We shouldn't assume incomprehensible and irrational possibilities, but we can't completely rule out the possibility that it's clothing that can't be taken off again once you put it on. Whoa, what? Bro, it better not. I'm sorry to say this. I'm sure it's not like an idea taken or anything, but bro, when he said that just gave me a flashback of freaking Danganronpa Another chapter 4, where we all went to the changing room, we all changed clothes, and you're stuck with your clothes until someone got murdered. Oh my God. Do not tell me. I don't want to relive that memory again, bro. That chapter was the most gut-wrenching chapter of all time. Gut-wrenching chapter of all time. I'm sad to this fucking day. To this day. So that just gave me PTSD. But as soon as he said that, what? And as for how to take it off, we have no choice but to follow Monokuma's instructions. At first, it might not seem like much of a problem, but if you're sensitive, even minor frictions can escalate into an argument. In the end, the result is disastrous, playing along with Monokuma's intentions. Stop! Makawa practically screamed and banged his head against the nearby wall. I can't help but imagine. We can't do that. We must not do that. Don't give up. Don't give. Shock to the brain. No, wait. Hang on. Where would you even find clothes like that? The fact that no one was surprised by Makawa's antics shows that we have become quite familiar with each other. At least that's what I thought. It was just that the thing we were supposed to be surprised by was going to happen a little later. Do you guys hear a sound? Damn, something started. That's not it, over there. I then pointed to the wall that Makawa had hit. The wall that looked perfectly fine had a crack forming on it. It's cracking. It's going to break. Mr. Makawa, please step back quickly. Don't tell me he broke the wall to the other side of the girls. Makawa took a desperate step back, and almost at the same time, the wall collapsed so absurdly that made anyone wonder if the normal construction process had been carried out properly. I remember the geographic of this school, so I know what's beyond this wall. In fact, even people who don't remember will have no choice but to remember. Voices were heard from beyond it. Because I could hear the voices of the female students of this school, even while the commotion was just happening just now. Before my peripheral cortex could make a conclusion and signal my body, the wall collapsed, subsided, and what unfolded before my eyes was... Wow. Wow. That's all I got to say. That's literally all I got to say. Holy shit. Damn. Just damn. Okay. Damn. That's crazy. Oh my God, we are about to get our asses beaten up, boy. Yo, I love how unfazed Erica is, but yo, dog, what is that aura that is emanating around Hitomi though? Hair down and all, and then freaking Hiyori got a bow tie? Over there. Yo, Rika's in absolute utter shock. Satsuki's like, huh? What the fuck's going on? And Misaki is just absolutely utter shock. I love Mayu. She about to beat someone's ass with that. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's not looking good. God, yeah. Whoa, what are you looking at, you shitty punks? Turn your eyes away quickly. Oh my God, even Mayu's like, I cannot believe I'm getting embarrassed like this. Dude, this is it. This is the primal form that I've always longed for. What is this, man? Rintaro, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Beautiful, truly beautiful. I, Rintaro Tamori, will praise it with my insufficient vocabulary. Shut up, you pervert. Say another word and I'll kill you. Oh, I got a direct hit in the face with a towel. Damn it, that was planned. After all, planted bomb on wall. Bomb explosion? Wait a minute, Kana? You're not wearing anything on top of... Yo, what are you doing not covering up right now? Yo, thank God for Hiyori's hand. I'm not gonna lie to you. She covered up both Misaki and freaking Satsuki. Do I really have to hide? Hey, men, turn your heads right now. I'm cold. I'm not wearing anything. Turn around. What are you doing making me repeat myself? What happened? I heard something collapse in that direction. Oh my God, yeah. It told me... Oh God. Mr. Blade, don't look at me. I can't let you see me like this. Why is she only saying Mr. Blade? Yo. Is there problem? Oh my gosh, bro. This is actually so funny. Are you kidding me? What are you doing not closing your eyes yet? So noisy. Why you all making such a fuss? Yeah, they could see, I guess. No! Where's something right now? Hey, guys, this is getting too lively. Let's first calm down. No, Misaki saying let's first calm down, but I know damn well, gosh, she's beautiful, but I know damn well, Misaki, you ain't got nothing hiding. Thank God for Hiyori. And my goodness, it's crazy. Kazuki, wake up! Oh goodness gracious. She passed out, didn't she? What the hell is this mess? In my panic, I couldn't even think about covering my eyes and took a step back. And I felt something soft yet firm underfoot. Huh? Mikawa? Since when have you passed out and lying down? Accidentally stepped on Mikawa's leg. Contrary to his concern about not wanting to show his bare body, I found it to be quite solid. This was good. Okay. They did their thing with this one. That's funny. After the chaos passed and the situation was somewhat settled, they are all so embarrassed right now. They are all so embarrassed right now. Hey, I'm sorry about that. I just replaced the wall between the changing rooms with a very thin partition for renovation. But of all people, Mr. McCall had to poke his head into that place. Even after coming to his senses, Mikawa couldn't raise his head. He was clearly pale and sweating profusely. Mr. Mikawa, why are you so nervous? No, don't answer. I'll guess. Right, is it because you think you'll be executed for vandalism? Mikawa nodded so faintly that it was almost invisible. Well, if you look at the results, it's true that Mikawa broke the wall. If it hadn't been for the light partition, it wouldn't have broken. It's also my fault for not notifying you. So I'll nullify this. Mr. Mikawa will not be punished anyway. Really? Of course, don't worry. Oh, thank goodness. Phew. I looked around at the other people as I watched Misaki sigh in relief. Most of them seemed to be genuine relief, although. Rika's like, what the fuck just happened? Ukio's like, oh my gosh. Hitomi feels embarrassed that Mr. Blade saw an eyeful. Some are still not. This is my oversight, so I'll cancel the sports day. It would be best for everyone to rest. Let's go back. We've used too much of our energy. You guys forget everything that happened, okay? I mean, I will try my best. I'll try my best. But how could I, Rintaro Tamori, could ever forget that moment? Forget it. It would seem that all I ever get is being scolded. That's right. Nothing happened to us. Let's all live confidently. It's not that I don't forget, but why is my memory of you so hazy? You were there, right? Well, because I didn't say a word, I successfully tagged along. Hey, don't reminisce for no reason. What a day. Wow. What a scene. What a scene. Listening to our egos nagging, we all returned to our private rooms, exhausted despite not having exercised at all. Wouldn't it be better to bury this memory and move on? Oh my gosh. Alright. That shit was absolutely hilarious. Nah. That shit was absolutely hilarious. Oh my goodness, bro. Damn, that was absolutely hilarious. I'll give it to them. Wow. That's what a man's fantasy right there. Max up. Hello. Yeah, I think we're still good though. Okay. So we'll continue on for the next day because I took for the next 2 days because I had something happen to me yesterday. So I stopped at a good stopping point 2 days ago. So now we're just continuing on. Man, that scene with basically it's a romance fantasy. Oh my gosh, seeing all the girls, I just couldn't believe that, man. And only Ryan would do some shit like that. Okay, so let's see, where are we at? Can I look at the map here? I've never tried doing that. Oh, you can. I can look at the map before even exiting. Okay, so I think we're still in free time right now. Yes, we're still in free time. So I think, where is Rika? I think we only have one more left with her. There she is. Okay, Rika is in the AV room. We're out of here to go finish her final free time event. We zoom. I'm telling you, this shit is so damn fun. Oh my gosh, I can't believe there are creators like this that just make peak, and I just sit here and I'm just like, what the hell, bro? What did I do to deserve this, bro? I'm so happy. All right, Rika, let's go. Hopefully one of these presents I have left will work for you. So let's do that. Yes, I want to spend time with her. I have so many of these tablets. Let's see if she likes this. You giving this to me? Yes. Okay, she likes it. Okay, she liked it a lot. Great. That actually worked out. Miyuki, are you free? Huh? Yeah. Kazuki suddenly spoke up. Are you okay with Tom? Do you want to have a long chat? Well, it is a chat, but it's going to be a little different from what we have so far. What do you mean by different? It is a little bit personal. I don't feel comfortable talking about it in open space. I think it's better if it's just the two of us. Kazuki paused for her breath as if making a big decision. I was going to invite you to my private room. Is that fine? Why, yes, that is perfectly fine. I'd be glad to. Are we going right now? Yeah, yes. All right. So, do you want to go now? Her voice seems to tremble for a moment as she wasn't expecting an immediate answer. Still, it must have been a thoughtful decision. Pushing the thought out of my mind, I followed Kazuki to her private room. Okay, Rika, let's see what you got going on. Damn! The hell? Why you got a skeleton? Well, I guess she examined. She got an entire skeleton in the in her room. She got a lot of lab equipment. Very nice. Kazuki's private room had the look and feel of the laboratory. Yeah, there were beakers, alcohol lamps, flask, cluttering the desk, as well as a skeleton and a medicine cabinet. The shelves don't open. The picks are stuck on the floor and they don't move. But there are a few things that work. Hold on a second. Kazuki then rummaged through the clutter on her desk. What you got? What you got for me? Okay. Damn, she is rummaging through that shit. There we go. Here, drink this. Kazuki then walked over with 2 steaming cups and held one out to me. Coffee. Thanks. Oh, so she does like coffee. That could have been another thing I could have gave to her, but we're good. It's not coffee. It's heated milk. Oh, I can't drink caffeine. Oh, I got blessed. I was wrong. My fault. My fault, Riga. The atmosphere was totally for coffee though. Then, you can't drink black or green tea? Yeah, I once took a sip of my parents' drink and I stood up for the rest of the night. I haven't touched caffeine since. Kazuki then sipped her milk. There's nothing like milk after all, because there's nothing bad that animals provide. I like it too. She poured some milk on the right temperature, and I took a sip. I feel the warm liquid gently moistening my neck and going down. Oh my gosh. Suddenly, Kazuki began coughing. Tears ran down in her red eyes and her face was flushed, yet she showed no signs of stopping. What's wrong? It's my own mistake. It's about the milk. Mistake? You're okay, right? You don't have some kind of deadly disease you've been hiding from me, do you? No, not at all. I only need one bottle. That's fine, I guess. By the way, the milk temperature is just right. I like it. Thanks. I do this a lot. I know best how delicious it is. Originally, I didn't drink before, but as time went, I had a change of heart. I love her smile, man. I love her smile. The mood was warm. What I wanted to say, what I was going to say, sank into the milk. We were enjoying the silence and turned our backs on our obligations to communicate. The first to break the silence was the owner of the room. It was to be expected. Thanks, my friend. For what exactly? The answer came right away. You know, back then I prepared a topic in advance for a conversation with a friend. To be honest, I would be lying if I had said I wasn't embarrassed. I felt so pathetic at that moment. Should I offer words of consolation? No, consolation won't help Kazuki. So what I'm going to do instead is, yeah, that may be something to fix. If you don't take into account the variables that can arise in your relationship with others, you can run into problems like you did. True. But isn't that what being a scholar is all about? Fixing things through trial and error? I like that. Okay, this homie. If you find a problem, you fix it and move on to the next, which of course applies to me saying this. So let's work together, Kazuki. We have to remember the past and dreams of the future. I detected the answer came back without any delay. Yes, you're right. It would be a slap in the face to me and a lot of people who supported me. Still, consider yourself lucky, my friend. I made my first friend so well that I started to realize in this manner. I'm so glad I met you. Thank you. And with that, Kazuki laughed, cup in hand. It was her usual faint smile with just the corner of her mouth lifted. But I wonder if it was just my imagination that she looked brighter than ever. So, what comes next? A plan? Goal is to make friends, right? I'm sure your goal wasn't to make just one person. Get to know everyone else if you can. That said, honestly, I don't think we need to rush this. Even if it's just one person, it's still fun. Are you happy to be with me? If it were me, that's probably true. But I don't think I've ever made you happy by talking to me, Kazuki. Of course it's fun. There's no greater joy than learning, my friend. How can I look at this and say I didn't enjoy interacting with you and learning more about myself? Speaking of which, if you don't mind, can you be my only friend for a little while longer? I feel like there's more to learn and more to enjoy in our interactions. I don't want to miss a moment like this. She's so fucking... Oh, I love her, man. I love Rika. Do you like it? No? It's not what I don't like, but I thought it might be in your best interest to make more friends. Interest? Are you worried about me? Could this not be because I wanted to choose the more enjoyable option? Her torso leaned in close directly in front of me. I feel close, but we're sitting on the chair, nowhere to back away. Kazuki's red eyes enveloped me in intense color, as if they were going to completely fill my vision and suffocate me. Something shallow tugged at the hem of my shirt. This is Kazuki's white hair. Oh my gosh, I have a lot on my mind, Miyuki, but for now, I'll choose the one that makes me happy. Okay, go after what you want then. Hey now, I think her personality changed a bit. You know, sounds a little irrational, right? Even as I said it, I did feel a little strange. So why am I saying this? I don't know either. Oh, I felt my throat burning and brought the slightly cooled milk to my mouth. If that's what you want, then I'm fine with it. Yes, it is. That's good enough. Let's do our best, Yuki. Be a part of my future a little more longer. I glanced over at Kazuki, who smiled at me while I'm lost in thought. I was the one who approached her at the beginning, but now I'm the one receiving too much attention. Will this turn out to be a beneficial outcome for her? I hope so. Whatever. As long as Kazuki fulfills her purpose, it's good enough. And if it turns out badly, I'll be there to watch over her. Yes, that's true, bro. Oh my gosh, man. I already made up my mind that I want to be with her for the foreseeable future. Okay, I tossed my thoughts to the back of my mind with the rest of my milk in my hand. I looked at Kazuki, waiting for an answer as I looked into her eyes. Yes, yeah, absolutely. It's a promise. Okay, I got you. We don't feel dizzy nor suffocated here. We just stared as closely as possible. After that, I spent more time talking with Kazuki. I felt like I couldn't have gotten any closer to Kazuki. Rika, Added to the profiles. You check your e-book. You have completed her free time events. Okay, we got her undergarments. And you have attained because she loves cats. 9 lives. Increase my health to 7? Oh yes, it's lit. It's lit. I returned to my private room. Okay, that was awesome. Like I said, I'm only mainly doing free time events. Oh, there's plenty of time, so let's meet someone else. Okay, awesome. The plan, like I said, was my goal is to only do 1 free time event per person, because since I already have a feeling, I'm assuming if chapter 3s and beyond continue, I don't think, and when Zephy translates the files, I don't think that we're going to be able to transfer any of our same files at all in any way, shape, or form. So I'm just going to stick with, like, if I pick a person, I'm going to stick with just doing their free time event only, just because messing around and doing other people could change anything. So let's go ahead and do a quick save real quick. Bam. All right. So now let's exit out of here. Oh, wait, before that though. Okay, so what do we got left now? There's more free time, right? Okay, who is someone I haven't... Now, I haven't gave a guy a chance. I need to do that, actually. That's what I need to do. Damn, that's... Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I want to hang out with Hitomi so bad, bro. I really want to hang out with her bad, but I have not shown any guys any love. And I'm super intrigued with Satoshi. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go look for him. I gotta make sure. All right, so Satoshi's in the bathhouse. Okay, time to go to this bathhouse. Even though he was the one that put me in a crazy mood for opening the door just to get hit because I have a phobia of water, it's all good. It's all good. I'm still gonna go hang out with him. Haven't hanged out with a single guy yet, and honestly, I'll be fairly honest with you. If I could, the part of me is like, dog, I love all the females in this game. I love them. Okay, to the bathhouse. There he is. Okay. Huh? You looking for me? Should I spend time with them? Yes. I was just bored. What do you want to do? Let's go. I spent some time solving riddles with Shitanda. He's such a cool bro. He's so cool. Yes, I do. All right, what would he like? He might like dice. Huh? Are you giving this to me? I'm sorry to say this. This is worth deciding. Maybe you should give it to someone else. Why did I think dice would work for him? That was the worst gift ever. I'm surprised he's even hanging out with me still. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, Shitanda. Ah, Miyuki, you're just in time. Just in time, what's going on? I was bored as hell. Since we're face to face, you should play with me. Oh my god, thank god they don't get rid of free time events with them if we mess up. I was here to see you, by the way. You're reacting. I'm suddenly not feeling it. Find someone else. I'm rejected again? I was trying to do some fun riddles with everybody, and I'm working to figure out a way to get through our boring confinement together. What on earth did you ask them to play with you? I tried to give each one a simple quiz and see if they could get it right, but they all said no and ran away. Is this a matter of my unusual behavior, or is it just that they hate quizzes? There's something more fun to do when I'm bored. When I found Shitanda's sly demeanor to be condescending, I was a little intrigued by the quiz he was going to ask. Fine, let's do it. Oh, really? Then I'm all for it. I'm not bad at using my brain, but I don't know the problem, so I'll just have to guess the problem you give me. Is that okay? Sure. I have a decade's worth of big data at my fingertips, and I'm ready to tackle simple problems. We're not going to run out of material until the day we escaped at the school, so keep your worries to yourself. All right, ready for the first question? Yeah, go. A man is standing in front of a child. 2 men are standing behind a woman. The child and the woman are standing behind another man, and the woman is standing behind the child. How many people do you need to fulfill all these conditions? At first glance, it seems like the problem that will require quite a few people. The answer is simple, because that's the point of the problem. What is it then? Let's see. Both the first and second condition can be satisfied by having a woman standing in front of the guy and the boy in front of the girl. Even if we try to satisfy the third and fourth condition, we still only need to add one more guy before the one girl, so the answer will be 4. How's that? What kind of reaction is that? No, wait a minute. In general terms, it's the best way to solve it. There's no way to reduce it any further. Unless there's a blind spot. The answer is 3. Why do you think that? At first glance, it seems like you want to arrange people so they all face the same direction. But that was a blind spot because the problem didn't mention that at all. You can have people look in different directions and can change whether they're in front or behind. If I put this into calculation, try to solve it again. All I had to do was have one man and one boy facing the same direction, following by one woman facing a different direction. This way, 3 people fulfill all 4 conditions. Wow, okay. Correct. Did you underestimate the first problem? What's with blatantly setting a trap in that problem? Still, you got it right. So let's move on to the next one, shall we? Yeah. There are 3 siblings. Monotaro, Monofani, and Mono... They not bringing back... Oh my god, the freaking... The monocoms, man. Damn, bro. That's funny. They really said fuck Manusuke and Mono Kid. That's funny. What's with those sibling names? Oh yeah, you don't understand, bro. I decided I'm on a whim. Anyway, one day, these 3 people were gathered together, and let's say they were given one of 2 types of hats at random. The siblings were also informed that they were randomly given one of 2 types of hats. The sibling can see each other's hats, but not their own. In this state, the siblings were told anyone who could see the white hat right now, please raise their hand, and all 3 of them raised their hand. And then they were told, raise your hand again if you think you know the color of your hat. No one raised their hand. After a few moments of waiting, the 3 people raised their hands at the same time. So I asked, what color are the 3 hats? During these moments, the siblings could not speak with each other and will assume the siblings are sufficiently logical and intelligent, so each of them know this fact. So it seemed like a daunting task, but it's actually quite simple if you approach it step by step. So let's start at the beginning. First of all, if 3 people raised their hands when they said raise your hand if you see a white hat, we know at least 2 of them are wearing white hats. Correct. It wouldn't make sense if no one was using it. If only one person was using it, the person using it wouldn't have raised their hand. 2 or 3 people are wearing white hats. Then, shall we start by looking at the situation where the 2 people are wearing white hats, and whoever it is, let's think about it from the perspective of the person. Who's wearing the right hat? In this situation, their eyes would see one white hat and 1 black hat. And for the fact that all 3 people raised their hands, we probably come to the conclusion that there are at least 2 people wearing white hats just like them. If your hat is not white, then the proposition at least 2 people are wearing white hats does not hold. If they've gotten that far, they would have raised their hand right back up because they would know the color of their hat. But what about the perspective of the guy in the black hat? All they see is a white hat, and all we know is that there are at least 2 people wearing white hats. In this situation, you cannot identify the color of your own hat, which means you can't have a situation where all 3 people figure out the answer at the same time. So there's only one possibility. It's a situation where everyone is wearing a white hat. So the answer is Monotaro, Monofeni, and Monodam are all with white hats. Interesting, bro. This is a twister. Ding dong, a simple logical puzzle, right? As a side note, can the 3 people in the puzzle know the color of their hats? Your explanation just no left that out. That's all 3 of them are thinking, maybe I'm the one with the black hat, so maybe they're all white hats. When in actuality, they were wearing white hats. In this case, when they were told, raise your hand if you think you know the color of your hat, if it's the former, then only 2 people must raise their hand except for yourself. And no matter how long they wait, nobody would raise their hand. So they come to the conclusion that the only remaining possibility was the latter and raised their hands at the same time. No one raised their hand, but after waiting, everyone raising it was the hint. All right, that's a perfect score. You're good. No, he's smart as hell, because I ain't gonna lie, my brain is fucking going through it trying to figure that out. Like, to understand that. But I digress. As I said before, I'm someone with a good brain. If you're so sure, then all right, let me show you problems that even myself had a little trouble solving them. No, wait, if you had a hard time with those... He said, yep, we're done with it. Everyone's skill, nice. After solving it, got tired and went back to my room. Sorry, I don't know why I skipped that so fast. Whew, okay. After dinner, I headed back to the library to do my scheduled work. It's quiet. Not only there are tall bookshelves lined up, but the floor is also covered with tile carpet. It's hard to tell at first glance whether someone is here or not. Who? As expected, Jumanji has not left her seat. I approached the direction of the sound. Oh, it's you. Jumanji glanced this way and then lowered her gaze back to the book. Thinking that she was still a long ways to go from opening, I continued my own investigation. Hey, Jumanji, did you find anything there? It's not like there isn't anything. Do you want to see? I spoke to him. To him? Is it not to see? I spoke to her without much expectation? Okay, but Jumanji held up a book with such a calm demeanor that my indifference seems insignificant. It was a book with a plain design and only a single line of title written on the red cover. This book. A completely unidentified book. I approached her and took the book she offered. Looking closer, I noticed some more unusual features. There was no author or published name on the cover, and what stood out the most was the title. What is despair? Oh, I hate every time I hear that word, shivers just go down my spine. What a cringe-worthy title. This book will never be published through normal channels. A book whose title I've never heard of or have seen its cover cannot exist in this world. It's definitely suspicious that this book had no author or publisher. Then, isn't it a book written by Host Academy? Since it's an affiliated library, it wouldn't be surprising if they had a few books they made themselves. As I was flipping through the pages, I quickly realized my shallow assumptions were wrong. If something you built yourself collapses, embrace the unexpected outcome with joy. What the? If something you had dedicated your life to is denied, unleash the passion that you have lost for that goal ends elsewhere. Hope is one-sided, and it is merely a cheap principle wrapped in the pleasant sounding phrases like "as long as you don't give up," which only scratches the surface of what you desire. Therefore, it is extremely foolish to hope, and it only brings about one's own trouble. Accepting despair is undoubtedly inevitable. It is your mission and command to spread despair, crush their hopes, destroy bridges, overturn trains, blow up buildings, and spread enlightenment to the people. The spread of despair has only just begun. Do you think students would read such a book at school? I don't see why it couldn't be seen as a part of a pessimistic view. Pessimism is a more effective ideology than you think. Then what part of it begins with destroy bridges and overturn trains? There was nothing I could say there. I ain't gonna lie. It is not a book that's been sold, and it's not a book that Host Academy has. Then there's only one choice left, isn't it? A mastermind. For what is the purpose did they make such a thing? How would I know? That's just my opinion. That's true. I didn't think about that. Jumanji replied with an annoyed expression. At first glance, the writing looks like something we might see in a propaganda book, but I was quite concerned about the emphasis of despair. Basically, the view that they're looking at this, which I've said many times, oh my gosh, I could never despair. But if you basically go in with the worst pessimistic outcome throughout your entirety in your life, if shit happens, then you're fine. Then you already thought of the worst anyway. Versus if I hope and then I get crushed for hoping, it puts me in down a deeper despair. Versus if I just despaired already and something happens, I would not expect it. I just be like, oh, okay, that's something I expect or whatever, Are there any cults like this in this world? Oh, trust. There's definitely got to be some. As I raised my head while thinking, Jumanji was looking at me again. Those pitch black eyes. I recall seeing that look before. Oh, right. Finding something like this so easily. It's really impressive. Thanks. Bro, she just wants fucking compliments. Hey, so why does she want compliments anyway? That's what I'm saying. As I was thinking about it, I heard Lisa's voice. A moment ago, I was busy talking to Jumanji and I hadn't even noticed a constant friction sound. I wonder if anyone else was in the library, so I walked to the source of the sound. Ryan, what you doing here? This is surprising. Why are you here? Hello, Miyuki. You don't let me be here? I'm sorry, I'll get out. No. You can stay. No, absolutely not. So please just stay. Thank you. I was just surprised to see you standing in the corner silently investigating. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be more careful in the future. Then Mikawa suddenly started making a very loud noise and putting the books he was holding back on a bookshelf one by one. No, your presence is a problem. I told him to keep quiet because I was going to investigate. Which should I follow? Just ignore what I said. I shouldn't say careless things in front of me. In front of him. I was thinking about that. I heard a faint sound of the sliding door opening, and the voice I heard was, I see. This is the library. Wow, it's spacious. Shoji? Honestly, there's not a single part of the school's facilities that isn't amazing, you know? Erica's like, why the fuck is so many people coming into my damn library? At the same time, Jumanji's expression crumbled again in an instant. Let's see, I know someone who practically lives here. Maybe they're between the bookshelves? Oh, Miyuki, you see, hello. Can you be quiet? Oh, that scared me. Without even giving Shinano a chance to speak, Jumanji shouted and shouted towards Shinano. Have you never been to a library? Who said people could be so noisy in libraries? I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. Shinano immediately tucked his tail between his legs, coupled with the difference in physique between Jumanji, who is a large woman, and Shinano, who is a small man. Wait. Oh, I guess Jumanji really got that built body. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I did not expect that. I guess she is taller for sure, but large. I mean, okay. Maybe it's because Jumanji, who is usually cynical, appeared genuinely angry, and that seemed quite threatening. Damn, look, she's angry as fuck. Like, what the fuck? I won't say anything about carrying a camera around. Just don't make a big fuss when you come in here. Okay. I'm sorry. Jumanji turned around and returned to her original spot, leaving behind Shinano, who was thoroughly shrunken. Jumanji, I didn't know she could make such a furious expression. Perhaps it was a sense of duty as a librarian and a member of the library committee that led to a more intense reaction. Oh, that's true. So does that mean it's okay for me to chat with Kazuki? Shinano, with his mouth tightly shut, was taking pictures of various places in the library before he came towards me. So, what are you two doing in the library? I don't think you need to whisper like that. I think it'll be fine as long as you don't make too much noise while filming. Really? Phew. And there are three of us. Mikawa over there in the corner. Then let me rephrase the question. What are the three of you doing? We weren't doing anything together. We were just investigating the library. What about you? Why'd you come here? Because... Actually, I was thinking about taking up reading as a hobby. Oh, really? Yeah, it's getting a little boring to walk around the school every day recording, and the second floor just happened to be open, and it has these great facilities. I'm thinking of maybe trying to turn books into irregular broadcast content. After sorting out these complicated thoughts a bit, I finally decided to give it a try. You want to read a book? Huh? If that's the case, why didn't you tell me? Have you ever read a book? Jumanji, she suddenly seems to become more friendly. Oh, yo, when you talk about books, she's like, someone interested? Hold on, I got you. Let me give you the rundown real quick. I haven't really read anything besides comics. Have you ever read something like Night of the Galactic Railroad? Have you seen the anime Galactic Express 999? I really need to show you the fun of reading properly. She's like, it's time for me to lock the fuck in and get you into these books. First, we're going to try Japanese literature. Natsume Soseki, Kokoro, and Daizai Osamu, No Longer Human. I think they're easy to read, understand, and enjoy. What about Western literature? George Orwell's Animal Farm, Jane Austen's Pride and Prejudice, Herman Hesse Demane. Oh my god, Demont. Oh my goodness. Oh, expert recommendations. I guess it's fine to stop the talk here. I'll find them for you, so just wait a bit. You scaredy cat. You'll help out a little too. Me? Huh? Wouldn't it be easier if we split up and look? Jumanji really is fucking taking the fuck over. Jumanji chattered on the way, then quickly disappeared into a corner of the library. Akawa hesitated for a moment, then followed her. Was it really okay to be swayed so meekly? Didn't it feel like the atmosphere just changed drastically? 100%. When it comes to books, it seems like something about her is a bit different. While Shinano was waiting for Jumanji, the sound of the door opening was heard again. Rika! Jumanji, hello. Miyuki? Shinano? Yeah. Oh, hi. Welcome, Kazuki. Oh, you're here. Whoa, that's surprising. You found them all already? Being able to handle things quickly is also a virtue of library committee member. Here, the books you mentioned earlier. Are you being too obedient just because they asked you to do something? It's okay. I'm happy if I can just listen to more words from you guys. That's what I'm supposed to do. Anyway, what do you want to read first? Actually, even when I hear those titles, I don't know what they mean. Then I can explain it simply again. First, what kind of work is Kokoro, if you ask? Leaving Shinano, who was being held captive by Jumanji, I turned my attention to Kazuki. Thank God. Rika, how you doing? Suddenly, I noticed something Kazuki was holding in her hand. Toilet paper. What's that about? Actually, I have a little bit of rhinitis. Since there's a lot of dust here, my nose keeps running. Achoo! Oh my goodness. There's quite a pile of toilet paper in the locker room, right? I bought some. Kazuki then tore off a small piece of tissue paper along the dotted line and rubbed it against her nose. If you have rhinitis, this environment must be bad for you. It's not even at a level where cleaning is possible, and there's no ventilation. Wouldn't it be better to stay away? I'd love to do that, but I don't want to be away from the books either. Kazuki, you've been reading quite a bit. You think so? Even though I hardly ever attended school properly, I think I don't really look like a model student. Kazuki then spread her arms and the sleeves of her ill-fitting gown fluttered lightly. Especially since these glasses have a high prescription. Being albino, my eyesight is poor and I also have very severe myopia. If you have myopia, do you wear convex lens glasses? Yeah, that's right. I hate it when my eyes look small. Really? I thought they were already pretty big. They are? Yeah, I thought so from the first time I saw them. Do you want to see my naked eyes? Without the glasses, do you? Oh yeah, I would like to see. I reluctantly agreed to Kazuki's sudden proposal. What? Kazuki hesitated for a moment, then I raised her hand to her face. Aww, I love it. How is it? It's beautiful. The music. Oh, I'm levitating. I'm levitating. Holy shit, that's amazing. How is it? It's beautiful. Red. Kazuki's eyes, which appeared larger than usual because they were not refracted or distorted, could only be described in that way. Rose red, fiery rose, or just bloody red. That is so beautiful. Now, how should I express my feelings? They're really cool. I think so too. Really? I gave the most comprehensive and yet most favorable sounding answer I could. When she heard that, I saw Kazuki's cheeks turn red as her eyes. Aww. And she likes them this much, and I'm sure she... What are you guys doing? Bro, we was in the moment. Oh my God, Erica ruined the vibe so hard. Music was a vibe. It was me and Rika talking mano y mano, and then she wants to butt her ass in, bro. Oh my God, I'm sick to my stomach. That's the first time I've seen Kazuki without her glasses. Kazuki hurried and put her glasses back on. She put them back on. As he spoke, Shinano was holding a handful of books in his hand. I glanced over it and saw that it was much larger than the volume that the books Jumanji had recommended earlier. Isn't it too much for a beginner to challenge? Jumanji is so excited that she kept giving me all sorts of things. When I looked at her, I can't bring myself to refuse. I selected the only masterpieces, you know? If you can just read those, you won't be bored. Look at her smile. She's like, bro, I know I did that shit. I know I did. 100%. I picked the best possible books imaginable without zero error. Jumanji pushes up her glasses and wore a satisfied expression, but seems oblivious to the burden Shinano felt. Oh my goodness. Jumanji's attention returned to the newly arrived Kazuki. Shinano took advantage of the moment to back away and disappear through the library's exit. I saw him placing all the books he was holding into the return cart near the entrance as he was leaving. It seems that Shinano's reading life has a promising future. So, the fact you come to the library means you're interested in books, right? If it weren't for the nose, this kind of thing wouldn't be as annoying as I thought. Hey, Shinano! Where are you? Oh, Erica is like... Who brought this loudmouth into my library? Jumanji, hold on. Hold on. Bro, it looked like she about to crash out. Yo, she sounds like about to... Fortunately, Sabaki quickly ran away as soon as she saw Jumanji distort the expression. So the situation did not escalate any further. Thank God. Makara immediately left, saying he would investigate elsewhere, while the other three continued their investigation. Okay, awesome. Wow, I'm assuming it's been a day. Is it nighttime? The school announcement, it's 10 p.m. nighttime. Yep. Well then, sweet dreams, good night. Awesome. What a day. I guess I should go soon. Kazuki, did you find anything? No, not at all. I don't have any clues. Even though I searched systematically like this, nothing came out. Jumanji, how are you so good at finding clues? It's just a feeling. I feel it. Jumanji peeked her head out from behind the bookshelf and lifted up her glasses. Perhaps it was a gesture to showing off. Was she the kind of person who would do something like that? 100%. There's just a library committee. That's impressive. Are ultimates a concept that includes such instinctive things? Anyway, I should go back now. Misaki's going to come back to nag me again. Jumanji, why don't you come with me? Alright then, whatever. For what? She's actually leaving? And so, the three of us left the library. Anyway, there's this character, Behemoth, that looks so cute. I always like cats. Oh yeah? I'm more of a dog person than a cat person. I always like cats, but isn't Behemoth an attractive character regardless of that? I was walking towards the private room while listening to two people's idle chat conversation. What the fuck? What is it? I'm not the only one who heard that, right? I think I heard it from somewhere pretty close. Why are you doing this? It must have come from the dormitory. Whose voice is this? Oh God, what is going on over there? My body moved without thinking. And the sight that unfolded before was... Justin was pinning Tadira on the floor, holding her wrist. What? Whoa, Justin! Justin? What are you doing? It's something must be done. That involves subduing Tadira? What is he doing? What are you doing to my queen? Justin, you better have a valid reason on why you're doing this. She better have fell and you're trying to help her up. I'm gonna think you're in the position of she fell and you're helping her up. Because if you're freaking pinning her like she did something wrong and you're like confiscating her, we're gonna fight. What the fuck? Justin scuffed and looked behind him. He pointed at his fingers at Tadira's side of the room door, unaware, even in this situation, as expected, dulled by peace. What are you talking about? Wait a moment. This is... It's a needle. Needle? Wait, hold on. Justin might be... Where? It was only when I got closer that I noticed something strange. There were dozens of tiny needles stuck closely to the doorknob? Okay, hold on, Justin. Okay, I'm gonna let you have that. Let that slide. What the fuck? What on earth are these? Oh, they smell like cigarettes. Nicotine. That's it. Needles? Nicotine? What do you mean? Don't you know someone set a trap for your room? This is what I was fucking talking about. This is why I'm so aggravated right now, bro. I knew that her being blind was going to cause an absolute issue. Bro, now someone is going to be gunning at my queen, Hitomi, for ages, and I am sick to my fucking stomach. Now, thank you, Justin, you're fucking clutch. Cause what the fuck? When you grab the door knob to open the door, your hands get pricked by the needle and the nicotine on it enters your bloodstream. Affirmative. I found it. Stopped there just before she grabbed the handle. Justin fucking Blade, y'all. Justin Blade. Who is doing this? Concentrated nicotine is a deadly poison, even more than cyanide. Are you serious? As soon as you're injured, your breath becomes paralyzed and you'll die in less than 5 minutes. Tadira, you probably don't normally smoke, so 3 minutes should have been enough. I don't know who it was, but they're really enjoying reading The Tragedy of X, didn't they? Why such a poison in school? It is unacceptable. Right, did Misaki say that she's confiscated all the weapons? Nicotine is easier to attain than you might think. You can get it by simply boiling the pesticide we have in our warehouse. Who has the knowledge to do that? This is my problem, bro. There is so many secrets we don't know about, dog. And Rika is the only one that knows that. But I know her sweet ass is not doing something like that. I know she's not. So who else in the fuck in this facility knows these type of methods? That is crazy. Besides that, these needles and putty used to fix the needle could probably have been obtained from the warehouse. Anyway, the important thing is this. Squints. She's squinting. There is someone targeting you right now. Goodness, I'm telling you. Moment she was told she was blind, everyone's going for her, bro. I'm getting pissed. I'm getting so pissed off. You have no idea. Tadira sat down and couldn't continue speaking, hanging her head. Her trembling fingertips looked heartbreakingly pitiful. Just as Jumanji said, someone who wants to see blood again has appeared, and they're hiding within us. So, in the end, it has finally come, this threat. Tadira? Well, why is this happening again? I suppose the scene where a person melts alive inside bread and turns into a jam wasn't that shocking. Guts can only carry you so far. I tried to appear strong. I knew that appearing weak was the most dangerous option. However, when it's right in front of me, I can't keep up the charade. Truthfully, I'm scared. No, he told me. I wholeheartedly agree. I would be trembling. She is in the biggest disadvantage here. She can barely smell, and she has a freaking terrible eyesight. And she has to rely, no, not even terrible, why am I saying terrible eyesight? She's literally freaking pure blindness. So she has to rely on Justin, and I have to pray to the Lords, which I am believing in Justin. I have to pray to the Lords that Justin will defend Hitomi till the end of time. Because the fact that someone set that shit up, oh my God, I am so fucking livid right now. I'm scared. I'm so scared. That feeling of helplessness, not being able to do anything on my own. I feel like I'm falling into an abyss at any moment if I don't grab onto something. Stop. You talk nonsense. I don't want to hear. Justin, that was rude. I don't know such feelings. But if you feel that you'll fall into the abyss, hold on to me. At least you won't be alone, even if you fade away. Yes, I will hold on tight, Mr. Blade. That's my goat right there, bro. That's my goat! Justin! You saved me, and you said such kind words to me. I can't thank you enough, Mr. Blade. I cannot. Any disrespect to Mr. Blade in any way, shape, or form, you're banned. Instantly. Tadira stood up, grabbed the hem of her skirt, and bent her legs, preparing as a gesture of gratitude. I just did what I was told. If I did well, that's enough. I love Justin, bro. Justin just looked at the distant hallway as if nothing was really happening. What is everyone doing in front of the private rooms? Everyone from the library, including Tadira and Justin. What's going on? Misaki, it seems like she found us while on patrol. Oh, something really funny happened. Would you like to hear it? Something funny? Jumanji explained to Misaki what had transpired. Is everything you said true? It's true. I guarantee it. Oh my God. This can't be happening anymore. Holy shit. Bro. I will try to come up with a solution. Misaki, I swear to you, you can only go so far. That's the hardest part about this shit. As being the leader, you can confiscate all weapons. You could take away every single fucking thing from the warehouse. It doesn't matter because Monokuma will restock it. Someone will find a way. Even if there's zero, there could be zero weapons, medicines, anything within this entire vicinity, and somebody will find a way to even use a fucking straw. A straw you can use to literally like drink something and find a way to use it as a weapon. I'm telling you, it's literally cooked. But first, Justin, thank you so much for this. I'll entrust you with the escort. I hope you'll continue to take good care of her in the future. Can you? I will. My best. The rest of you, go in and get some rest. I'll check the warehouse to see if there's anything more dangerous. Okay. Dude, I'm so scared for her, bro. Like, Misaki patrolling all by herself, dog. Like, dude, she might fucking die. Every second and moment I think about this, bro, because she's trying her absolute best. It might be a way to find a way to isolate just her and then try to get the jump on her. Now, I know she has skills, but I am so terrified for Misaki the most. Leaving Justin and Misaki behind, who had begun carefully removing the needle trap from the door knob, I entered the private room. That is absolutely insane. Good fucking looks, Justin. You're my goat for tonight. The cozy atmosphere that had begun in the library instantly turned cold. All that remains is a chilling realization that we're in the middle of a killing game. Is there really a way to completely escape this pressure? If I don't give up, maybe I can find it somehow. As long as you don't give up. I feel I've heard something similar today. Oh my gosh. Hope is one-sided and is merely a cheap principle wrapped in the pleasant sounding phrases like as long as you don't give up. Therefore, it is extremely foolish to hope, and it only brings about one's own trouble. And that philosophy is so insane whenever you think about it from that aspect, bro. If you despair from the very jump and you just expect everything to happen, you'll never feel any more pressure because you already expected the worst outcome. So when you think to yourself, yeah, I'm going to try to get out of here. Oh yeah, we're all going to be friends. And then that shit twists a knife right back on you because you got betrayed. It even puts you in a way bigger despair than if you had already despaired from the beginning. Playing enough of these fan games and seeing all this nonsense has made me realize, like, bro, there are times I really think to myself, now I always try to be hopeful, but there's some moments I'm like, damn, bro, maybe it is better, bro, if I just start from despair from the jump. That would never happen, but you know, oh goodness gracious. What in the hell was that book? I thought about it for a while, but eventually I came to my conclusion that worrying or feeling anxious wouldn't do much good at the moment. Exactly. I need something to distract me like yesterday, and the answer was not far away. Oh, goodness gracious, man. This shit is fun as hell. Okay. All right, time for bed. I sat down on my bed with a book in my hand just like yesterday. Opened the bookmark section, remembered it, which line I read, then I started reading again. This book was the only thing that could bring me even a little joy in this unfamiliar place. All right. Morning time, morning time, morning time. Morning time. Hello, everyone. 7 a.m. Wake up. Get on our lives. Let's go. Oh. When I woke up, my left index finger was caught between the pages of the book. It seems like I had fallen asleep while reading. I clearly remember being up at 2 a.m. Oh, damn. So you only got 5 hours of sleep. Yesterday was the same and I felt quite tired, perhaps because my regular daily rhythm was disrupted. Maybe I shouldn't read books from now on. I put aside my distracting thoughts and got up. Let's go to the diner. All right. To the diner, to the diner, to the diner, to the diner. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Today, Misaki was not silent. She was simply looking at all around with a downcast gaze. Somehow this mood is getting scary. What's wrong, Misaki? Why the serious face today? Looks like someone is about to get in trouble. Shinano, did you do some mischief? Oh no, there's so much I can't even figure out what it could be. Misaki's like, damn, I'm really gonna have to bring this shit up. Guys, I have something to tell you. What is it? I thought about it for quite some time all night, and I thought that not saying anything would be like a controlling information. What's happening? There was an attempted murder last night. Oh shit. Come on, yo, Ukiyo is about to fucking go insane, bro. I know he is fearing himself. Yeah, I suppose you'll have to say it in the end. Justin and Tadira can probably tell you more. Tadira, will you be fine? Yes. Okay. Tadira then mentioned the commotion that occurred last night. So I was walking to my room. I got to near the doorknob and I was about to grab it. Then Justin gave me a quick tackle. When Justin gave me that quick tackle, I came in. It was me, Erica, and Rika that was all walking together talking about books. We came to the dormitory, saw Justin had myself pinned down, thinking to myself, what the fuck happened? And then all of a sudden it was because Justin let us know that there was needles on the door. Or I could have got poked. It smelled like cigarettes. It was way worse than cyanide. And I could have possibly died in 3 minutes because, you know, I'm not a smoker like that. So yeah, I would have been cooked. If it hadn't been Mr. Blade, I really wonder what would have happened. Just hearing about it is nerve-wracking. Of course, I should also express our gratitude to Miss Misaki for thinking of providing me with security. It was the right choice in the... No, that is one thing I will wholeheartedly say. If Misaki had never had Justin and we let Hitomi do her thing, she's dead. She's literally dead. That means there's a person among us who's after other people's lives? It's such a thing. Yo, even Ritoro looks shocked. Tomoe slammed the table with both hands. Who is it? Tell me right now. Why on earth are you trying to disrupt the peace? Tell me immediately what is inciting such an imposed act. Fool. I love Satsuki. Yo, she's so timid. Fool. They won't say. Why the fuck would I do it and say, hey, I did it? Come on, Ritaro! But are you telling me to just sit back and do nothing? I mean, that's pretty much what I'm telling you to do, bro. I mean, what else you want us to do? The person that did this shit, they ain't gonna say a damn word. So how the fuck do you expect us to be able to kidnap anybody unless you want to go to strict 24/7 surveillance where Misaki puts all of y'all in a room and no one can leave and she brings all of y'all food? And even then, bro, even then, I mean, honestly, I'll be honest. If that actually happened, that's honestly the only way anybody would survive in this place. Every single person would have to be in their room and no one could come out. Only time you do anything is if she slips the food under your door. But even then, I feel like someone's gonna find a way to pull up some contraption in their room to find a way to get out of their room. So it doesn't even matter, bro. Someone's dead. It doesn't matter. I'm just rambling on because like I think about this every time. Like, what is the proper way that we can actually survive in this situation? And I'll be dead ass with you. There really is not, bro. Someone will find some way on how to get out. No amount of confinement or anything is gonna get people to not try to kill each other. It's just that simple, bro. But I mean, I trust Misaki with my life. Like, I know she could slip food and keep everybody safe, but it'd be like straight prison at that point. Tomoe, let's calm down for now. Yeah, just chill, bro. I apologize. I'm truly sorry for only showing you a disorganized side of myself lately. No, it's fine. You're fearing too. People are fearing. I'm surprised Ukiyo hasn't crashed out yet. How can we find the culprit? We can't. Since it's not a murder case, a class trial won't be held, but it shouldn't be impossible to conduct our own deductions. Impossible. Trap when said, we don't know. And we don't know when the pesticide, putty, or needles disappeared from the warehouse either. Exactly. Finding out who the culprit is will be almost impossible. Unless, Shoji, could you please pull up the cameras? Did you go into the warehouse at any given time? Did you take a lot of record? We wouldn't even know that. He's probably not in the warehouse all fucking day. I'll borrow Shinada's, we're the fucking same. We're the same. I'll borrow Shinano's video camera and try to watch the forward footage. Honestly, I don't have high help. Exactly. No, wait. Was there even a culprit among us to begin with? Or was it all Monokuma's doing? You seem to have a hard time accepting that Shinano. Monokuma ain't doing jack shit. Unfortunately, Monokuma has previously stated that he would never engage in murder, and he would not trust. I think the likelihood of it being his doing is extremely low. But it's not like the person died. I'm not even sure if Monokuma's words are trustworthy in the first place. You know, I would agree with that statement, but bro, that bear is built different. I truly he likes seeing us chaos. He's rubbing his hands in the back over there with the video cameras like, I know everything that's going on, but you guys don't know anything that's going on. Strange, isn't it? She definitely did. If I stop not. Also, everything Bear said, true up to this point. Believing is correct inductively. Still, is there anyone among our group who would set such a trap? That means there's someone among us who can't be trusted. Unconditionally, trust isn't the answer. But in the current situation, there's also ample reason to distrust the other party. Yeah, you can tell just by looking at Miyuki. He said he couldn't remember anything and skipped his self-introduction. The fuck are you getting on my ass? Bro, I just hung out with you. Why are you on my tail? What? My name was mentioned out of the blue. Out of the fucking blue. Is it not? You guys mentioned this at the beginning. We can't trust this guy. But you said, let's skip him because doubting him won't change anything. No, well, yeah. I'm sure that's what happened. That's what was true, though. It seems like the intention is somewhat transparent to single me out like that and put me on the chopping block. But it's getting annoying. Why is my name being mentioned when it's been concluded that it's difficult to catch the culprit who sets up the fucking trap? Yeah, I'm sure we had this conversation back when I first arrived at school. I wasn't that upset at the time, but perhaps it was due to the combined effect of the fact that we were originally discussing an unexpected situation, and that was the speaker, and that the speaker was Shitanda. This time, I couldn't just stand by and watch. No, 100%. I'm gonna get on his bum ass. And it's funny, I'm still gonna hang out with him, but I'm gonna roast his ass now. Oh, so you're getting a little worked up this time. Of course I am. You're not gonna accuse me, and I think I'm just because you're the puzzle master and think keep myself alive. If I can stay alive as long as possible, then no one will ever be able to escape. If I die, then you lose 1/3 of your fraction of the brain. Shut your bum ass up. Like, I'm sorry. This man Satoshi gun is getting me tight. He's getting me tight. Okay, so worked up this time. That's unpleasant. Mr. Shitanda, hasn't the situation been distorted as if you're specifically suspecting Mr. Miyuki? I'm just mentioning general knowledge. I have no such intention whatsoever. Thank you, Ukiyo. I guess I have to apologize because I provided a reason to suspicion Miyuki through this unnecessary topic. No. I know you have good intentions. That man, Satoshi, though, I feel like he is truly causing chaos. He's not doing anything to cause chaos, but he's saying these things to obscure doubt into other people's hearts, which will sway away and to actually get someone to kill. I have a feeling for some weird reason he's doing this shit on purpose to cause more trauma and to cause more things to happen, just so he can go to the trial and be like, a new puzzle has arise for me, the class trial. I'm telling you. No, you're not the one who should apologize. It should be bum ass Satoshi. Oh, so apologizing means you really doubting Miyuki. Rika, oh, yo, if Rika gets on Satoshi's ass, I'm about to jump for pure joy. I can just see it, bro. If she says something, stop. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, I love her. I love you. Thank you. She is saying you are not going to be the one to talk to Miyuki any type of way. Nozomi has done nothing wrong, but all you do is keep causing trouble. I'm gonna let Rika go ahead. Go ahead and speak your fact. I already know. I'm just crashing out with you because thank you. Yeah. Shut your ass up. Why are you so eager to pick on Miyuki? It's been like this before. Just clinging to Miyuki with your speculations and muddying the. Yes. Can't you just let it go? Are you that suspicious of Miyuki? Do you hate him that much? That's what I'm talking about. That's my girl, bro. That's my girl right there, bro. She's GOAT status. No, I'm dead serious. She's GOAT status. Rika is one of the greatest characters of all time. Going up the rankings so high. It's her and Misaki. Top tier. 100%. No. Miss Misaki, please move on to the next topic. Quick. All right, Shitanda, take it easy and shut up. You have no idea. And do you know what's so funny? I love that man, Satoshi, dog, but damn, he needs this reflection. Even though I know he does not care. I have a feeling he's getting like this and it says, okay, whatever. But in his mind, he's like, I cause people to, bro, honestly, he's the ultimate rage baiter. That's what he is. Ultimate rage baiter. Ultimate. Misaki took advantage of Shitanda's loss of momentum to get the conversation back on track. Anyway, thank God. I have something to say to you guys. This is also a response to the complaint raised by Tomoe and Sharashina last time. The complaint we raised, then, are you referring to what we said about the right to give disadvantages to those who don't follow the rules? I'm telling you, she's basically going to restrict everyone's movements, bro. I could see it. Actually, the statement was made somewhat impulsive when my mindset was somewhat disturbed, so you can ignore it. No, right now, I understand the necessity better than anyone else. Indeed, to prevent another murder from happening, I can't afford to be soft-hearted. So I also want to ask you for your understanding as well. For those who seriously break important promises or intentions, or intentionally continue to spoil the atmosphere in the future, I'm thinking about imposing a disadvantage on a group level. The disadvantage? That sounds scary. So we came back to this answer, huh? I mean, after that, bro, who sets up needles in front of freaking Hitomi's door? And I knew she was gonna get taken advantage of. To be honest, I agree. Coercion without tangible disadvantage cannot last. I don't like it. I knew Maya was gonna say that. I know Ego was gonna say that. So, what are these disadvantages? Let's hear them. I'm curious. But that's the problem. In the end, I'll be the one inflicting the disadvantage. I can't make it too harsh. I thought about things like not giving us food or making us do push-ups. However, you can eat freely at the diner and you can easily get stacks at the store, so it doesn't really matter. Also, push-ups are a bit mild for punishment. That's why I'm worried. It has to be a level you guys can agree to in order for anything to work. What about confinement then? Oh, whoa, wait, hold up. I thought about that too. Since it doesn't cause direct playing, there will be less rejection. Students who are being punished are usually isolated from the outside world, so they don't have to worry about their safety during that time, right? That's great, but how are you going to lock them in? The private room door is open from the inside, so locking it is pointless. Maybe placing a heavy object in front of the door? Does this school have something that heavy? Why discuss from the start? This seriously is dangerous, causes detrimental act. I guess it's not too late to listen first and then decide. Misaki must have something on her mind when she brought it up. Okay, I'm curious. What you got? Then let me suggest this. Oh, what you got, Yukio? Misaki. I heard that you want a disadvantage that can be smoothly achieved within this environment and also have a definitive effect. Is that correct? Well, that's right. In these situations, there's a method of the Sashihira family that's using. Having expressed this training myself, I know its effectiveness well. Which is, it is corporal punishment. Corporal punishment? Whoa, your family is fucking tough. What? Are you saying she'll hit me if I break the rules? Of course, I'm not suggesting violence. Everything is up to our leader, Misaki, to decide and execute. It's just different subject in the end. I'm embarrassed because it's a suggestion I never thought of. Hey, Sarashina, are you thinking too hard? You're talking about hitting each other among friends. It would be inappropriate to regard Mr. Saki as a mere friend. Ultimately, isn't Mr. Saki now in a position similar to a teacher who shows us the way? Hey, Misaki fist is a bit scary. Yo, even such a... That's what I'm saying. Why are you rage baiting when you know if Misaki pulls them dukes up and it's over. Your ass gonna be knocked out over your life. Gone, bro. I'm telling you. Where are you gonna hit? Face, calf, or stomach? Hitting someone for not listening as a member of relaxed generation, that's something I can't even imagine. Wait a minute. I just thought about that too. I actually never read the rule book. Doesn't anything in the rules said if you do violence against someone and it's not because for the intention to kill, you'll die? Or do they not have that rule in this game? Because if they don't, oh shit. I don't remember even ever being hit by anyone, but I never thought the concept of corporal punishment would be brought up. If you behave badly, you might get hit by your classmate, huh? I've never been hit by my dad. Why is the conversation suddenly going this way? Corporal punishment? Yeah. Is it really need to raise a hand? Just behave well on your own. Suddenly the logic of power is being presented. Aren't we the ones struggling to escape the logic of power? Sarashina, you know what you're saying might sound a bit rational, right? Or radical, right? Corporal punishment? That's too sudden. I don't understand. Mrs. Saki, I didn't expect you to react so lukewarm. Oh? Huh? What? If you thought I was advocating for indiscriminate violence in any situation, please correct me. I only do this in special circumstances when someone seriously breaks a promise or intentionally continues to disrupt the atmosphere. As a leader, I ask you to uphold discipline. I mean, he did bring up a suggestion, so I can't say he's wrong, but corporal punishment sounds crazy. I agree. Rhetorical, I agree. If it's used as a last resort to maintain a solid group, then it's not a bad thing. Everyone, aren't you failing to properly grasp the essence of the argument due to vaguely anxiety-inducing concepts of violence? We are doing this in order to save people. Tomorrow, perhaps increasingly sensitive to the possibility of additional murders, actively supporting Misaki's opinion. The tolerance that I mentioned last time may have been quite an influence on him. No, but this can't be happening. What if she suddenly turns around and starts picking on me for some weird corner and tries to hit me? Once you have the power to inflict corporal punishment, you only need a pretext to wield violence. You can justify it by attaching any reason. Misaki isn't the type of person to do that. Those are empty words. We narrowly escape having one of us sent Tadira to the afterlife, but blind faith is of no help at all. Were you trying to use the expression crossing the stakes in the middle and then suddenly change your mind? I guess I still haven't earned enough trust. I hope you know that at least that won't happen. I think you know that's also just empty talk. Agree. Violence, not acceptable. Man! Wait, bro! Okay, I cannot lie. This is one of those first scenarios where, like, I never thought something could get taken this far. Because we've had leaders before, right? Like with other games. And like, to get to this point to where it's like, how do you find a way to cause it to where people doesn't do anything? You literally can't. It's impossible. Saki rolled her eyes as if scanning us all and then met Justin's gaze. Justin, if you don't trust me that much, then wouldn't you be my watcher? What? You disagree with me. You don't trust me, and you've often disagreed with me before. That's why you can be my control measure. Oh, you're saying that if you're worried about being tyrannical, you could just let Justin monitor you. Yeah, if he doesn't like me even a little bit, he immediately puts on the brakes. No matter how much I've trained my body, my combat abilities and strength are nowhere near yours, and I've earned the trust of the students. Okay, wait, I like this measure, but here's what goes back. Now, here's the problem I have with this though. If Justin is meant to be Hitomi's bodyguard, how can Justin be able to monitor Hitomi and also monitor you at the same time? I'm just putting that out there. Now you put Hitomi at a disadvantage. This is insane. I'm not gonna lie to you. This chapter is so peak. I cannot lie. It's like my head is spinning because I'm like, I feel like there's so many things that's gonna go wrong with this. If I had control measure, it would be you. No, hang on. When did you suddenly start to consider corporal punishment positively? Just a moment ago, you were being gentle and cautious. I just thought I couldn't ignore it when I saw so many people agreeing. As much as I care about the members of this school, I need to be stricter. Justin, you saw it right next to her, didn't you? The nicotine-laced needle trap. It may have ended in failure because of you, but Tadira might have died last night. She's not true. True. We could have gone back to the class trial, held a class trial, and then returned to the school with one of our classmates gone. I don't even want to think about it. If you think I'm the embodiment of power, you're sorely mistaken. With so many eyes watching, it's inevitable that we'll judge as fairly as possible. There are even control measures in place to prepare for any unforeseeable circumstances. The strongest and most solid control mechanism that no one can overcome. However, Justin, I feel a little burdened that I'm giving you more tasks. You already can't sleep properly, but now there's one more thing to worry. That's what I'm saying, bro. Your body can only take so much. I know he's gone through a lot with his training and capabilities, but to watch Hitomi, now to make sure to watch over Misaki's act of punishments if people start to do shit wrong. And then he has to also get his sleep. Yo, this could go so bad, bro. Incorrect. I've always paid attention to you from the very day first when I arrived at school. Huh? That is maintaining status quo. Nothing to worry, because something I always done. That means I don't trust, so I'll watch. It's a duty mind given. Watcher is familiar. I love this guy, Justin. Oh, I love this guy, Justin. Thank you for taking this topic into consideration. A stance that allows agreement even without believing. What an interesting it is very interesting, and I love it. If that's the case, shouldn't we also hear what others people's opinions are? What do you all think? I don't care what happens. Pretty much Satsuki's like, yo, I'm not gonna lie, my body, yo, she's a strong woman, honestly. She could take that shit, but I know she ain't gonna break zero rules. Kana, weren't you the one who opposed it? Going about the logic of power and all that? No, I just said whatever came to mind. Honestly, I don't know. I'm a little confused about which side is right. I'm used to getting beaten, honestly. I don't think it would be a bad idea to do as Sheena says. And I hate seeing dead bodies. You see, that's the thing though. When you think about it, as long as you don't do nothing stupid, you're good. Just do what you said you was going to do and don't change his way the way in any way, shape, or form. That's it. Simple as that, bro. I don't like it. Okay, hold on. Now, wait. I just realized that though. No, bro. No, bro. No, bro. I can't imagine Misaki hitting Rika, dog. No, I can't. No. That's weird. I cannot lie. Do you know Rika's scrawny body? Bro, she probably will break like a twig if you give one punch to her. Oh, I don't, bro. I can't even imagine. But I know she's gonna do the right thing, but I'm kind of scared about that. I don't like getting hit, but hitting between friends seems weird too. I don't know. There was no strong oppositions. Those who had previously expressed concern appeared to be becoming less vocal. Tadara, what about you? I agree. No matter how terrifying the punishment, it's less terrifying than the fear of having to face the bodies of your friends again and the possibility of death. Agreed. I'm sorry. This was a bit too selfish of me to express my opinion. No. You literally almost died. You actually should have died last night. I am so fucking livid right now, bro. Whoever set up that trap, bro, I'm going to absolutely be so pissed. If the topic ever is brought up about whoever brought that shit up, I'm going to be fucking livid. But to be honest, I don't want to die. Even Tadara, who had kept her silence, spoke up. I think the situation is settled, but let's vote anyway. To Sarashina's proposal that I, Misaki, as a leader, will administer punishment to those who continuously violates the rules. Who opposes this? Who wants to raise their hand? No further voices of opposition emerged. Mayu's like, I don't think this is a good idea at all, but yo, it is everybody against you at this point. Ego was just resting her chin on her hand with a very displeased expression. She probably thought that raising her hand alone wouldn't be able to change public opinion. I became quite curious as to why she, like Jumanji, didn't declare her independence action. Misaki seems unaware of Ego, and she clapped her hands together with a loud smack and focused her gaze. Well then, it seems like the opinions are unanimous. Alright, so it's been decided. For a moment, I had doubts about whether it was a really good decision. As Misaki said, there must be those who, like me, momentarily doubt Misaki, and our countermeasures are also clear. There won't be anything to worry about. Thank you so much, everyone. You're welcome. Honestly, this entire meeting in this diner has been absolutely intense. Oh my god, my body is freaking riled up with emotions right now. To be honest, I thought this would either cause more people to leave or that I'd get a whole lot of insults. You can think of it as Miss Misaki having a lot of trust. Of course, you must also feel a great sense of responsibility. I'm sorry, I feel like I've caused you unnecessary distress. You literally almost died. Nothing distresses me more than making sure you're safe, Queen. I don't care. No. Why you apologize? Thank you, Hiyori. Thank you. The apology should come from the traitorous attempted murderer, whoever they are. That's right. While their identity remains shrouded in mystery, it's only right that they be ultimately uncovered and punished. Yeah, that's definitely an issue that needs to be addressed. Everyone, be careful until the traitor is revealed. I have a feeling this kind of trickery won't end with just this one time. If possible, I would like to recommend group action. I guess I'll have to stay in my private room for the time being. Well, I don't think Misaki was hoping for such a reaction or saying those words with that intention. Still, I can't help but be scared. Anyway, judging by the way the trap was set up so shady, the culprit doesn't have the guts to come forward and get blood on their hands. That kind of person probably wouldn't do something during school hours when anyone and everyone is wandering around the school building, right? Is that so? The only thing that you have to be careful of is traps at best, but I think only someone like Tadira can't avoid them. Were you always like this? Why are you always agreeing with Misaki's thoughts? Oh no, I absolutely do not wish for the cohesion of this group to break. Seriously, what do you guys think of me as? A fucking rage baiter. that's what I think you as. A fucking rage baiter that loves to cause chaos in your own way. Shaitan's words can no longer continue. Oh, here we go, Erica. Jumanji entered the diner. Jumanji, are you finally ready to join us? She's not joining us, bro. She just came to get something to eat. I already know. Why would I? I'm hungry, so I came here to get something to eat. Jumanji just sat down in the empty seat and naturally reached for the utensils. Jumanji, your dark circles seem to have gone darker. Is it just me? What are you talking about? I'm fine. It's obvious you let loose because of the newly opening library. No matter how interested in books is, you need to get to bed on time. We've seen those eyes a lot at our research institute. That look of utter exhaustion definitely belongs to someone who pulled an all-nighter. I'm just trying to eat. Why is everyone making such a fuss? Jumanji then stood up with her plate in her hand, past us, and disappeared out the diner. I guess she didn't want to hear that. Miss Jumanji must have wanted to eat in a relaxed manner, but she must have been uncomfortable with all the attention on her. It's like saying, when dog eats, you don't touch food. Mr. Blade, you said it differently. Surprisingly, Echo, you're still here? How exactly was my image established in your mind? You know, when people act so illogically or irrational, you curse at them, right? Or am I wrong? That's for sure. That's the way I am. No matter how much interesting the books is, to stay up all night on my own, is that even possible? You're the ultimate freeder. Have you ever worked overnight? Of course. I've seen it countless times while working. It's just that I can't do it on my own. I'm almost unable to sleep right now because of insomnia. Yeah, that's right. Wait a moment. Did I just remember that? How? I wonder if it doesn't show because my dark circles were already so dark to begin with. Hey, don't look at my face too closely. Oh! Makawa hurriedly waved his hand in front of his face, then suddenly covered his nose with his gloved hand. What is it? It's nothing. Makawa then deftly took a pocket tissue out of his back pocket and covered his nose. There was a little blood on the hand that was removed from the nose. Your blood? Blood? That startled me. Tomoe suddenly saw blood and jumped up and screaming while Tadara, who was sitting right next to him, covered her ears. Is a nosebleed really that surprising, Tomoe? Don't worry about it. I tend to get nosebleeds easily. I end up stopping it with my glove hand. It's going to take some time to clean up. Plus, it takes a long time to dry, and I don't have any other gloves. I don't take these gloves off all day. That's right, you wear gloves all day long. Don't you think it's a little strange that there's no other gloves? Clearly, there were many clothes prepared in private rooms that were exactly the same as clothes we are currently wearing. Oh, that's right. How hard I couldn't find the gloves. Same goes to the hat. Me too. I had all my clothes, including a gown, but I didn't have any spare glasses. I couldn't find earrings myself. There might have just been a corner that I haven't looked at yet. To summarize the story so far, it seems that among the clothing items that there are no items that can be classified as accessories. Why is that the case? That's right. Here we go. Silence for now. First, we shall bear witness of Makawa's scream. He sees that shit happen all the time. He's like, this is just clockwork at this point. Oh dear. It's like it should be getting old, but it's not, you know? Yeah. Hey, get to the point. Oh dear, you guys are being really hostile towards me. Well then, I'll just say what I have to say, then get out. To put it simply, it's because of the budget shortage. I didn't have enough money to prepare all the accessories. You took over an entire school, renovated it, and you're saying you don't have fucking any money? Enough money? You might think otherwise, however, since I had to prepare several accessories, the accumulative amount was more than expected. Let me give you a simple example. Those earrings from Tadira cost 10 million yen each. What are you saying? Why are you surprised? Wait, are you dead fucking serious? Excuse me. Is that true, Mr. Makuba? Aren't those earrings yours? To be exact, they're my family, so I borrowed everything from my family, including this cello. Her family is rich. Her earrings are 10 million yen. Oh, hell no. Borrowed? What do you mean? That is also a minor family matter, so it's not a very pleasant story. In this situation, it's not something worth mentioning. An unusual family history, you say? The point is, the diary's earrings were so extensive that it was impossible to prepare many of them. That's right. Tomoe's scarf and piercings are also fairly high-end brands, although they are not comparable. Jumanji's glasses also have a high refractive index, so they are expensive. I somehow managed to get the essentials ready, but I couldn't bring myself to go that far. So please understand. Why is this so pathetic? I thought I was something special. Seriously, for the first time you seem almost human, Monokuma legit. No, I'm a bear in the first place. So I don't even look human. You know that's gotta be insane to think about. Wait a minute. His gloves have to be cheap as hell. What the what about my gloves? Those are cheap ones you can find even at a convenience stores. That's for fairness. Just because you have so many gloves, it doesn't mean yours can't be the expensive player. This Hanakuma teacher cares for all his students. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense. So he's basically saying, because of some of you rich people that have accessories, I could easily get everybody else's that have the cheap shit. But because you have the accessories that are freaking so much money, I can't stockpile the cheap ones and not give you guys what you want. So in this case, because you're so damn rich, everyone's omitted. That's fucking insane. You're basically like, oh, I dropped my phone. Basically, accessories are out the question because they're too expensive for some, and I can't just stockpile others. It'll be unfair. But it would have been nice if you had prepared it in the warehouse. Gloves in the warehouse where there's definitely nothing that can be used as a substitute. Later, when I have money, I'll buy some disposable plastic gloves. Boo-hoo! No, to begin with, talking about equality and such is completely sophistry. Glasses are just an accessory. I can't live without them. Why did he get quiet all of a sudden? Wait, why did he get quiet all of a sudden? When you think about it, isn't that the point? That's fucked. That's so fucked up. Okay. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I thought he got quiet because I thought he was gonna say something like, Rika actually is lying about her having issues with her eyes and actually can see and just has the glasses as accessory just because. So in reality, it was just Monokuma just saying, well, if your glasses break, then hey, tough shit, you know? We're in a killing game at this point, so I mean, you know, it's fend for yourself at that point. Headmaster Monokuma is a beast among beasts with a 6.0 vision on both sides, so I couldn't consider the perspective of students with poor eyesight. But a beast? How could a bear with such sharp claws and teeth not be a beast? When I was living in the wild, I would tear apart dozens of tigers, lions, or even bears every day. Hey, I told you to not to talk nonsense. If only I hadn't lost my wild spirit. Anyway, I'll try to get you some glasses, so please bear with it for now. Oh, okay, so he is gonna... Anyway, you've been living without any problems with that with just that so far, haven't you? Well then, I'm off. Yeah, that's funny. That is actually hilarious. And that's what they say. If anyone feels worried about it, please bear with it for a little longer. It's okay. I won't lose it or anything. It was at that moment Kazuki finished speaking. What is this announcement? Is it a school announcement? As someone who was just talking to you face to face, it might seem a bit ridiculous for me to do a formality like this. Anyway, all students are requested to assemble to the gym immediately. There will be a punishment for students who do not attend, so please have everyone attend as soon as possible. What the fuck? How did we go from just talking here to... Oh boy. No way. Wait, huh? What? Huh? The announcement itself was unremarkable. It was not the special just a call from Monokuma. But now we know what this means. 3 days, only 3 days. 3 days after we arrived at the school and 3 days after the first surrender occurred. A new motive. Oh, I forgot about the motives. Okay. We have to be ready to accept new motivation. Monokuma didn't seem like the fact that they were even achieving such a brief peace. I felt the blood draining from my head, a sensation flowing down my spine. Am I trembling right now? It's starting again. There's no time to relax. I tried so hard to forget that voice, but what is it this time? What is he trying to do? Everyone seemed anxious. Satoshi, shut the fuck up! While everyone else complexions were noticeably pale, he was the only one who maintained a cheerful attitude. It's always fucking Satoshi. But everyone, think about it. Whether we like it or not, we are being thrown into this space regardless of our will, right? No matter what we do, escaping is impossible. So, what do you want us to do? Well, what I'm saying is, don't deny reality and just accept it. Stop. The atmosphere is already chaotic enough, so there's no need for you to step in. It seems like you're the one stepping forward. I thought I had exactly pinpointed what we needed to do. Okay, anyway, let's go to the gym. That's what I think as well. Let's at least open the lid and check before we get anxious. Guys, listen to me. As a leader and as someone who was motivated by the same things as you last time, I want to say this. Don't be agitated. Calm down and please don't lose your sense of reason. And trust me, believe on me. The way she said believe on me, bro, she might be cooked. Oh my, yo, I will be in the biggest despair ever if Misaki dies. Biggest despair. I'll come up with the best plan somehow. As Osaki finished speaking, the students stood up in groups of 3 or 5. Only 2 people were holding their position. Rintaro and Ukiyo. Hey, you guys okay? There's no way I could be okay, you know? If it were Miss Tsubaki, would your heart be at peace? We may be about to have to give up another life. I don't even know if it'll be me or you. How can I stay calm? I mean, no. This is why I love Ukiyo so much too. These characters are so good, bro. He's so fucking realistic, man. Bro, there are some people that will really be shitting bricks in this situation. So it's like, how the fuck can I be calm when every turn is chaos? Literally. Me too. Of course I'm nervous. To be honest, I think my heart's about to explode. But, Tsubaki? Tsubaki strode forward and pulled Sarashina's arm upwards. I'll try to get scared after watching it. Wouldn't that be better? At least making my mind more at ease. I love Iori, dog. I love Iori. Sarashina stood still with a complicated expression as if he was at a loss for words at Tsubaki's smile. And Ritaro's over there going through it. Tamori, you don't like the idea of having to look at your motives. Of course, that is the same for me, but there's something I'm more worried about. Huh? Well, I don't know if it's right for me to tell you this. I suppose my beliefs are wavering these days. It's a ridiculous thing to say. What does that mean? You're the one who cherished and loved life more than anyone else. We also spoke about animals, and we spoke about volunteering to work in remote areas of Africa. I know what you mean, yet I can't quite clearly explain this turmoil in my own heart either. Is it because life is so terribly looked down upon in this twisted environment? Tamori began to say the most unusual things I've ever heard from him. Just as I was wondering what I should say. Then you just have to make it precious again. Miss Kazuki? No matter what Monokuma says, wouldn't you be able to defy his tricks head on since you have such a strong will? There's no reason to tremble in fear. Ah. I am a massive Rika stan. I'm a massive Rika stan. Oh my god, no. That right there. Dog. She's so big. To have such a wonderful people as my classmates. Tamori Rintaro, and finally able to find a good relationship. I think your words will be the hints I need. I feel better, or rather significantly improved. Tamori said this and got up in his seat. Let's go. I'll burn it into my body to withstand whatever it may come. Good fucking shit, Rika. Bye. Yo. Damn. And so we head to the gym with our relentless hearts. I am so happy for her. Like, honestly, dude, it was so good to do her free time events. I'm happy I did her shit. Come on, everyone. Why are you so late? Jumanji, who was reading a book alone in the library on the 2nd floor, who was the first to come down. Bro, no one can say a word about the situation. As before, Monokuma was on the gymnasium stage, and there was something large covered in a tent standing next to him. Could that be the new motive? The reaction is so weak that it's less fun. Well, let's get straight to the point already. 3 days have passed since the new floor opened. A new wind has blown, and you two must commit murder with a new direction. And yet, what is this peaceful atmosphere? Oh, but there was an actual attempt, wasn't there? But in the end, no one died, so it doesn't count. If this continues, it is hopelessly boring. Oh my gosh. Dude, the atmosphere is so intense! Bro, I feel the intenseness and I'm just sitting at my seat. Like my body is shivering for some reason. Whoops. I'm saying this just by a look at your expression, but this time the level will much lower than what I gave you before. Since you've been exhausted by the constant attacks of your family, friends, relatives, and colleagues, this time it's a break. So take it easy and accept it. Don't make me laugh. What are you trying to say? Oh my gosh, she's crashing out. What are you trying to do? Well, whether you believe it or not, the things inside won't change. Now, this introduction has been long enough. Shall we get straight to it? Monokuma then came from the podium, grabbed a corner of the tent, and pulled it straight. All right, what does that to show us? The tent slid off without any resistance, and what was inside? Rhetorica? What is this? What appeared was a large rectangular unfamiliar object that I had never seen before. Allow me to formally introduce the fortune-telling machine that gained tremendous popularity in our Mono world or land, Rhetorica. I decided to bring it here after much deliberation. Rhetorica? Fortune-telling machine? What is that? It's a type of vending machine that you might see at a foreign amusement park. When you insert money, it prints a card with their fortune or advice written on it. I think I know what it is. I saw something similar at USJ. You're giving us advice? Of course. It's just saying pre-written phrases at random, so it's not really helpful. It's just for fun. What the fuck? Why would this be a motive? I guess so. You have to be vigilant. How is that even a That's what I'm saying, Ritaro. I'll explain that from now on. Monokuma then stepped down from the podium and approached the machine briskly. Here, please insert one monocoin and wait. As Monokuma entered a coin into a slot, inside the machine began to move its hand back and forth over the crystal ball as if it were opening a fortune. After about 10 seconds, Monokuma's machine stopped and a piece of paper came out. Okay, let's see what does it say. Do not overestimate your abilities, for there are things that no one knows swirling behind your back. What the fuck? Oh gosh, these scenes are great and all, but they use such complicated language, you know? Wait, does that make it a prophecy then? Anyway, to show you more clearly, I'll take one volunteer from the students. First come, first serve. Monokuma raised his hand to accept a volunteer, and the students glanced at each other, just looking around. Of course, the same was true for me. New motive, fortune-telling machine, strange phrases. There was so much new information coming in at once that my head was spinning and my heart was pounding. If no one is going, I'll represent everyone. Me. Huh? Kana? Curious. Okay, Kana. As a first-time bonus, this draw is free. I'll give you the mono coin, so try to draw it. Kana walked up to the machine, took the coin from Monokuma, pushed it into the machine. The doll moved as before, then spat out a piece of paper of the same size. Beware of laziness. Sleep begets sleep. I don't like it. So, to sum it up, is this a machine that gives advice to the person who was chosen? Is this motivation? I was a little excited about what it would be like this time, but I'm disappointed. Excited? Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, rage baiter. Excited? You're making remarks that might be offensive to others with such a lighthearted attitude, Mr. Shitanda. You're talking more than usual, Sarashina. Are you nervous again? Yeah. I was only taking issues with your behavior. Are you disappointed? You could think that way. Gosh, catering to kids' taste is really tough. If it's too stimulating, they cry and make a fuss. But if it's too mild, they complain that it's boring. Anyway, this is a motive. As you can see, it's a simple system where if you put one monocoin, you get a piece of paper with some advice written on it. Is that it? Like, is that really all? Of course. Oh, but even if there's all there is to this machine, the concept of the motive itself still remains. What? Only 2 days. You have 2 days to empty all the paper in this machine. Ultimately, that's the main point. Indeed, if there's even one sheet of paper left, I will prepare a more stronger motive. Perhaps in this extension of the first motive? No. That's... Of course, I could stop it if a murder happens before that. You can choose whatever you want. Pull out all the papers, see the motives, or commit the murder. I really don't understand what you're trying to achieve with this. What on earth are we going to do with pieces of paper with a few strange phrases written on it? Pooh, you guys should figure that out yourselves. And I hope you don't think the conditions are too harsh. Who knows? That cliche advice might become the backbone of your success. Phew. I guess I finished my motive presentation. I'm going to head out now. Thanks for your hard work, everyone. Fucking course. Get the fuck out of my face, man. What should we do? I guess since we gotta empty this shit to make sure that all the motives from before about all our family members and stuff are not doing so well, we're just gonna have to all come into this gym every single day. Everyone pulls out a piece of paper and announces what the hell you got. Because if you don't do that, then we're in some deep shit if people keep secrets. Need I say more? Collect all coins and pull out papers. I mean, agree, Justin. That's right. Let's finish this at one go, everyone. Check your pockets. No, I don't think that it's that simple. Huh? Why? What are you going to do with the coins you collected? Well, someone has to flip a coin for the coin throwing as a representative. Seriously, you people. Consider Kana's case. The advice I've given you seems perfectly suited to her, doesn't it? What I mean is, the machine is not just a simple fortune-telling machine that randomly gives any advice like traditional fortune-telling. It is a machine that gives advice tailored to the person who puts in the coin. Now that you mention it, I'm curious about how it works. No, it doesn't suit me at all. No, it definitely does. So what you're saying is that if one person puts in a coin as a representative, only advice about them will continue to come out. Right. Doesn't that seem a bit unfair? No matter how cryptic the advice, that is ultimately a motive. You never know what kind of strange results it might produce. Improbable. Coincidence? If you're worried about that possibility. Ego began to walk towards the machine. Ego? If it's dangerous, I'll keep it to myself. Ego hesitated for a moment after looking at the paper and then took another coin out of her pocket. So she's just emptying? Yeah, see for yourself whether it's a coincidence or not. Misaki took the paper from Ego's hands as she walked towards her. Doubt yourself. No, wait a minute, that's not... Ego screamed, suddenly snatched the paper from Misaki's hand and shoved it roughly into her pocket. I gave you the wrong one. What the fuck? Why did she freak out like that? This is it. Huh? Wait, why did she get such a crazy reaction from that? Apparently, she mistook the two pieces of paper she just pulled from each other. It's too basic of a mistake to be attributed to Ego. But doubt yourself. What is that? That's what I'm saying. Like, why did she just get a freak out reaction about that? What does that mean? Doubt yourself. Is that related to despair in some way? Maybe I'm taking too deep into this. I don't know why. You don't get a cryptic message like that, freak out, and then don't understand why she just did that. Doubt yourself. Okay, let me just continue. Waiting. As you are now, you cannot uncover your true identity. What is this? I just wanted to let you know how it works, see? So he gave this kind of advice right away. Isn't this enough to be certain? So, does that mean we can finally figure out the method? It seems this Ego is correct. It certainly could be a risky burden to shoulder alone. Well, actually, it might not really matter. Elaborate? If anyone's going to take the lead, it's obviously me. I can carry it all. That's good confidence, but it is a motive, you know? You need to be careful. I agree. Just because you're the leader doesn't mean you have to try and solve everything on your own. It's truly touching when you think about me that way, but this is difficult. Wouldn't it be better if one person handled it neatly? How about this? We'll take volunteers. Wouldn't it be better if people who are confident that their hearts will not sway by anything, no matter what they see, were the ones doing it? Agree. Such people exist, a few among us. It's good to share. I'll support first. Agreed. So I agree with Misaki, Justin. I also believe in Kana too. Misaki, Justin, Kana. Put me in that bitch because I know I'm not going to do anything because I ain't got no memories anyway. Well, actually, no. If I do this thing, I could end up getting a motive that makes me remember my memories and shit could go down. But I don't know, actually. I mean, fuck it. Put me on that and then that's it. We only need us four, honestly. We'll be chill. And I guess you could, I don't know about Mayu though, because after what she just did right there, I don't even know if I trust the one her to be in the machine anymore. I will also participate. I don't know. You freaked out a little bit. I'm not entirely sure if I want to put you in that. I got angry after watching a motive video, but I never once thought of getting my hands dirty in something like murder. Okay. I mean, does anyone agree? Because honestly, I don't know. He did give himself a little bit up in that back in that freaking dining hall, so and until Rika came through. But I mean, same here. Even bro, you just, dude. Nozomi's like, I'm not sure about this, bro. If only I could raise my hand. The motive that horrified him, dude. The phobia of his water has to be so insane. The moment that horrifying image resurfaced in my mind, my resolve completely vanished. So he's just not going to do it. I'm going to do it too. Huh? You too? Because I don't like any more severe motives. Do you dislike that? No, that's fine. Thank you for cooperation. So that's 5 people. Anyone else? Fuck, don't even say a word, Satoshi. I think I just had a really brilliant idea. Can I tell you? Oh my gosh. This brilliant idea is about to be so rage baity. I'm already prepared to be pissed off. What is it, Satoshi? What are you going to say, Shoji? I agree, bro. Have Tadara pull out all of them. Since she can't see the contents anywhere, there shouldn't be any problem if she pulls out the paper. You know what? That might have been the first smartest thing I've ever heard. No, I mean, he's always smart, but like, that might have been one of the most logical things that Satoshi just said. Holy shit. Ah, well, that is certainly one method. Hey, what kind of convenient tool do you think a disability is? No, but it's true that overcoming it this way is convenient. We're not in a position to be picky about what's good or evil right now. You said someone's about to die, right? Do you still think you have the luxury to uphold humanitarian principles? No, but still. Okay, I'll do as you said, Mr. Shitanda. What? You too? It's okay. Since I can't read the contents anyway, there's no disadvantage. The only thing I feel is the unpleasantness of being treated like a tool. But isn't it my position to be helpful to you all, even at a time like this? I know I feel bad because like that's basically what Satoshi's saying. But you know, it's not a bad idea because I kind of agree with it too. But damn, now that makes me feel so bad. Oh my god, bro, I can't stand this man Satoshi. I can't stand him, but I love him at the same time. He gives me that like he irks me so bad. The investigation is not going well, and my talent is not useful either. You are wasting a valuable human resource like Mr. Blade on me. I already know that I'm being targeted by someone for no reason and causing you a lot of trouble, and is no small thing. It would be nice to show that I could do something too. I try to appear strong. I knew that appearing weak was the most dangerous thing. However, when it's right in front of me, I can't keep up the charade. Truthfully, I'm scared. I'm terrified for Hitomi. Terrified! Tadara, I'm scared. I'm so scared. This feeling of helplessness, of not being able to do anything on my own. I feel like I'll fall into the abyss at any moment if I don't grab onto something. At that time, and in that situation, Tadara might have quite a strong dislike towards her own powerlessness, and it's not even her fault. It's not even her fault. Bro, it's insane because probably back in her time, the technology that we have now, she probably didn't have that during her time to be able to save her disease. And she can't even do anything about it, all because she wasn't treated in time or had the possibility of being treated at the time. So, dude, that just sucks so bad, bro.
Yeah.
No, there's no need to say it like that. The best thing for you and all the other students to do is just stay out of trouble. There's no need to feel pressured to take on other tasks for no reason. That's right. I hope you don't think of yourself as too incompetent. Mr. Daira, you are beautiful just by your own existence. Thank you for your kind words. I don't know why that was a good compliment that Rentaro made, but I don't know why I did not feel good about him saying that for some reason. I don't know why. Then just think of it as something I'm doing because I want to. I really don't mind at all. If that's your wish, then there's no reason to stop you. Strangely enough, I feel bad about following Shitanda's opinion. Honestly, I agree. Well, you've been particularly quick to disagree with my opinions. Am I that much of a thorn in your side? You're that much of a thorn on everyone's side, Satoshi. Yes. I love him. I love Soji, bro. Oh, looks like I really messed up this time. So it is decided then. First, all of you, your mono coins. Hold, stop! It's just a running trend at this point. I can't even do it anymore because he's done it so much. But I still got to do it. Ah! Stop right there. I didn't think of this before. What is it now, Bear? I'll add something to the motive. Hitomi Tadara cannot use the rhetorica. I hate this bear so damn much, man. Oh my god. What? You're being underhanded. Hey, it's easy to pull strings these days. If you mess up, you just pull a hot fix and ignore it. There's no way this is not intentional. It's not like I changed the rules after Tadara touched the rhetorica. It's safe to do this, okay? He's saying it's safe so he doesn't feel ashamed. This is a real complaint. As a headmaster, it was a mistake on my part. What difference does it make if I ban the one person picking out papers who can't read what's written anyway? Why are you banning it though, bro? Like, what do you gain from this? I hate this man so much. I hate this guy. I hate this bear so much. It's not like there's even braille on the paper. Why are you also so upset about it? It makes you upset to be treated like this. Please understand, Mr. Daira, this is my first time dealing with a visually impaired person, so I'm experiencing a trial and error here. So you'd rather do this to me? Okay, I've explained the change rules, so I would disappear again. Again, Mr. Daira is prohibited from accessing the rhetorica. Please be careful. If you put in even one monocoin, you'll be punished immediately. That's it. So this is so bullshit. This is some bullshit. She's getting treated like a fucking tool. I'm getting so sick and tired of this bullshit. Damn, adding a rule right away. Didn't know it would turn out like this. I'm sorry, everyone. I said I could do it with confidence. Stop. No apology, not your fault. In that case, it seems like the next best option would be those who volunteer to receive the coins as we mentioned earlier. I guess so. Anyone else raise their hand? No? All right, first take out your minor coins you have. All right. We gathered all the minor coins we had. Wow, this school has this many coins? We counted at least 500, right? Yeah, I had like about, if I didn't use like about, I had about 150. If I didn't use about like 60 of them, I would have had like way more to give to you. What's most surprising is that among this many coins, about 400 are from... This man, Ryan, is the fucking GOAT. 500 coins. And 400 of them was by Ryan. Jesus, Mikawa. How many pockets do you have on your clothes that you keep dropping coins in? I thought I was looking at a water fountain. I've been looking for nothing but those all day. This is also a bit of mono machine, so it's only this much. There were originally close to 1,000. And can I get his? What the why am I only finding about like 13 at a time? This man, he's him. I guess I shouldn't have just wasted my money there. I didn't even think about saving when we don't have any money in here. Okay, let's get started. I don't have a clue how much paper there is, but 500 should be enough to get through, right? Yeah, I don't think there are more than 500. Let's have 5 people stand in line. When the person at line in front draws about 10, they move to the back of the line. Everyone, pick up all the coins you have. Unreal. So they're probably spending all day do this. And then extraordinary sights have unfolded. Wait, what? Don't doubt yourself, for those who follow you truly believe in you. Don't turn away from your own heart, for it is revealing you the truth that is the most transparent than anything else. Do not lose faith, for the hands of salvation is coming down from the heavens. Justin then took something out of his pocket and looked at it for a moment. Oh, Mr. Justin, you carry a cross. Are you perhaps Christian? Wrong, just carrying around. What are you looking at? I'm not going to continue reading along. Me too. Is it just me who finds it funny that each of them says a few cringy worthy lines? There's no need to read them out loud like that. I guess there are phrases you like. This strange process continued on for several tens of minutes. Misaki, do you have a moment? Huh? I want to join too. There seems to be about 200 notes out there, but they don't seem particularly dangerous. You made this decision after careful consideration, right? Of course. Wouldn't it be easier and better if several people did it? Yes. Okay, then come this way. Okay. I'll do it too. Me too. Me too. Okay, when there were no signs of danger, everyone started to join in. Yeah, since the only thing I can show is text anyway, it probably doesn't pose much of a threat to me. I made up my mind. I'll join too. So we just all joined along. The number of people participating doubled in an instant from 5 to 10. I walked towards this line and glanced at the other 4. Tomi's quiet. Satoshi's probably like, what the fuck is this? Even Tadara's participation was originally impossible as Shitanda's purpose was to observe her. Ukyo, of course Satoshi would be observing Hitomi. I cannot stand this man. Ukyo is just quiet. So many people are participating. I want to participate too. A weak and pathetic person like me will surely not be able to endure the motive. It would be better for everyone if I stay like this. The other 2 must be really scared. Of course, since the first motive was so evil, it's not hard to understand that feeling. Endless looking upon things as strange. The consequences of deeply rooted blindness are disastrous. What on earth is this? Like, what? Is this man just playing this shit for to be a joke? It means to think before you act, you dummy. Oh, I don't know about other people, but hearing that from you hurts my pride. Oh my, look at this kid. He doesn't seem to know how deep my thoughts are. Let's see, what will show for me? Thou shalt not lie. Wow, is that a retort? This machine is a real whiz. In the midst of all the commotion, my turn finally arrived. I picked up the metal coin and put it into the machine. The Monokuma doll inside the glass moved its hand back and forth on top of the glass ball, as if it tells fortunes as soon as a piece of paper slid out. What could be written on it? I pulled out the paper with a little expectation. Shake not, but let yourself be shaken. This may be the only way to escape this place. I expected a vague story to come out, but I didn't expect such an abstract remark. I have no idea what they're talking about, but saying anything about advice that's already been printed won't make a difference. I put the note in my pocket and inserted the next coin. Oh, what's wrong? Huh? Oh, nothing. When Kazuki, who was standing behind me, asked, I stuffed the second piece of paper into my pocket. I don't want to show this. Shake not, but let yourself be shaken. This may be the only way to escape this place. I don't want to tell Kazuki that the same phrase appeared on the second piece of paper. Why did I get that shit twice then? This is obviously strange. Compared to how the other people keeps getting different phrases. Oh, so I didn't want to reveal it. I didn't want to be treated as a different being anymore. Interesting. Why? Nothing changed after that. The machine spit out a piece of paper with the exact same content written on it. And as I hurried and took the paper in my pocket, afraid of being caught, I repeated this several more times. It was my 10th turn, the last of my turn. I picked up the 10th piece of paper without thinking much about it. And surprisingly, the machine had another answer prepared for me. They get too much. Why is that? It's a good habit to reconsider. Holy shit, what the a sentence with a tone that has clearly changed from just a moment ago. It feels like they were looking right through me and throwing out a single remark. I stuffed the paper into my pocket. As I possessed and given up my seat to Kazuki, I returned to the back of the line. No matter how much I think about it, everything in this school seems to treat me as something special. What the hell am I? What kind of person am I? Have one more mystery to solve alone was not a pleasant thing. Key. Dude! Miyuki, can you hear me? Oh my gosh, she scared the fuck out of me. Huh? Oh, yeah. It seems like I was so absorbed in my thoughts that I didn't hear Masaki's voice. We ran out of coins. I think you have to search the school for more. What? There were about 500 coins piled up. Naturally, there were also about 500 sheets of printed paper. Was there that much paper in that machine? Yeah, this was way beyond my expectations. I turned around and looked at the clock. About 2 hours passed since then, so 46 hours remaining. Still, there's plenty of time left. If we look around, it might not be impossible. Oh right, let's look around and find whatever we can find. Don't you think it's too much of a fuss? 46 hours is a long time left. I thought we could take our time and find them. I'd rather finish this stuff now than worrying. What if we search for them and the coins don't show up? So, does that mean this thing we had as a group is over? I'm going. So tough. Needs to say, we have to move out to find the coins anyway. Alright, then everyone, let's volunteer to look for the remaining coins inside the school. I'll call you again when there are 12 hours left until the deadline. Well then, dismiss. Okay. Heading out to go find some coins. God, this is insane. The students left in groups of 2s or 3s, and I also walked out of the gym. I tried to leave, however, I stealthily snuck close to him as I exited the entrance. I don't know, but anyway, it's really reassuring, you know? How could I not know? I just act according to my principles. Don't try and read too much into it. The only people left behind were Misaki and Ego. And as expected, this conversation began. I couldn't miss this. That's what you insist, and so be it. Still, I really appreciate it if you could, if possible, stay with me in that spirit in the future. Really? Well, it's nice that it seems like you put some thought into it. So, you care? Huh. Enough embarrassing talk. I'm going now. Oh, the conversation ended much faster than I expected. I quickly moved away, carefully not to be heard. Ego's side view walking with a nonchalant expression seemed somewhat nostalgic, but I couldn't grasp the reason. Interesting. She's being a lot more nicer. I love how we eavesdrop the... Alright, turn to my private room. Even if it's to find minor coins and other clues, I can't afford to slack off on my investigation. Let's head out. More free time. Boy, this is a long chapter. It's been so peak. It's been so peak. Okay, so more Satoshi. More Satoshi time. Okay, so there's nothing else. If there's nothing else, where's Satoshi then? He's in the library. To the library. Before that though, actually. Okay, let me see. How many coins do I have left? I know I'm not gonna use all this shit, bro. But I want to low-key draw a couple more. Alright. Just wanted to do a quick stop to get a couple more things. Now let's go see Satoshi. Even though I can't stand his ass, he's such a phenomenal character, bro. I cannot lie. Like, I have a love-hate relationship with that man Satoshi. It is honestly insanity. Okay, where is he at? You looking for me? Yes. Let me give him a gift. Spend some time solving riddles with you. Increase. Should I give him? Yes. I really don't know what he likes, but I'm gonna just try to pick one of these. I have like Civil Play Auto without wires. I'm gonna try giving him this because I really don't know what gifts will like for real. Gives him? Yes. Miyuki, that's... I'll take it in a heartbeat. I can't believe I'm the only one who recognized... Oh, let's fucking go. She used to like it a lot. That's it? He don't even want to hang out with me? Oh, hell no! I just gave that man the best gift in the world, and you're telling me he don't want to hang out with me, bro? Is it because of the first gift I gave him was indifferent and now... I can't. Are you dead fucking serious? That is some bullshit. Oh my gosh, I'm no. I don't care. Where the fuck is he at? Where the fuck is he at? That doesn't even make sense. Oh, he's in the warehouse. Before that though, always gotta check. Is there any other, surprisingly, there hasn't been much events lately, which is actually very surprising. I thought there would be more events, but I have not seen much events lately. Unless I hope I didn't miss any event for sure. Kitchen, diner. Okay. Let's go to, all right, let's go to this warehouse. Oh my God, I'm so aggravated. I just gave this man the best gift and he said, nah, I don't want to hang out, bro. What the fuck? Yes. Nah. What the hell? He's so hard to get. He's playing hard to get, bro. Yes. Now I know this works. Yes. He likes it a lot. Okay. Okay, so I guess he's the type that you need to do extra with him just to be able to hang out with them more, of course. Okay, so let's move on to the next problem, which is enough. I'm tired of thinking. This is a problem I solved when I competed in WPC, World Puzzle Championship, which is amazing. It's not that hard, so I thought we'd give it a shot. The WPC. Didn't I explain it to you before? It's called the World Puzzle Championship. Come on now! And it brings people all over the world together to solve problems. I gotta add this song to the playlist. Bro. I'm surprised I didn't do it last time. I remember overhearing you introduce yourself at the restaurant once, and you said that you had gotten to a point because you won a gold medal there. I haven't said the full story from the school, but I'm pretty sure the gold medal was a big part of it. My only previous experience was winning a boring contest. I've been participating since I was a kid. I'm good at math, even if I don't study it. So if I go out, the top prize is confirmed, and it was fun. I was getting bored. It feels like I've seen the problem before, and the level of competition is all the same. Then I won a gold medal at the International Math Olympiad. I've lost interest in pure math. I hate to be a top-notch mathematician and get bored with just a taste of the field before I hit the pinnacle of it. International Math Olympiad? Yes, the international event is also known as IMO. Even though I look at this in my opinion, but you get it. When I was in elementary school, I participated as a representative of Japan. It was definitely a prestigious competition, so the level of question was high. It wasn't difficult. Shitanda spoke nonchalantly, as if he was bragging about winning an honorable mention in a intramural competition. I'm not sure I'd say that so casually. Just making it to the national team is a huge honor, literally, even a gold medal. Honor? I don't know about such a thing. I entered the Japan Math Olympiad just because I could solve hard problems, and I got a perfect score, which qualified me to participate on the IMO. After that, we took exams during the camp, and depending on our performance, we qualified for the national team. The competition among the candidates was fierce. Well, I was the only one who kept getting perfect scores, so I had to settle for first spot. Even in a room full of geniuses, they were outclassed. Okay, so puzzles. When did you start liking them? Actually, I liked this since I was young, but I stayed away from it because I wanted to study mathematics early. It's definitely a different kind of fun than regular math. Logical thinking is important, but there are a lot of weird types of problems and you don't see in pure math. Imagine a math competition with a problem using matchsticks or a maze. Many people hate math but loves puzzles. Ever since I got sick of math, I've been working on puzzles like crazy, staying up all night and skipping classes. Damn, classes? You mean school classes? I never listened to them because I didn't want to. I don't know if you've ever heard of our school, the private Ayatsuchi High School, you know? I've heard the name. Is it a prestigious school? It's not just any prestigious school. It's the prestigious school in Tokyo that twinned the Kaisen Nara High School. They send more than 50% of the students to University of Tokyo every year. Dozens of students have been scouted by Hosei Academy. It's an even bigger school than I thought. But seriously, I didn't get anything out of the trip. The school's rules are really strict. So if you get caught doing something in class, you get a demerit. And if it accumulates to a certain amount, you get expelled. So I had to at least pretend to go to class. But the puzzles were so much fun that I earned half of my detention points for the year in 3 days by doing them in class. I don't want to get expelled, so I've been sneaking around since then. I guess you solved it in the end. Even if you had been expelled, you would have taken the transfer test and gotten into another prestigious high school. How did you end up in Ayatsuchi High School in the first place, given that you don't seem to be a fan of schools with strict rules? I was so arrogant. I busted down the front door with a perfect score on the entrance exam. I thought they'd cut me some slack for being an orbital genius with history of winning competitions, but it didn't work. So I've been thinking a lot lately. Is this high school where I can't do anything else except classes? Is this life? I was serious about this. Okay, that's an interesting thought process. Wouldn't it be better for me to get expelled on purpose and go to a proper high school? Then came the news of WPC, and you would have torn up the competition with the perfect score and won the gold medal. And you won. Yeah, he won. Now you know without me telling you, right? I've never gotten anything but a perfect score on my test in my life. So he's been straight perfection all his life. Oh my God, you know why I think this might be so insane? Why do I feel like, because he's always been perfect all his life, right? That there's going to be a pivotal moment where he's not fully perfect, and then we're gonna have an insane Satoshi crash out. Because all his life he knows about perfection. Like, I can solve any trial, right? With all this that's been happening right now, there's going to be a crazy moment I have a feeling of in the future. Mind you, this is all if he stays alive, because after he said that, he put a target on his back that if you even try to do anything to him, the brain power is gone. Which, you know, he's basically saying, come and get me if you want. But here's how I look at it, right? Let's say he hypothetically survives, because I don't even know if he's gonna live this one, right? Someone's going to change his way of thinking, and his perfection won't be so perfectious anymore. Just a thought. In contrast to a hard to find tone of the serious face, every single aspect of him is unique, wonderful, and excellent. As an intellectual, I can't even find a weakness in him. An overwhelming monster. That's the only one way to describe him. He's a monster for sure. That's what brought me to Hosei Academy instead of a boring school. So it's a win-win for me, isn't it? To be in a situation where we're stuck with no clues as to why. I'm realizing something new. You seem to be living in your own little world. Not really, though it may sound unconvincing to say it after bragging like this, but it's true. So you know it's not persuasive. If it sounds like that, then I have nothing to respond. I just enjoy to live like this because of the intellectual exercises. People who are happy after winning a quiz are no different from people who brag about escaping within the time limit in an escape room. Damn, what a way of thinking. So you just solve puzzles because they're fun? What other reason could there be? Literally, he enjoys the shit. He lives for this shit. That's why if he continues to live for trials on and comes up, bro, he's like, yes, another mystery to solve. So that's all? Indeed. Wow. As it profiles, yep, earn a skill. Shatanda turned away, apparently no longer interested, and I parted ways with him to return to my private room. All right, wow. He's an interesting character, bro. He is truly such an intriguing character. It's honestly unbelievable. Okay, back to this library. After dinner, I headed back to the library as promised. As expected, Jumanji was there. Hello, Jumanji. How's the investigation going? Not yet today. Seems that today our library committee member was not doing her job well. Maybe that's why. But the way she flipped through the books seems faster than usual. I turned my head away from Jumanji and headed towards the deeper parts of the library. There was Rika! I love her, man. Kazuki, who had already arrived, standing on a stepladder deep inside the library, flipping through books. Thanks to the stepladder, the top shelf of the books, which was previously barely reachable, is now at Kazuki's eye level. The toilet paper roll I had seen before was also lying on the floor. Ah, Miyuki, welcome. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's good to see you. Hi, how are the results of your investigation? Nothing much. I think I've searched through about a quarter of the library now. Damn. Kazuki said this and came down from the ladder. That ladder is working really well. I'm so glad I have this. Without it, I'd struggle to get the books I wanted, but now I can easily get them. Do you have to use a ladder to get the books up there every time? That would be inconvenient. Not at all. It's actually more inconvenient to not to use it. I can't imagine conducting an investigation without it anymore. I don't need it anyway, so you can keep using it. But when I'm not using it, put it back where it came from. Someone else might use it besides me. Really? I don't think many people come here, so you might be able to use it alone. As I said that, I looked at the book Kazuki was holding. Criminology and Crime Investigations was written on the cover as part of the book. That's interesting. Are you interested in criminology? Since the situation is what it is, I thought it would be a good idea to learn it. Interesting. I guess you don't know anything about this field either. Well, I'm not a forensic scientist or a scientific investigator, much less a doctor. Of course, if I study, I will understand better since I have a background knowledge, but that doesn't mean I knew it. I see. Interesting. It seems I jumped to a conclusion because Uzuki looked so reliable during the investigation. Oh, 100%. I mean, she looked absolutely, she was peaking in that trial. Peaking. Like she knew everything from the autopsy and providing information about how things can actually happen to someone's body and how like the knife getting stabbed was just so lucky. Like you had that precision and bro, I loved it. I loved every moment of her in that. In a situation like this, it's hard to expect scientific investigation, right? Learning even simple methods will be a great of help. Absolutely, which means it was difficult to put into words what followed. Yeah, I know she's probably like, she's basically worried, like, because even in the situation, she's learning because anything can happen. Are you preparing for the second murder? I guess that you wanted to ask. Me too. Of course, I wish there were no more murders, but the existence of a traitor who was already planning a murder was also discovered. It suddenly occurred to me that if I kept thinking like that, I'd end up losing to Monokuma. That's understandable. Then Kazuki took something out of her pocket and handed it to me. It was one of her rhetorica's advice. It was written, preserve what you don't want to lose. What has once slipped out of your mind will never return. What has once slipped out of your hands will never return. This is also one of my motives. So if you criticize me for being swayed by something like this, I have nothing to say. But that doesn't mean I want to lose to Monokuma either. I want to protect my remaining friends. That's my dog right there, bro. I thought, dude. Dude, best character. I'm telling you, bro. Might be the best character in this game, bro. She's everything. She's everything. Even though the situation is like this, they are the first friends I've ever made. Aww. Kazuki couldn't meet my eyes properly. Perhaps it was because she thought something unsettling had occurred to her. Still, I could fully feel Kazuki's sincerity. And the first thought that came to my mind was, I want to cheer for Kazuki. That's what I'm saying. How about this? We're going to teach the others about fingerprint analysis methods. Wouldn't it be more useful for many people to know something rather than just one person knowing it? Definitely, it would be better. But how can I tell them? Everyone are probably busy investigating right now. There are a lot of people splitting up now. Jumanji? I heard you guys tell your leader where you're going to investigate beforehand, so it wouldn't be easy to do anything unexpected, right? Suddenly, Jumanji joined the conversation. Okay, what a surprise, Jumanji. What brings you here? What do you mean? That's true. Usually, she didn't even care when we chatted in the corner, but now she suddenly intervened. Suddenly, you started talking about fingerprints and stuff, so I got a little interested. Jumanji, you're the kind of person who says things like that. That kind of person. Should I say that you're the kind of being mindful to others or taking an interest in others? Really? But you guys are a little special. See, Erica got a sign. I'm telling you, if she can vibe with people, especially people that enjoys books, she's vibing with us. I love Erica, man. We're special. We're regularly coming to the library to read, and we talk a lot about books. So what's special about us? The reason is a bit simplistic, but isn't this quite an opening of heart by Jumanji standards? Oh, agreed. Special. Oh, Kazuki sees the light at the sign that she was becoming closer with another person. Then that maybe it's because we're The moment Kazuki was about to finish her words. Oh, it's 10 o'clock already. Do not tell me it's already nighttime, bro. Hello, school announcement. Please gather at the gym immediately. All students, please gather in the gym immediately. What the fuck's going on? What again? He's making us do something annoying again. We're still a long ways from the time limit. Why now? Perhaps they changed their mind. That's probably not the case. Huh? Who said that? A voice that belonged to someone else, not to any of the three of us people present. Before I could even grasp the situation, I heard a soft footstep approach me. It was a little different from what Monokuma usually said before his motivational speech. Shitanda, how long have you been here? Huh? I've been here the whole time. I've been reading long before you came. Right, Jumanji? Of course, there were no signs, but I knew someone was here. Even while we were talking to Kazuki, was he listening to everything that was going on in the corner? Basically, I felt uneasy even though there was no particular reason to feel that way. Anyway, what do you mean when you said Monokuma's words were a little different than usual? There would be punishment for students who do not attend, so everybody must be there as soon as possible. Isn't that what he usually says? That's right. That's what was missing from the broadcast. That means there is no mandatory in this announcement. Oh, so we can keep doing what we're doing. It's the kind of thing that says it's okay if you come and okay if you don't. So it's probably not threatening news. Then we don't have to go? Do you think Monokuma will tell us anything useful? There's no real harm in going, is there? Jumanji stared at her intently. If you don't like it, you don't have to go. Instead of answering, Jumanji silently put a bookmark in the book as she was holding and closed it. I guess I could take it as a sign of intent to go. All right, let's get going. So basically, like, it's interesting information, but you don't have to show up. I was very curious as to why Shitanda had suddenly come to the library. I decided not to ask it because I knew he would just make up some plausible excuse anyway. Legit. Oh my god, we all showed up even though it wasn't mandatory. Hey, you guys are here too. Well then, I guess I should get started. So, what do you all think of the Rhetorica's advice? Wasn't it a helpful advice that really stuck with you? That thing ate up 500 of my coins. What were you going to do with those coins then? This is how you consume to keep the market active, Mr. Makawa. You're the ultimate freeder, and you don't even know that? I guess I'll have to start collecting tomorrow again. Anyway, some people may have already heard the whole story from Miss Misaki. We're out of paper. People were spending like crazy, and I didn't know it would last less than 10 hours. Really? Yes, Mr. Makawa just pulled out the last one. Where on earth did those hundreds or so come from? Looking around, I found that there was still more to be collected. He is godlike. He's godlike. That's why I was like, wait, what? He said 500? I said, didn't he say 400? He collected another 100? He's him. That's truly amazing. Shinano and I found maybe 10 of them combined, but yours is on a whole nother level. Oh, really? So I took away everything you were supposed to find? I'm sorry. I won't do it again. No, keep doing what you're doing. This feels familiar. No, not at all. I don't have a clue. Even after searching systematically like this, nothing comes up. Jumanji, how on earth did you find such clues? A feeling. I just have a feeling. Jumanji peeked her head out from behind the bookshelf and pushed up her glasses. Perhaps it was a gesture to show off what she's... Was she the kind of person who would do something like that? Perhaps the reason Mikawa is so good at finding coins is because of the sense of a reader. And true. Anyway, somehow Mikawa is like a Deus Ex Machina. I know that term, but I can't say it right. My fault. Somehow found everything and brought the story to a conclusion, which was a bit disappointing. A promise is a promise. I'll cancel the stronger motive. It's too bad. It's so bad. I was so busy preparing it and just waiting for your reactions. Is there anyone who would like to hear even a brief explanation? For example, in Mikawa's case. No! I don't want to hear it! If you hated that much, I would have told you. That's all I have to say. So enjoy your boring school life from now on. Just as I heard, Mikawa brought back a bunch of coins from somewhere and stuffed them all into the machine. I was just wondering, but suddenly the machine made a strange noise and its lights went out. You did a great job, Mikawa. It's no exaggeration to say it's all thanks to you're the fucking guy. Round of a fucking applause. Everyone start clapping. I better see you clapping. If you're not clapping, I'm banning you, okay? Round of applause, Mikawa. Round of applause. That's what I love to hear. Really? You did a wonderful job. Of course, you defeated Monokuma's evil clutches on your own, which is truly remarkable. I condemn you. Thank you. You're welcome. Have you seen Monokuma in that state? He didn't even know what to do. That's right. Since you did it all yourself, shouldn't you stop torturing yourself from now on? You're a cool guy. Oh, I like that, Hiyori. It's exactly as she says. I, Rintaro Tomoe, am truly impressed by Mikawa's fighting spirit. Mikawa is staggered for a moment, then fell to his knees. Oh, what is it? Why you like that? Did he faint? He did not pass out from joy. Yo, he did not literally just pass out from compliments. He suddenly He passed out from compliments. He passed out from compliments. He passed out from compliments. Oh, I think I know what it is. He lived his entire life without hearing a single word of praise, so suddenly receiving countless compliments causes his brain to overload. I got you. A beggar who can't accept the sudden change of circumstances. Does that make sense? I mean, I guess so. What should we do? Should we take him to the infirmary first? Kind of approach Mikawa and crouch down right next to him. Who would faint just because of compliments? As I thought, Mikawa, you are hopeless and pathetic. Satsuki, why did she say that? What? Do not tell me she said that. And because she called him worthless, he got back up because of it. Dude, there's something we don't know about Satsuki, bro. How did she just know? I want you to be honest with me. How the fuck did she just know? That's insane. I'm telling you, that's insane. Yep, he's awake. I guess it's because of the compliments. Literally. Seriously, that's ridiculous. Maybe now it's a chance. Hey guys, I have a suggestion for you. Would you mind listening? What is it? Kazuki studied fingerprint analysis methods and she wants to teach others about it as well. So since we were all gathered together, I thought, why don't we all learn it together? Fingerprint analysis? Why? Well, I've been thinking about it. It's a bit difficult to expect scientific investigations here. So just in case, to use it in an unlikely event. Kazuki responded to Misaki's words with somewhat hesitant tone as expected. Wouldn't just knowing that this be a detriment to murder? It would make it harder to destroy evidence. Intention is good. No reason not to learn. But can you really say we can just learn that? Can we even do this in the first place? Isn't it a really difficult task? It's not that difficult. We have all the ingredients and the process is simple. You're essentially arming yourself. There wouldn't be any reason to object, especially since it's a proposal both Kazuki's love for life. I simply can't refuse. I wholeheartedly agree. I don't know much about the latter, but anyway, it would be fortunate if even novices could learn it easily. Fortunately, there was no reaction like, are you thinking of murders? This is disturbing and such. This is probably proof that everyone is very concerned about the existence of a traitor just like Kazuki. Then we need to rent a larger space, a place where people can just sit for a long time and see each other well. That must be the diner then. Then, should we go to the diner while our teacher Kazuki brings the supplies? If you need any help, please let me know and I'll help you. It's okay. I just need to bring some charcoal powder and a brush from the warehouse. Okay, let's move on. Let's go. Okay. Smart thinking, Nozomi, because you're going to make people get fear in their hearts. If everyone knows how to do it, then doing a murder, you're going to be caught, buddy. And so we went to the diner and waited for Kazuki. And then, like this, carefully apply fine charcoal powder with a brush. Oh my fingerprints are clearly visible. That's amazing. I'd like to take this opportunity to tell you something. Is that all right with you? Most people don't seem to be listening. I'm listening. You can talk. The odds of 2 or more people in the world have identical fingerprints are said to be 1 in 64 trillion. It means that we are each special, unique from the tip of our fingers. I just hope that you will value your own worth more. When you say it like that, it seems so convincing. But I'm still not a precious person. Oh, so that's how it's done. You should learn this well while you have the chance. If you understand the principles, wouldn't it be useful later when someone commits a crime again? Shut the fuck up, Satoshi! No one said this! Don't joke about it. That would never happen. Why are my fingerprints clear? That's because the brush strokes are not smooth. Give it to me. I feel a bit hurt because I'm inferior to you in this area. I love the Shoji and Hiyori dynamic. I love it so much. I'm good at anything I do with my hands. Then are you good at eating with your hands? Damn. I'm also good at beating people with my hands. Why isn't there a rule to prohibit violence between students at the school? Thank you. I was like, that's why when they brought up that whole, if you do something disobedient and then Misaki could just hit you, I'm like, is there not a rule that violence isn't against but I guess they just let it slide in this one. How are you doing, Mr. Blade? Thinking. Like that? It's all smashed up. Skills with his hands, he was not. From a young age, difficult to handle were small objects. I know this might be rude, but this is quite surprising. Still, please be strong. I'm sure you'll be able to master it. If you're not sure, here's Miyuki's. This is the most exemplary way to do it. Huh? Mine? Yeah, it's so clear. It's hard to believe this is your first time doing it. Oh, that's amazing. Actually, Mr. Miyuki could be something like the ultimate forensic scientist. Isn't that the case? No, maybe I was just lucky. I had no idea what my true identity is, but I don't think that's true. I don't think that's it. Erica? Even Jumanji, who seemed like she would never participate, attended, and everyone in the school was gathered there. I was very happy to see the lively atmosphere that had been created a long time. However, there might be no avoiding the impression that this was an effort to somehow push the traitor within to the far reaches of my mind. Okay, good. I'm glad everyone seems to have gotten used to it to some extent. Since we have learned something, I hope everyone remembers it well. Yeah, I hope it'll never come up for use, even if it's just for a while, but it can't hurt to know. This is Miss Kazuki's love for life, and the action that followed. I'll never forget them. It's not that grand, but I appreciate it if you remembered. I love that. Yo, Rika has been fucking insane this chapter. I have been loving everything about her. Every single thing. Comes up with an idea. We did a fun activity, and look how it turned out. I love it. The short lecture ended with Tomoe's sparkling eyes and Kazuki's embarrassing yet smiling face. Okay. Are we gonna say it's nighttime now? Okay, school announcement, 10 p.m., nighttime. Well then, sweet dreams, good night. Wow, what a day. That was a fun activity. That was fun. And so, another eventful day ended. I sat down on the bed and took a piece of paper that I kept in my pocket. Why do you think so much? Rethinking is a good habit. Overthinking, huh? I looked back at the traces of my thoughts to the part of my memory that remained. Nothing made sense. It may seem obvious, but people don't bother to record every single mental process that passes through their frontal lobe, because I never had that much interest or affection for my own actions. I had to think harder about understanding this advice. Could it be that this is why it said I was overthinking things? Me, who isn't even fully aware of myself, yet how does that machine know me and offer me advice? Because of that advice, not to think too deeply, my thoughts only became deeper. I don't know. I guess I'll just sleep for now. Oh, this has been truly a long ass chapter, but it's honestly one of the funnest chapters. It's such a fun chapter, bro. Oh my gosh. I pushed my worries aside and opened the book lying on the bed. The constant worry about reading to forget, it was a series of movements so familiar that it could almost be considered routine. Of course, it was never a good sign, but I consoled myself with the excuse that I wouldn't be able to endure without it. I flipped through the pages trying to remember where I was reading yesterday. Okay, morning time, baby. Morning time. Hello, everyone. It's morning, 7 a.m. It's wake up time. Now let's get on with our lives. Very nice. Last night I didn't get enough sleep because I ended up sleeping all my time flipping through the books. It's like a modern person who can't put down their smartphone before going to bed. The blaring alarm woke me, but I couldn't bring myself to move. The alarm here was just too loud. The sound of a loud alarm brings back old bad memories. I got up and washed my dry face. Let's get to the diner. Just do another quick save real quick. Alright, let's get out of here. To the diner, 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 to the diner. Okay, what else you got for me? Alright, good morning, everyone. It must be quite a hassle to wash up and gather as soon as you open your eyes. I'm really grateful that everyone cooperated without any absences. Yeah, thanks. It's so hard to wake up on time and get out on time. So as usual, what are you going to do in the morning? Miyuki, look at my face. Oh, yes? Your eyes can't deceive me. You're not sleeping well. The reason is probably because of the books. Seriously, I can't stop this. Sorry, I read them a little late. Well, there's nothing to apologize for. This isn't a serious breach of promise or anything like that, which would warrant a corporal punishment. This is my brief opinion. You might feel anxious. Anxious? Yeah, I don't think you do that simply because you were bored. It's probably too much at that point. There's anxiety about what you should do when death is nearby. I thought maybe that anxiety was what been causing you so much stress lately. Not just Miyuki, but all of you. I can't say it hasn't. I feel like I've been eating more lately, so I'm already worried. I understand. I think that's why I've been a bit negative yesterday. Maybe me too, but I'm usually anxious. I suppose so. Then Misaki slightly lifted her head and glanced sideways. Ukyo. She didn't miss the sight of Sarashina at the end of the delays. I can't ignore such subtle cracks. I have to think about it for a bit. Okay, I understand. Leave it to me. I'll come up with a better plan. Anxiety. I suddenly realized I was harboring such ordinary emotions. For now, if your mood changes too much, it can make you angry, so let's all try to refrain from it. Especially Miyuki. Get some rest today. It's dangerous if you fall asleep. It's dangerous if you fall asleep while investigating. It's okay. I'm not that sleepy. At this point, we cannot rule out the possibility of an emergency. Make sure to get enough sleep. I'm a bit sleepy. I guess it's better to follow Misaki's wishes here. Okay. Jumanji. Looks so shabby before too. I guess I'll have to force her to go to her private room. I'm just saying this in case, but I'm fine. I can investigate even on my own. All alone in that vast place? Well, if you want to do it, I won't stop you. But if you have any questions, just let me know. I'll spend the entire evening investigating with you. Yes, thank you. I'm sorry, Kazuki. I should have taken better care of my condition if I was going to help you. You'll do better next time. Get some good rest today. Let's start fresh tomorrow. As Sasaki said, let's rest for now. Okay. Get some good sleep then, because boy, I've been tired as hell. I laid down on the bed, vowing to myself that I would cut down on my habits of reading books until dawn from now on. And I accepted the sleepiness that was coming. The doorbell rings. Who the hell needs me? Coming. I muttered something to no one to hear, got out of bed and walked to the door. That's a relief. You're doing well. Thanks for Ryan for checking on me. Yeah, good. Two unexpected figures are standing here. Well, what? Look at the clock. Before I knew it, the clock had already passed 6 p.m. Damn! Jesus, I slept for 10 hours? Looks like you slept well. Get ready quickly and come out. Ah, understood. I roughly straightened in my messy hair and went out the door. During that moment, is this to take us to the gym? Nah, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Hold the fuck up. I was just trying to get ready. What? A body has been discovered? After some time has passed, the class trial will begin. You're trolling. I can't even sleep. What? For a moment, I could understand what I had just heard, and then goosebumps covered my whole body. It felt like a cold, chill was running down my spine. What? Not again. Unlike Makawa, who sat down and clutched his head, Kana calmly looked back at me for a spot, and then, move. She said move. Dipped out. Kana suddenly grabbed my wrist and started running. Yo, who died? Kana? There was no answer. Her fingers felt like they were digging into my wrist. Kana started running past her private room, past the diner, past the entrance hall of the school building. She climbed the stairs. She ran down the hallway. Walking this path, my destination is predictable. Day after day, I walked to the same route and arrived at the same place. As I walked along, which by no means short, I desperately hoping that my prediction was wrong. Prediction? What do you mean prediction? But Kana's step only revealed the cold truth to me. She stopped in front of the library. The sliding door were already open. I had no choice but to hurry inside, my legs trembling with only a fading hope. This is the fucking library. The scenery that greeted me wasn't much different. The bookshelves were still tightly packed and the sound of my footsteps was gently absorbed by the carpet. No, you cannot tell me. You can't tell me. Who always goes to the library? And Stop playing. The only difference might be that there are 3 other people standing there beside me. Okay, Misaki lived. But wait. Shoji is freaking out. Mayu is even... There was nothing left to see. I pushed my way through the bookshelf step by step towards them, so that I too may know what they saw, so that I may know whether I'm being affirmed or denied. I have to be dreaming. What I saw was... Why? Why? What did she do to deserve this, bro? What did she do to deserve this? Fuck. We're gonna be we were friends, bro. She did so much. And they killed her. Fuck. I might have to cancel this game. I ain't gonna lie. It might be that time. I'm not gonna lie. No, bro. I cannot deal with this shit, bro. I cannot deal with this shit. I am so fucking pissed off right now. It is absolutely insane. Holy fuck. I'm so fucking sick to my stomach. I'm like, oh my god. Whoever did this, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. My blood is boiling. My blood is fucking boiling. Oh my god, my blood is boiling. If they just shatter everybody I get close to. First, it was Hiruto. He swing by to my room, about to build a phenomenal bond with him. Dead. Now, after everything I just did with freaking Rika, all the free time events I did with her, the amount of time she was defending me, and they fucking killed her. No. I'm so sick to my fucking stomach right now. The body of the ultimate zoologist that we're looking at, Rika Kazuki, beautifully crushed at the last glimmer of possibility within my heart, lying fucking flat down on the ground. Fuck this game. Why do people keep dying? Why doesn't the killing stop? How much blood must be spilled? How many corpses must be trampled on before the mastermind is fucking satisfied? And why fucking her, bro? Am I being arrogant for wanting an ending when I only lost 3 people in the first place? I must continue like this, keeping an eye on the slaughter? Will I ever be able to reach a place where I can lay down my body? Miyuki, I'm crashing the fuck out. I'm crashing the fuck out. Miyuki, wake up. Misaki is holding my shoulders. I think my knees are bent because her face is way above me. Yeah, it's true. Kazuki is dead. She was murdered. And we have to find the culprit. And to do that, we all have to wake up. Got it? Dead Kazuki. She's dead. And what should I say? My lips just won't fucking move. I barely managed to nod. I completely understand how you feel. Bro, I'm so fucking aggravated because the one time I take advice to go to fucking sleep and leave her out of my supervision, she dies. I completely understand how you feel. This is so horrific and devastating. I feel like I could scream and collapse at any moment, but we have to live. That's probably the path Kazuki wants. So please give me some strength. First, can you stand up? Barely. It's taken every strength in my body just to sit in this chair. I gritted my teeth, my trembling legs barely managing to get me up after a few tries. Are you okay? I'll try to be okay. Of course, there was no way it would be okay. Turning my head, I noticed more people than before. They seemed to have gathered to listen to the conversations. It's Kazuki. Yukio's so gone, bro. This man, I'm telling you, he's not going to want to fuck with any of us after this. 100%. I bet Satoshi's over there like, yay, it's time. But, oh my god, I can already see it. Sarashina turned pale and collapsed on the floor, unable to continue speaking. Can someone tell me what I'm seeing isn't real? That's just a tell, it's real, bro. Trust me, I wish it was a dream too. Sarashina. Sorry, this isn't a dream, it's reality. Finally, the second murder occurred. Wow, I had no idea so many students wanted to graduate. This teacher is quite surprised. Then, one of us killed someone? Well, I already know the entire process of the crime. I can't exactly lie and say someone was standing there perfectly fine and then suddenly died of a heart attack, can I? What? Shut the fuck up, Bear. She was murdered. One of you took her life and you just pretended to not care. And we also have to find a culprit. Yeah, you're quick on the uptake, so you probably know what I've brought too. Go ahead and say it. The Monokuma file. Monokuma pulled out a black file that we all seen before. The Monokuma file. It's the second one. This time as well, the victim's estimated time of death, the condition of body, and other noteworthy details have been briefly recorded. I hope you use it well in your investigation. I wish you succeed. Your success. Fight. Amazing. Just amazing. Just absolutely wonderful. Again, this thing again. I don't like this. Digging through my friend's body and suspecting my friend too. And the worst part, they killed the person that did the autopsy last time. They killed Rika, bro. They killed Rika, bro. I'm so sick of it. We have no choice. We must, if our lives are worth. I can't do it. No such thing as can't. You must. What are we doing? Impossible. Impossible. Please stop. Stop it. I can't stand it. I can't. There's nothing we can do about it. From my perspective, it is a situation so heartbreaking that I want to gouge out my own eyes right now. Away, but still, we have nowhere to run. We must move forward. The atmosphere was suddenly disrupted. Unable to endure the nightmarish reality any longer, sun began to crumble. And that might include me. Me too. I can barely catch my breath by leaning against the bookshelf. Let's investigate. There's nothing we can do about those who said they can't do it. See, he's already prepped up a new puzzle to solve. So like before, we have 2 or 3 people monitoring the scene and the rest can move around freely, right? All right. Let's get started quickly. You don't really, he does not care, bro. This to him is another puzzle to solve. This is a new challenge that is above his expectations because he's been perfect all his life. So something like this doesn't sway away his emotions at all. He's doing this for the love of the game. Well, there's no need to be sad. It's just that a person met their end in a place geographically and physically close by. That is all. Crying won't bring the dead back to life. Even if it's sad, we can't indulge in such sentimentality when we need to move forward. I mean, what a way of thinking, but Jesus. Okay, let's focus on the task at hand. If you can't endure, it's okay to just stay still. So please don't push yourself too hard. For your own sake and for the sake of others as well. For my own sake and for the sake of others? For others. Since this is also one of the motives, if someone criticized me by accident, if my heart was shaken by something like this, I'd have no words to say. But that doesn't mean I really want to lose to Monokuma. I want to protect my remaining friends. Even though things are like this, they are the first friends I've ever made. And one of these bum ass, I can't, bro. One of these people really did this shit. Tarika, no less. Man, it's hurting my soul right now, bro. I cannot lie to you. Every fiber in my being sitting here is just killing me. Stop it. She defended me. Why are you so desperate to go after Miyuki? It's been like this before, just clinging to Miyuki with their speculation and muddying the waters. Can't you just let it go? Are you that sincere, Miyuki? Do you hate him that much? Kazuki. And plus, I know he won't care about her too. I know he doesn't care about her. There was nothing I could do for her, who truly cared for all of us, for Kitsuki, who wanted to be my friend. Even the words of gratitude for taking my side. The words I had hoped to convey at the right moment could ultimately only reach her lifeless body. If I had cherished her as much as she cherished me, I should have protected her. I couldn't take my eyes off her even for a moment. Kazuki's death might have been my fault for failing to protect her. Fuck! I could not become a true friend. This hurts my soul, bro. I'm telling you, this hurts my soul. At least, this might be the last favor I could do for her. I turned away from the bookshelf and met her red eyes, already devoid of life. Even though it's painful, I can't turn my eyes away. Oh my gosh. Kazuki's body was located between the bookshelves. Her hair was a mess of blood. The carpet on the floor and the shelves of her gown were the same. The weapons was very close by. A book stained with blood was lying beside her head. Judging by the blood stains of the front of the book, it seems as though she had been hit in the head. While I was wondering what to do first, a hand suddenly came into view. Take it. It's a toilet paper. Why is this? Why else? We can at least do a simple fingerprint analysis this time to prevent your existing fingerprints from being damaged or unnecessary fingerprints from being taken. Wrap it around your hand when you need to hold something. Right. Fingerprint identification. Bro, her doing that really is gonna come in so clutch. Thank you, bro. I'm so sad that we had to use it to her. Kazuki is dead, but that doesn't mean she left behind nothing. I again forced myself to look at the corpse. I swept up the hair, checked the wounds, and began to examine the body. There are quite a few drops of blood on Kazuki's clothes as well. The gown, of course, and even the suit underneath were visibly stained with dark reddish color. Particularly on the gown, bloodstains seemed to smeared and rubbed in various directions on the sleeves. Kazuki's bloody clothes and the true bullets. My gaze soon moved to the carpet on the floor. There were 3 or 4 books scattered on the floor, along with bloodstains. They were all in contact with the pool of blood that had spread from her head. When I lifted the book, I saw that the blood had not spread to the bottom of the book. Did the blood spread after the book fell? While I was absorbed in interpreting the clues, I felt someone approaching me. How's the investigation going? I don't even want to see her face right now, I'm not gonna lie. I decided to ignore him as much as possible. Agreed. I guess you decide to remain completely silent now. How disappointing. Anyway, that's a pretty good point that you figured out the puddle of blood formed after the book fell. That tone of voice makes me feel like he's seeing straight through me. It gives me the fucking creeps. What the hell's your business with me? Business? Business? Nothing like that. I said I'd help you investigate, so why are you so upset about that? Anyway, if we progress further, we'll try to find the sources of the book that are out there, and the answer isn't far away. Shitanda then stretched his fingers above his head. Following the end, the top shelf of the bookshelf near Kazuki caught my eye. Certainly, there were a few books missing, leaving gaps on the shelf between them. Let me see. Call number. Yeah, I guess it definitely fell between these two. This is, of course, a very good clue. But someone truly insightful would probably be looking at something else. For example, I'll take care of the investigation myself. You focus on yourself. Fine. Falling books. Add to bullets. Regardless of what Shitanda's intentions may be from the surface, it seems that he's trying to help me with the investigation. Actually, there was nothing in what he said that seemed false, and pointed out noteworthy aspects is not particularly a blameworthy action. Honestly, I just hate him. Oh my, I can't say that. I just have a love-hate relationship with him, but I understand your feeling this on me. I looked up from the books and shifted my gaze. There was something noteworthy about the carpeted floor as well. The blood stain around Kazuki's body. Even at first glance, it was clear that the blood stain was no ordinary blood stain. Given the scattered appearance, it seems that the blood stain had been smudged by something. It was clear that the culprit had done this, and as the victim would not have rubbed this much blood directly after being hit in the head. But I just couldn't figure out the reason. It didn't seem like the kind of problem I could recall right away, so I decided to put it aside for a while. It's not too late to think about such things during the class trial. I picked up the book lying among the dripping bloodstain. I traced the floor, add to 2 bullets. It was a familiar book, a typical hardcover book format with a white fabric case and a gold lettering characters. This is a Hosting Academy graduation album. Judging by the blood on it, this was definitely the weapon. I held the weapon and looked at the floor. Sure enough, there were bloodstains there. Unlike other places, however, they weren't smeared sideways. You know what's funny? Even after all the weapons we picked up and everything, she still, if we're gonna say this is the weapon that killed her, bro, dying by a literal book, bro. A book! That book had to be hard as hell. Insane. I held the weapon, looked on the floor. Sure enough, there were bloodstains there. Unlike other places, however, they weren't smeared sideways. It's important to divide the people properly. For now, I assigned Justin and Kana to scene surveillance. I'll assign Tsubaki, Makawa, and Tomoe to fingerprint identification. Even while I was examining the body from all angles, Misaki was, as expected, giving commands to everyone to exit. Me? Yes, as ultimate freeder, you can handle anything well. You'll be able to manage it just fine. Dude, she is leading hard. I guess since I'm helping others, I'll try. Sure. Wait. There's something I need to do before everyone disperses. First, wait, I have a question. What is it? That traitor who set up the trap on the door on that Tadira's private room, is this person the same as the culprit? The trap? Right, that happened. I want to see them as the same person. Isn't it the possibility that there are two people who have been harboring murderous intent quite horrifying? But in the end, isn't there no evidence? Yeah, in the end, it's just wishful thinking. Ever since that incident and this incident don't have much of a connection, I think the answer is to put them aside for now and think about it later. Is that so? While Tsubaki was disheartened, Shitanda once again brought up the words he had previously cut off by Tsubaki. Anyway, he's like, bro, shut your bum ass up. Anyway, you've all read the Monokuma file, right? I have a question based on that. Oh, come to think of it, I forgot to read the file. I picked up the black file lying on the floor. Did I do a quick read? Okay, good. The victim was Rika, the ultimate zoologist. Her body was found in the second floor library. Estimated time of death was between 4 and 5 p.m. Damn, and I was asleep for 10 hours. So literally she was dead for at least, because I woke up at 6. So that means sometime between 4 and 5 o'clock p.m. that she was dead. I was still knocked out. The cause of death was a concussion. There were 2 bruises on the left side of her face, and the wound on the temple is judged to have been fatal. No other significant injuries are visible. Oh, interesting. Okay. Anyone remember what they did between 4 to 5 p.m.? Let's start with me. I worked out a bit with Tsubaki in the women's locker room. Excuse me, can you describe the locker room? Oh, Tadira, you might not go there often. The locker room is equipped with simple exercise equipment, like a treadmill and dumbbells. Oh, okay. I like that. Hiyori was actually getting a workout in. Nice. While I was working out in the locker room, Tsubaki came and asked me to teach her how to do exercise, and we ran to the treadmill together. From when to when was that? I ran for exactly 20 minutes, starting at 4:20, so until 4:40. Isn't that right, Tsubaki? Yeah, I definitely sprinted like my life depended on it, desperately hoping the minute would quickly point to 8. And before that, huh? You need to tell us about your actions starting from 4 p.m. to 20 minutes later. Murder is perfectly possible within 20 minutes, is it not? The same goes to the action from 40 minutes to 5 p.m. The last incident happened in the morning when not many people were awake, so the alibis were not very meaningful. This case is different. It happened during peak hours when people were out and about while their movements were intertwined. A split second can determine who the culprit is. Okay, I understand. So can I elaborate? Wait, I concerned, hard to remember. That's right. There'll be more detailed testimonies like this in the future. So wouldn't it be easier if someone wrote them down? Why would we need to do that? Just remember. Bro, we don't, not everyone got memory breaks like that, but I'm sure Nozomi got it. If you're curious, I can tell you later, so don't hesitate to just say it. Damn! Erica got that. Oh my God, her brain power. Right. It's nothing like the comfort of memories as a recording method. It's a bit annoying that I can't just show it to someone expecting them to figure it out on their own. Do you guys have a different way of thinking? Like, you can just note it in your head, so why are you holding a pen and paper to record it? Well, I trust your ability, so I'll stop worrying. Anyway, I was in the locker room from the beginning. Tsubaki came by at 15 minutes. I started running 5 minutes later. After it was over, Tsubaki collapsed and we spent about 5 minutes like that. After the 45-minute mark, we left the locker room and headed towards the diner together. I ran into Makawa, who was carrying some luggage midway. Oh, that's right. We met on the stairs going from the first to the second floor. Before I even got to the stairs, I remembered that I didn't bring the towel I used to wipe off my sweat. So I parted ways with Tsubaki and went back to the locker room, and suddenly I felt like working out again, so I kept working out until the past hour. Yeah, it's exactly as she said. I've been in my private room since exactly 4 p.m. I went to the locker where Misaki was thinking I should work out. How did you know Misaki would be in the locker room? Misaki told you at lunch, didn't she? She said she was going to work out during lunch. Oh, I see. Does anyone know how long it takes to walk from the locker room to the diner? I think it might be helpful. That, I don't know. I don't check the clock every day. And doesn't everyone have different paces? So how can you tell if someone can walk the exact amount of time? Different people go different paces. I guess I'll have to check it again later. What happened after Miss Tsubaki arrived at the diner? Tadira, Justin, Sarashina, and Shinano were already there, weren't they? When I asked, they said they were having tea time or something like that. Oh, that's right. Since Mr. Sarashina was enjoying green tea and Japanese sweets, I brought out some black tea and Western sweets to offer you as well. There really isn't any food that isn't available in this school. Wait, Shinano was there? What's wrong with that? Yeah, if Shinano was there, it would be a different story. Because the clock function built into the video camera will show when Tsubaki arrived at the diner. Really? I was recording at that time too. Alright, looks like I owe you one again. Can you show me? Sure. Yo. Shoji is so him, bro. Honestly, him being a YouTuber and recording everything, basically being a vlogger, is coming in clutch. Shinado operated the camera touch panel with trembling hands, and after a moment showed the screen to us. The video began with Shinado opening the door to the diner. Okay, we're actually seeing the video. Nice. All right, so this is it's in military time, so it's just 4:45. Huh? Why are there so many people here? Ah, Mr. Shinano, welcome. Sarashina. Whoa, I'm getting a quote now. The young master's side is all about Japanese sweets and green tea, while the young lady's side is about sweets and black tea. Is this a battle between the Western civilization and Korean culture? That's not true. We both enjoy different desserts, so we're just offering each other our favorites. Is this the kind of thing you call sweets? Another kind of pleasure for the mouth then? I'm glad you like it. How about some black tea? The flavor is very mild, isn't it? Since the snack has such a strong taste, is this an attempt to balance it with the tea? It's not exactly like that. Mr. Dresser was the one who brewed this tea for me. Since I only share a simple method, you might have found it a bit clumsy. Not used to delicate work. I apologize. No, it's good. Yeah, I'm so tired. I feel like I'm going to die. Huh? Why is this place so hot? Oh, welcome. But why do you look like you're about to die right this instant? I'm not going to die, am I? I ran for 20 minutes on the treadmill. She was dying. You finally decided to lose weight, Tsubaki. I'm so proud of... Oh, do not say that to a lady. Oh, you're about to get punched. Stop talking nonsense. Give me a sports drink quickly. That whole thing with the exercise ellipsis is Kanda's character trait. Are you trying to steal her signature move now? Hand it over, I said. Okay, repeat after me, please. Damn it, this is killing me. Okay, please give me the sports drink. All right, gotcha. I love their dynamic so much. There's a momentary sound of a chair being dragged, followed by the sound of footsteps. Soon, Shinano's arms extended from beyond the screen and handed Tsubaki a plastic bottle filled with blue liquid. Don't you just drink water after working out? Phew. She's like, phew. I think I'll live. That sports drink is so delicious. She loves the drink, son. And I can drink this much. Do you think it's called a sports drink for nothing? What I really need to be careful about is... Why are you looking this way? Those are some nice desserts. They look so delicious. Tsubaki, do you enjoy desserts too? I like them, of course. What high school girl in the world doesn't like them? Well, Masaki and Ego might not like them. Anyway, I can't eat now. I'm starting to get scared of this. I'm starting to get scared of getting on the scale. She's been stress eating so much that she's been gaining weight. That's a shame. I know, right? It's been this hard since day one. I might die if I keep doing this. I love her. Whoa, when did you get in? Yeah, I just came in. From beyond the door, I heard murmuring sound. Somehow this place seems to attract people. Okay, so it's 4:48 right now, so time is passing like a little bit. Okay, is no one gonna say nothing? That gate's a bit much, kinda. Why are you staring so intently? I think I know why. Would you like something sweet? Yes. And it's 4:49 now. If that's the case, just wait a minute. I'll give you just a little bit. Oh, look, that Sprite. Oh, delicious. Sweet. Oh, but black tea doesn't taste good. It tastes like plain water. We'll practice from now. It's okay. I know you're learning. I'll explain it more clearly later. Isn't Justin looking a bit more lively now because he actually has a partner to look out for? I'm so happy. Justin, you are my fucking guy. I swear to you. Because if I could hang out with Tomi all the time, I would. But I was trying to keep an eye on Rika. And the one time I go to bed, she's... I can't. Isn't Justin looking a bit more lively now? Normally, he say, black tea. I'm not interested in that kind of thing. find myself in a situation accompanied to Daira, doing best to ensure both comfortable. I'm really thankful to you for putting up with all my requests. I know I'm probably a hassle for you. No, he loves it. It's like part of the job. Whoa, there's a lot of people here. Ah, Mr. Makawa, welcome. New face. Num 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 num. You finished? All right, 550. 450. You finished that huge cake in one go. Would you like some of this monaka and yatsuhashi too? Yes. You're so honest about your feelings and desires. Here you are. This won't do. If this continues, I think I'll lose my patience and just eat it all up. Don't worry about that. I'll eat it for you. You seem to have some energy back in you. No, you are an athlete in first place. It's okay for you to eat like that. I just smash as many times as I eat. Seriously? I don't know what to say. If I stay here, I think I'll just want to eat more. I'll go back to my private room. She left at 450. Okay, I think I'm done with my business. I'll excuse myself first. Okay, he left at 450. Take care, both of you. Everyone was enjoying the snacks. It's 451. Everyone enjoying the snacks? Yes, that's right. Are you familiar with them? I've worked part-time at a cafe or a tea house before, so I know how to make simple drinks. I'm not sure about eating them, though. Oh, that's great. How about having a tea party together sometime when we get some supplies? Me? With you? When the ingredients are replenished, what do you mean? The supply was low. What you ate was the last one. It'll probably be available after midnight. Aww. I guess I'll have to wait until tomorrow then. But you're strangely full of life, aren't you? Has Tsubaki really absorbed your character? That's unexpected, but it's a theory we cannot ignore. Did I get devoured by Tsubaki? Let's just say you feel good after eating something sweet. It's a bit scary when people suddenly change. There's no difference. Saying words are hard to understand. It's hard to understand. That kind of attitude ultimately amounts to self-justification for failing to understand others. Not good. Okay, 452. Now that we have our tea and desserts, let's get up. Since we rested, it's time to resume our investigation. It is now, 452. We arrived at the diner 12 minutes ago. We've been here about 40 minutes. I need to clear the dishes a bit. Just a moment. Give them. I'll do it. Oh my, thank you. After a while, there's a rattling sound. It sounded like Justin was cleaning the dishes. Accomplished. In that case, I guess I'll have to make plans with Mr. Makawa next time. I'll be looking forward to it. Aww! I've exceeded expectations. What should I do? I'm worried I might have just bragged about having some part-time work experience without actually being good at it. Am I going to end up being a burden again? I think you're worrying too much, bro. Worrying about how you appear to others. Yeah, that's definitely important. For example, in my case, I may seem like a sleepyhead who only occasionally says things to others. Is it different in reality? No, it's the same. Then why are you bringing it up so seriously? Okay, nice. The recording after that was filled with pointless conversation between Makawa, Kana, and Shinano. And there was no further movement of them until 5 p.m. That's everything. Okay. There's over an hour of video left after this. It's okay to just watch up to here. The three of us chatted all the way up until 6 p.m. Diner gathering. Nothing much happened, so you don't have to watch. Were you with Makawa the whole time? I thought you wouldn't be able to hold out and would have bailed. I couldn't get away from them. I'm embarrassed. You got it all filmed. That's not important right now. Anyway, the video contains fragments of the people movement spanning from 45 minutes to an hour, more than half of the entire episode. I didn't expect to get an accurate timeline since most people don't check their watches often. This would be a very good clue. Is it possible that the clocks displayed on the screen is wrong? There's no chance. During the video, when Justin mentioned that it's 4:52 p.m., the clock at the top of the screen also shows 4:52 p.m. and the clock displayed on the shooting screen also matches the current time. To begin with, the camera's built-in clock is set up so I can't change it in the settings. If it matches now, it probably did in the past. I'll have to be sure. Can I have that camera? Here. I took the video camera and played it around with it for a while. Yeah, it's definitive. Here, take it. Okay. But when I inspected closely, there was a video that was taken before that video. Even the thumbnail was a library scene, right? Ah. What? There's a video on the library? I was going to say it. I've gone to the library around 4:30 before. What the heck? 4:30 is exactly in the middle of the estimated time of death. Why are you only telling us such an important information now? But because you can tell when you see it. What? Shinano immediately played the next video and turned the screen towards us. Okay. Alright, so it's 4:30. Isn't that amazing? Just by mentioning these names, I've become an alumni with these great people. I accidentally brought only the 59th class album, but I'll catch up later and just bring them all at once and take a picture. This video was taken while walking. The background is hallways near the stairs on the first floor of the school building. Shinano continued to talk about the 59th class as he walked towards the library. Finally, he reaches out his hand, pushes open the library doors, and goes inside. Shinano placed the book he was holding on the return cart near the entrance, and then turned and walked back outside. So he literally just put the book in and walked right back outside. Is that the end? Yeah, that's all I captured. I don't remember anything else that wasn't captured. This alone doesn't tell whether Kazuki was dead or alive at 4:30. When you turn your head, I caught a glimpse of the bookshelf, but I didn't see any clues like Kazuki or bloodstains. In other words, it's impossible to know whether Miss Kazuki is still alive deep within the library or whether she's already been murdered. If she was alive, wouldn't there have been some kind of sign? Shinano, you didn't hear anything? I don't think I heard anything. So it's still uncertain then. Worthless as evidence. I would like to point out something a little different. Huh? What is it? The book Shinano put in the library in that video, isn't that the weapon? What? Yeah, now that I think about it. No, wait. This year book has a ton of things that look the same. If you think about it calmly, you can't necessarily think the album Shinano brought as the weapon. No, you're incorrect. Check this out. Jumanji picked up the weapon without hesitation, with her hand warped in tissue, and thrust it towards Misaki. So, do you see what's written on the spine of the book? It says 79th class. That's right. There, watch the video again. Pay attention to the spine. Alright, let's see. Shinano then manipulated the camera for a moment. Oh, I see. It's definitely clear. Misaki then turned the camera screen around and showed it to us. Although it was only a few frames, the number 59 written in gold on the spine definitely caught my eye. I stopped by the library around lunchtime today and it caught my eye. Since there are also many famous people among the graduates, I thought it would be possible to record a reaction video or something while looking at them. But while I was taking pictures, Kazuki ran up to me and scolded me, so I grabbed one of the albums that were scattered on the desk and ran away. Kazuki was in the library at that time? Yeah, Jumanji wasn't there. Maybe because Sasaki sent her back to her private room. I figured no one would notice, so I started taking pictures. It was so quiet that I didn't even know Kazuki was there. It seems like Kazuki started investigating here long before dinner time. And then she was talking about the culprit. I hope it wasn't solely because two people who investigated became unable to do so. So if that's the case, the album has been in your hands since 1 p.m? Right, there are videos showing how I returned it. Wouldn't it be worthwhile to question the evidence? Perhaps, for example, by disguising the text by exploiting the obscurity. It doesn't look like gold leaf. Hard to come by. This school. I think so too. The letters are gold, so they sparkled and are clearly visible. So they sparkle and are clearly visible. The letters are written in a neat square format. I see. Then I won't make any inquiries about it. Then the weapon would have arrived at the scene after 4:30. The crime occurred after 4:30, so that makes sense. That's saying the time of death has been reduced. I have progress. Easy. A little disappointing. Disappointing? What are you talking about? It's even better if things go well. If it could be easily resolved, I would regret the effort I put into being nervous. You don't look tense to begin with, do you? It's no different than usual. Not really. I'm super nervous right now, even though she doesn't have the face that she's nervous at all. Okay. Anyway, let's take turns telling each of you what you did from 4 to 5 p.m. I already did it, so who wants to start? Do you really need to discuss every single time period? We do, Rintaro. Since that's the time of death of the crime has been narrowed down to 4:30 to 5, I think it would be sufficient to limit the discussion to the time period. Even so, there's always a what if. Also, wouldn't it be easy to understand the context if we talk about past actions comprehensively while the memories still remain? Is that so? Then I concede. Since I stopped mid-sentence, let me continue. I don't think I need to say anything since leaving the diner at 4:50 I was caught on my video. After that, I went to my private room and rested. Is that the end? Yeah, that's it. I can't prove it because I haven't met anyone. Me. I rested in my private room for a while and then went to the library and returned the book at 30 minutes before the hour. After that, I rested in my private room again and then went to the diner at 45 minutes and stayed there until after the hour. Both will be proven on video. No possibility of manipulation for that. Acknowledged. In my case, I was at the diner for 15 minutes. Lately, I've keenly felt my mind and body aren't quite up to par, so I enjoyed tea and snacks as I usually did back home. So I stayed in the dining hall for the rest of the day. After 50 minutes, I emptied my teacup and left. I returned to my private room immediately afterwards and never left again. When I entered the diner, Mr. Dyer and Justin were already there. My exit was captured on video, so it'd be difficult to prove. Yes, Mr. Sashina's testimony is entirely true. Mr. Blade and I were in my private room for up to 10 minutes. After that, I took a short break and was thirsty, so we arrived at the diner at 12 minutes and I had a glass of water. Then Mr. Sarashina arrived and we had a simple tea party. 2 people in the same private room? What were you doing? Okay, relax, Satoshi. I practiced the cello, but is there a problem? Yeah, is there a problem, buddy? Her words true. I stay still while she plays. It was recorded on video that we left the diner at 52 minutes, right? After that, I just woke up. I just walked down the hallway. I felt a little uneasy because it felt like I was playing all day. But then I ran into Mr. Shitanda in the hallway. I don't remember the exact time, but it was 54 minutes. I always live by looking at the clock. Yes, it was probably around that time. Since Mr. Shitanda asked a somewhat rude question, Mr. Blade and I went to nearly the AV. Of course he would ask a rude fucking question. Mr. Blade and I went to the nearby AV room. We were there until the hour. Rude question? He asked about a disability. Of fucking course he would. I was curious about echolocation. It's amazing that a human can distinguish objects using the same mechanism as bats. Mr. Shitanda, during the last trial, you accused me of being the culprit even though you knew it was different from the truth. Exactly. Still, if you asked so lightly, I would be willing to give you some information, even if it was brief. But I had no choice but to avoid answering because it seems like you were just looking at me as an object to satisfy your curiosity. That's my problem with them, bro. That's literally my problem with them. I have a love-hate relationship because, dog, I cannot cap. He is an interesting ass character. But at the same time, this disrespect he's giving Hitomi is pissing me off. I hope you understand. So that's how it was. Maybe I should change the way I ask questions next time. No, it doesn't matter how much times you change it. You're going to answer it in such a narcissistic way every single time. Oh, is it my turn now? I was in a private room until then, and I started an investigation at the store around 27 minutes in. But Tomoe came in after at 30 minutes. I wondered if I should have left my spot, but Tomoe brought up an interesting question, so I stayed until 53. And Tomoe said he wanted to go back to his private room, so I went out, and I ran into Tadara and Justin in the hallway. And then you were ejected by Tadara. Yeah, Justin was holding me back pretty hard. It was a shame. Unable to give up, so I followed them to the AV room. They didn't seem to have a good reason to stop me from tagging along, so they just let me. It hit the hour right on the dot after that. It's true. He followed us to the AV room. He didn't leave. Oh, fucking course he would. What a freak. Bro, this man. Oh my God, Satoshi, bro. He kept following us around until the evening gathered, so we ended up leading the way and practically shoving us into the diner. At that time, you two stopped by the diner for a bit and then left right away. So I was wondering what was going on. So that's what happened? So the 3 of you were together until 6 p.m. That's probably how it is. He is like a leech that never lets go for a single moment. Yikes, critical hit. You've been following her around for a while now. This could easily be called stalking, you know? Please refrain from doing that next time. Impose sanction starting next time. Now, move on with warning. I'll be careful. Since my name was mentioned, I'll speak next. I took a short break in my private room and then went into the warehouse 20 minutes later. I probably remember Miss Ego and Mikawa who were in the warehouse at the time, right? Yeah, that's definitely true. I figured it would be okay to leave my warehouse search to you two, so I returned to my private room without even staying for a minute. After that, I sat in my private room and pondered to where to investigate for a bit, and then I headed to the store. This is exactly as Mr. Satana mentioned. Did you mention you were together until 53 minutes? Correct. After that, I returned to my private room and stayed there until the hour. It seems like the person whose name was called is about to step up as the next batter. Next up is me. I wandered around the classrooms on the first floor until about 10 minutes, then moved to the warehouse at about 12 minutes, and then I ran into Makawa, who was already there. Oh, that's right. I lost all my mono coins, so I searched everywhere for new ones. Since he said he couldn't reach high places, we were talking about the idea of bringing a ladder from the library came up. So the two of us went to the library and got a stepladder. Wait, what did you say? Did you just say you went to the library? Yeah, I remember the time exactly because I looked at the clock when I entered the library. It was 4:18 p.m. Isn't that a really important fact? It is important, But since the investigation began, there was a torrent of equally important testimonies, so I was just going to say it when it was my turn. Did you two go to the library together then? Did you see anything special? Sadly, it is similar to what Shinano said. I only took the stepladder and didn't really look closely at the bookshelf, and I couldn't even check if Kazuki was alive or dead. Me too. I just carried the ladder out as carefully as possible. If only I'd seen something more back then. It could have been a crucial clue. I'm sorry, everyone. It's all my fault. Oh, you're good. No way. Who could have predicted this would happen? It's not your fault. It seems like the fact that this scene was located deep inside was quite a disadvantage. It's a bit funny how many people came to the scene, but not a single person saw anything. Anyway, after that, I returned to the warehouse and continued my investigation using the ladder. Around 20 minutes, Tomoe came in. I'll skip mentioning that he left right away since it's already been said. Then at 45 minutes, Mikara went out saying he was going to put the ladder back, and I continued searching the warehouse until the clock hit an hour. Yeah, after that, I put the ladder back in place and then went to the diner, but I don't know exactly when. The moment you break up with Ego, the quality of your testimony immediately drops. Ego remembers and testify with minute by minute precision. I'm sorry. No, you don't have to say that. Yeah, fuck you, bro. Huh? Tsubaki and Masaki just finished working out and left in the locker room at 45 minutes, right? We definitely did. And in Shinano's video, Tsubaki opened the door and comes in at 47 minutes. That means it takes about 2 minutes to walk leisurely from the second floor to the dormitory building. Mikara also said that after breaking up with Ego, and he went straight to the library and put the ladder back, so it must have taken a similar amount of time. In other words, Mikara arrived at the library at 47 minutes, and Mikara also appeared in the diner footage at 49, so my assumptions of 2 minutes is correct. And according to what Misaki said earlier, Mikara was carrying luggage. If you think about it together with the testimony just now, didn't she witness Mikara move the ladder? Yes, that's right. I don't really go deep into the library, so I never thought that would be the library's stepladder. Misaki and Tsubaki left the locker room at 45 minutes and arrived at the diner at 47 minutes. Even the warehouse at 45 minutes, it's most naturally to meet Mikara halfway to the library, right? What do you guys think? Yeah, I'm satisfied. You're right, Miki. Again, that tone, as if you already know everything, literally. This is a misunderstanding. I don't even have a clue who the culprit is right now. Boy, that is so fucking cap. I don't know why that is just so cap. So along with Ego's alibi, Mikara's alibi also ended up becoming testimony. No, Miss Ego said she ran into Mr. Carl in the warehouse at 12 minutes. In other words, his movements before 12 minutes are shrouded in mystery. Oh, right. I accidentally overlooked that. From 1 up until 12 minutes, I was just in the warehouse the whole time. I didn't run into anyone. So you're saying that that you can't prove it? I understand. So who hasn't proven an alibi yet? Miss Kana, Miss Jamachi, Miss Miyuki, that's 3 people. Will you tell us? I stayed in my private room the whole time, and then suddenly I wanted something sweet. So I came out and went to the diner. When I went in, everybody was already eating something delicious, so I ate with them. That's already in the video. Is that the end? Yeah, the end. Then you were in your private room from 4 to 4:48 p.m., then arrived at the diner at 4:48 and stayed until 5? I should say this is easy to understand, really. It's simple and easy to memorize. My turn. I was asleep. You were asleep? Yeah, originally I was going to research at the library as usual, but leader girl sent me to my private room. To be precise, I persuaded you by asking if you weren't tired. You moved on your own will. I didn't use any force, right? Then you don't have alibi. Indeed. I took Masaki's advice to rest and went straight to bed. Obviously I have no alibi, because I had sleep, because I had low fatigue. I left the culprit's grasp reach Akutsuki. If I hadn't followed Masaki's words, this might not have happened. To think you both sleep through all that, it'll be difficult to figure out what happened, which puts us at a disadvantage in finding the culprit. So does this end with alibis? Jumanji, you remember that correctly, right? Does anyone have a pen and paper right now? What? Pen and paper, do you have them? I have. Ryan's always coming in fucking clutch. Makawa rummaged through his pockets and took out a notepad and a pen. I always carried it with me. Give it to me. Makawa handed Jumanji what he was holding. Jumanji began to write something down in one stroke. Everyone was so overwhelmed by the powerful hand movement and Jumanji's pitch black eyes that they didn't even blink. A moment later. Think everyone can figure it out now. Jumanji tore off the notes she written and showed them to everyone. Okay, so she wrote down, damn her memory! Oh my god, this is something I'm gonna keep an eye on. My god. Yeah, there's nothing that contradicts the facts. We'll just believe it as is. Oh, that's a great ability. I remember every single book I've read so far, down to the last letter. This is a piece of cake. That's fucking insane. To be honest, I had a hard time keeping up with the story from the middle, so I was very happy with the summary Jumanji provided. Well, watch whatever you want. Just so you know, I'll always remember. But I don't think we can be completely optimistic about that. Well, why? I think I know why. Even if we limit the time of day when the crime can be committed to 4:30 to 5 p.m., the number of people claiming a perfect alibi won't decrease significantly. What? Really? Shall we look at some examples one by one? In Ego's case, Makawa and Yu could have gotten a ladder, moved to the diner, and come out of the warehouse and killed Kazuki. Kana had an alibi from the 48-minute mark, so there was plenty of opportunity in the 18 minutes before that. Misaki had no alibi after 45 minutes, and since the locker room is close to the library as possible. Even Sarashina was alone starting from 50 minutes. It might be cutting it close, but 10 minutes is enough to escape after the murder. Shinano, you also had a gap in your recording from 30 to 45 minutes. And Jumanji, well, that's a whole nother story. Sabaki went back to her private room at 50 minutes, so it's the same as Sarashina's. Tomoe went back to his private room at 53-minute mark, so it's pretty tight. Still, it's not completely impossible, right? Makawa went straight to the library at the 45-minute mark, although he arrived at the diner right after at the 49-minute mark. If it took less than a minute to commit the murder due to luck, it might somehow fall within the margin of error. Miyuki, you're no exception either. So, the people whose alibis are proven, they were always stuck together like glue, Tadira and Justin. And then there's Tomoe, Tadira, and Justin. The three of them are protecting my actions. Only those three. I don't want to jump into conclusion, but the fact that you're so assertively claiming that your alibi is solid makes me a bit suspicious. What kind of ignorant nonsense is that? Witness testimony and the summary don't lie. If you don't understand, read it again. What this guy said is true. From 30 to 53 minutes, there are eyewitnesses accounts from Tomoe from 53 minutes to the top of the hour from Tadira and Justin. Then there's no room for doubt, is there? Everybody's alibis added to 3 bullets. God, that was a lot of alibis. So the number of suspects had decreased from 13 to 10. That's still a lot. We have a long way to go. We tried to match alibis, but I guess I should say it's better than the last incident where we couldn't reduce even one person. Anyway, I'll keep this note. If anyone doesn't remember the details of the alibi, please let me know. Thank you so much, Jumanji. I'm indebted to you. Jumanji once again wore that satisfaction expression I've seen before. Even in this situation, was it really nice to hear praise? Yes. So, have we all heard our testimony? Let's begin our investigation on our own. As I said before, I'm counting on all of you. Let's do our best to survive one more time. Man. Hold up. Yeah, we have to live. Let's all hang in there. Everyone is mustering their strength, even if it's forced. Despite looking like we could collapse at any moment, we are gritting our teeth and getting back on our knees, up on our knees. I must not overlook their efforts. No matter how painful it is, no matter how much it feels like I'm going to die, I have no choice but to survive. This is also one of my motivations, so if you criticize me for being swayed by something like this, I have nothing to say. But even so, I really hate losing a Monokuma. I just want to protect the friends I have. Oh God. Oh God, even if things turn out this way, they're still my first friends. Kazuki's face surfaces in my mind once more. Looking back, I think her face showed not only anxiety, but also a determination to overcome the situation. She may be fragile in many ways, but she would have had the confidence that her heart would not be swayed by anyone. And there she was right in front of me. Why do you think so much? It's a good habit to reconsider things. No, I still have too many thoughts. My only duty is to ensure everyone's survival and to atone for my own sins. There's no longer any room to dwell on what has happened already, or what has already passed. I bit my lip and started moving my body for everyone, including Kazuki. I should move. Suddenly, a shadow crouching in my corner of the library caught my eye. As I approached the object in question, I could see that it was not a shadow. It was the Gakurin. Gakurin refers to a traditional military school uniform for boys in Japan using black clothes. What do you fucking want, man? What is he doing? I should talk to Shitanda first. Investigation phase to begin. You can collect evidence. It'll be bullet format. Truth bullets. Objects that can yield a truth bullet will display a special exclamation point, so please take note of that. Okay, got it. God, that was a lot. Okay. Save. Boom. Okay. It's on me. Nothing. Tadira still stood still with her on the table, mostly because Justin, who is by her side, is now watching over the body, so he has lost her place to rely on for a while. Hey, Tadira, are you okay? Ah, Miyuki. It's okay. I've always trained alone. It's a bit of a hassle not being able to investigate, though. Oh, don't worry about that. We'll investigate everything for your sake, too. Yes, please take care. As I approached Shitanda, I noticed that he was holding something that looks very suspicious in one hand. It was a blood bag stored in an infirmary. At this point, I couldn't help but sneak up. What are you doing? Can't you tell? It's a science experiment. Ignoring my question, Shitanda opened the blood packs and suddenly started dripping blood onto the floor. He wasn't pouring recklessly, but rather carefully tilting the wrist bit by bit and gently pouring. Soon, the 3 circles, each about 1 to 2 centimeters in diameter, appeared on the tile carpet. What is it? Shitanda still did not answer, and instead reached out to the first of the 3 circles, lightly brushing his hand over it. When he had turned his hand over, I saw that the tips of his fingers were stained red. Shitanda rummaged through his pockets and pulled out 2 items. One was a packet of tissues and the other was a packet of wet wipes. Shitanda tore open a pack of wet wipes, took one of the wipes in his fingers and opened a packet of tissues, taking out 1 sheet. Then he was rubbing a second circle, different from the first one he had rubbed earlier, with a tissue in various directions. The blood left a smear and there was blood on the tissue, but the intensity on the second circle seemed unchanged. Next, Shitanda picked up the wet wipes he had used earlier and rubbed the 3rd circle with it. After a brief rubbing, the 3rd circle was erased quite cleanly, but the water had seeped into the carpet, leaving a dark stain. Shitanda raised his head and looked at the clock on the wall for a moment. 47, 48, 49. Is he measuring the time? 60. Exactly 1 minute later, Shitanda lowered his head and focused on the bloodstain again. Once again, he touched the first circle with his finger and lightly brushed it as he had before. This time, no blood came out. He raised his finger again and rubbed it a bit harder this time. Only then did the blood appear. Oh, Shitanda nodded and then suddenly, phew, he spat on the carpet. A new stain of saliva appeared next to the 3 bloodstains. Even though I could understand the bloodstains, his spit was so sudden I was taken aback. Honestly, Shitanda ignored me and once again took the tissue to wipe away the saliva stain. The saliva seeped into the tissue, leaving a shape that resembles a blood stain from just a moment ago. However, it seems that they have been able to clean it completely as stain remained on the carpet. Don't you feel any need to explain? Yeah, no, because it is as you can see it. I see it. What exactly? Wait, what the hell's going on here? Oh wow, what a surprise. What's wrong? Surprise! That should be my question. I gave you the time to investigate, and what are you doing dirtying the library's carpet? Are you rebelling or something? Dirtying? Huh. If you look at the act itself, it's not wrong. But what I'm doing is now also a clear investigation. What? This is an investigation? An excellent investigation. Shouldn't we conduct an experiment to see how the blood stains that were dragged across the floor at the scene were created? Wait, since when have you guys been watching? Not just Tomoe, but everyone's looking this way. Tsubaki, Mikawa, Tomoe collected fingerprints while swimming around, Justin and Kana observing the scene. And as the rest of the team continued with the investigation, all eyes were suddenly on us. Mr. Monokuma suddenly appeared at the scene. How could I possibly not pay attention? I was just curious about those traces myself. So if you could show me directly, that would be even more appreciative. If you like, I could even contribute something too. It's alright, it's all over. I already possess the results in my head, so you just need to hear the conclusion. It seems like you've achieved some results. So I'll let it slide this time, no second chances. Am I the only one who doubts the transparency of the process? I wonder if there was any kind of deception or trickery involved. Well, what? I'm just trying to gather clues. You don't need to suspect me. Right, Miyuki was next to me. He's my witness. He has seen everything from the bag being opened to the blood stains on the floor and all the experiments in between, so please don't doubt the process. Well, if Miyuki saw it, it might be believable, but but if possible, it would have been better to do such an experiment in front of everyone. Miyuki, the level of trust between you and me is worlds apart. From my perspective, you seem pretty suspicious too. After casually uttering an inappropriate remark towards me, Shitanda began to explain the details of the experiment to the people in the library. That's the contents of the experiment. What do you think? Kanda's like, I don't understand. Too much of my brain power. I'm really sorry, but I didn't understand what that meant. I told you everything from start to finish. Should I elaborate a bit more? I don't even understand why you're distinguishing between wet wipes and tissues to begin with. It's simple. When we usually clean the floor, there are two methods, right? Wipe it with something wet and wipe it with something dry. Correct. That's true. Then, here's a question for Miyuki. Which side looks more like the bloodstain at the scene? The side wipe with the wet tissue or the side wipe with a dry tissue? Huh? Question suddenly came to me. How did the bloodstains look after being wiped with a tissue compared to the wet things? The dry tissue side was more similar. When you wipe with a wet wipe, almost all the blood stains disappear. But when you wipe with a tissue, the blood just smears without any changes in its concentration. That's correct. Oh my god, yes, I'm so him. So what's the story? The culprit wiped the floor with a dry object? That's right. Is that important? Unconvincingly, no explanations was given. No, not even reason for spitting. Well, I have to wait a bit longer. The experiment results hasn't come in yet. I really don't understand what you mean, Mr. Shitanda. But these are all evidence necessary for deduction. Otherwise, there was no way we could conduct such a meticulous experiment. I share everything I can at this point. The rest is up to you guys to figure out. Wipe with a dry object. Excuse me, the fingerprint identification team. Can one of you follow me? Huh? I'll go. What's going on, Miss Seiko? After hearing what Shitanda said, I think we need to investigate this floor more thoroughly. Ego then lowered her body to the floor as she was prostrating herself and scanned the culprit. From what I can see, the area swept on the floor seems quite wide. What do you think? Tomoe also placed his face close to the carpet next to Ego, as if also burying his nose in the floor. That's true. The dust between the carpets have disappeared only around here. As for how much exactly? Tomoe then walked around the corpse like a four-legged animal, examining it thoroughly. About 1 meter in width and length, I suppose. It's quite spacious. Yeah, me too. I too was curious and approached them, and like them, I laid down on the floor and stared intently at the carpet. According to Tomoe, there was a particular dust-free area on the carpet, and its extent was quite significant. What could the culprit have been trying to do by rubbing such a large area? I can't say for sure yet. There must have been a good reason for meticulously scrubbing an area of 1 square meter in place where one had to run away as quickly as possible. Tomoe, check the area around where it's been wiped for any fingerprints. Oh, yes. That's right. It is possible that the thing the culprit wiped off was the fingerprints. The culprit, for whatever reason, touched the floor and then realized it had fingerprints and then hastily wiped the floor. It's a very plausible story. Tomoe quickly got to work. As I said, the final test results aren't out yet, so don't touch these marks. We'll check them right before the trial. Shitanda then carelessly tossed the blood packs, which still has some contents remaining, all along with tissues and wet wipes, into a corner. Hey, you definitely messed this up now. Oh, and that's why I told you experiment results aren't in yet. We just need those. We need those to catch a culprit. So just be patient and wait. Is the evidence that important? I'll let it slide since you said it's important. Anyway, stop staining the floor with blood or spit. He's tired of this shit. Well, I tried my best, but it seems like no fingerprints were detected. It seems like their investigation was completely completed while Manako was still around. Are you sure you didn't miss anything? I can proudly say I did my best. Nothing resemble a fingerprint was detected. It's confirmed. Culprit wiped the floor? We can't definitively say that. Whether the fingerprints were left on the floor or not, if the floor was clean, the results would be the same. Also, we cannot rule out the possibility that collecting fingerprints was difficult due to the environmental characteristics of the carpet. So then, it's just a possibility, not definitive evidence. But let's keep that in mind. Since you're going to remember things anyway, remember this too. What else? It's been about 10 minutes since I started the experiment. I looked at the clock, and sure enough, just as he said, the minute hand has passed two minutes. And let's see. Shitana knelt on the floor again, placed his finger on the first circle and rubbed it vigorously. But no matter how much I rubbed it, no more blood came out. Additional information. Blood on carpet will completely soak within 10 minutes and will no longer stain. I don't know where it will be of use, but for now, let's all keep it in mind. Is that really it? Yep, that's it. Thanks for everyone watching. Wow, that was a lot. All right, so now we can talk to everybody else. And there's a whole lot. Oh my God, there is so much. Okay, so I'm probably going to start all the way at the end and then come back around. My God. Ukio. Sashina, are you okay? Sashina, are you okay? Just a moment. Could you give me some time? Time to compromise myself? Time to compose myself? It seems I should leave him alone for a while. Okay, nice. We'll do that. Mayu. Ego, how are you doing? Do you know something? This crime scene. There are quite a few contradictions. Contradictions? Yeah, I'll talk about the details later at the class shot. I haven't really gotten my thoughts together yet. Okay. Satsuki? Kana is staring blankly into space. She's watching, right? I'm watching you. That's right. That's surprising. How on earth did you read my thoughts? No problem. On scene. Thank you for your hard work. Okay. Oh, the Kazuki's body's there. So before I do that last, I'll do that one last. We'll start from the beginning then. I was just gonna check, but let's do that from the beginning. How's it, guys? I'm doing my best. Akaro is painting on the graduation album of Hosted Academy's 59th class, a weapon in the shape of a sword. I wonder if the 59th generation seniors ever imagined their album would be used to take someone's life. At first glance, one corner of the case was stained with the blood, and from there, blood splattered across the front cover of the case. That corner must be where Kazuki was struck with. Oh wait, but the way the blood splattered. It seems like this might be a waste of time. A waste of time? I tried my best, but no fingerprints were found. I wonder if the killer was wearing gloves when they held the weapon. Or maybe they just hit with it and then wiped it off. Judging by the bloodstains, it seems like Tsubaki is right. Why? Look here. I pointed to the bloodstain on the cover. It's slightly smudged, isn't it? After the paper-like case absorbed the blood, it seems like something was rubbed against it, leaving this smear trace. The only reason to rub it is to remove fingerprints. And this book was used as a weapon after Shinano returned it, right? If that's the case, then at least Shinano's fingerprints should remain, but they are not. There's no explanation other than the fact that this culprit wiped away their own fingerprints along with Shinano's fingerprints. Oh, that's convincing. I can see that being the case. I have a question. Can I ask you something? Yes, of course. It's just that the bloodstains on the case look a bit unnatural. Do you happen to know why? That's, As Makawa pointed out, on the blood splatter, the cover was unnaturally cut off to the other side. Given the location and shape of the cut off part, that must be a part that was being held by the hand. It's exactly the shape of a finger, isn't it? Oh, before I knew it, Ego's on me. Now that you mention it, it does seem that way. They lifted the edge of the book with their hand and struck her temple. A little blood splattered, landing on the book cover. However, the blood did not stain the part of the book they were holding, but instead got on their hand, and it's entirely possible. Can you give me that? Oh, here you go. Judging by the way it bounced, the culprit must have swung the book by the corner, holding it like this, striking it down. It was probably the easiest way to do it. Ego took the weapon from Tomoe's hand and held the book according to the patterns of the bloodstain. There are two fatal injuries on Kazuki's head, one near her eye and one on her temple. She probably got hit in the eye first by the book and then stumbled or fell on the floor. At that time, the temple was positioned upwards, making it easy to strike, and the culprit aimed for that spot. Even if it was a vital point, it wouldn't have led to death unless the impact was quite strong. The culprit must have struck with all their might. It's terrible. Oh, I see something new. Ego turned the weapon over and said that there were drops of blood on the back of the case, but they look very different from the ones on the front. The front is covered in blood splatter, and the back is covered in blood dots. That would mean the two blood stains were transferred in different ways, if they're dot-shaped. I think I know. Actually, when you first discovered it, try to recall when the weapon was placed. Such a horrible memory doesn't remain in my head. I remember it was definitely lying between the blood drops, right? I look back on my memories. It must be the blood that splattered on the floor when they put down the book. They put the book down on the bloody floor and the blood dripped onto the book. Trace of the weapon, true bloods. Right, hey Justin, can you look here? Ego moved deeper into the library and then suddenly spoke to Justin, who was monitoring the scene. Have you ever killed someone?
No.
What? Or maybe being familiar with the scene where someone has died. Whatever, it doesn't matter. What kind of question is that all of a sudden? Why ask that? I'm trying to make sure whether this is a weapon or not. It could have been disguised or something else. For some reason, as a bounty hunter, just had been roaming the battlefield and walking the tight rope between life and death. Was it a judgment that he would know a lot about weapons? Justice stood still, staring at Ego, then quickly took the weapon. Do you think that's definitely the weapon? Affirmative. Splattered blood and skin tissue exists. Impossible. Camouflage from a non-professional. I see. I definitely thought Kazuki was the only expert in this field, but come to think of it, there's no way Justin can't do it as well. As it happened, Mr. Justin is one of the few people who's with a clear alibi, along with Miss Tadira and Mr. Shitanda. Mr. Justin's testimony will be credible. That's right. Even if it's not a crucial testimony, we can't overlook such a minor verification. Thank you for the testimony, and good luck keeping an eye on the scene. Appreciate it. You too. Dangerous book. Added to Judith. Well then, let's continue our work. There's still a lot of room left in the library to examine. I would appreciate it if you could return the weapon. Tomoe took the weapon from Justin and took the book out of the case. Shouldn't we do it properly, all the way inside the pages? I stayed because I was curious about the result. After a few moments, unlike the case, the book itself isn't clean. Shinada's fingerprints were found in some spots. Oh, why is that? My guess is that they didn't touch the book itself, so they didn't feel the need to clean it. Probably. Oh, I see. Understand. Still, I wish there was at least one missing fingerprint. What a shame. Was there nothing special to gather from that? I turned my head away from the murder weapon. Just as I was about to turn my head, I noticed an object of the size of a thumbnail on the desk that had not been visible up until a moment ago. Is this a piece of paper? I reached out and touched it. It was much softer and thinner than a regular paper. Is that a piece of tissue paper? Was this here before? No? Miyuki, what is that? Oh, there's something on the desk. It looks like a piece of trash. Did something drop? But when we were preparing for fingerprint identification at this desk, there wasn't anything like that. That's right. I swept the desk clean to prevent foreign substances from getting in. I hadn't seen anything like this until I started talking to you guys. So you're saying that it suddenly came in the middle of our conversation? It must have been trash that fell on our clothes. How could something so small be any kind of evidence? You never know. You have to keep an eye on everything. I agree. I don't think it contains anything significant. I see. Of course, it looks like obvious trash on the surface, but some kind of intuition held onto my heart wouldn't let go, so I should remember this. I stuffed the piece of tissue into my pants pocket. Unidentified paper has been recorded. Got it. I got them. It's a stepladder that was originally placed in the library that was favored by Kazuki. I examined every nook and cranny, but nothing seems to have changed significantly. The dust between the parts remain the same. It doesn't seem to have much to do with the crime scene, but I think it's worth investigating. I crouched down and looked around the ladder. I don't think there's anything special, but just in case, I should ask the fingerprint investigation team. Okay, back to the fingerprint investigation team. Hey guys, I have a favor to ask. Could you please do it for me? This is harder than I thought. What I'm saying is, if it continues, I think the entire library will be turned to dust. Still, it's my job. That's right, but I can't refuse a request like this either. It's on Miyuki after all. It's not the session. I just want you to check out the ladder in the corner. What the hell? What the hell just happened? Was it? Well, I don't know if that was meant to do that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Shoji? He's scared shitless. Shinano doesn't seem to be in a position to have a conversation. Okay, so I guess I gotta cut to him later. I think he's always the last one, I guess. I came face to face with Kazuki's body again. A large amount of blood stains are visible against Kazuki's white gown. What's this? Something strange is lodged in my mind, as if it were lodged between my nerves. How can I possibly explain this sense of unease? It occurred to me. Near Kazuki's body, what should be there is missing. The toilet paper. What's up with that? Actually, I have a bit of a rhinitis. Since there's a lot of dust here, my nose keeps running. Achoo! There was quite a pile of toilet paper in the locker room, right? I brought some. Kazuki then tore off a small piece of tissue paper along the dotted line and rubbed it against her nose. Kazuki had clearly brought a roll of toilet paper, claiming she had rhinitis. She was clearly carrying it until the day before the incident, but there is no trace of that tissue left at the scene. Did Kazuki put it somewhere safe? Or somewhere else safe? It is unnatural that she suddenly threw away the tissue she says she always carries around on her the day of the incident. Maybe she left it somewhere in a corner of the library and forgot? That's possible, but if not... What's wrong, Miyuki? Did something suddenly pop up into your head? There's nothing like that. And why are you here again? Someone like you looking through the shelves so urgently. You must be looking for something, right? I know you're wary of me, but we're past the point of worrying about that now, aren't we? We have to uncover the truth about Kazuki's death. Guess I have no choice but to fall for it. Kazuki kept the roll of toilet paper here. She says she sneezed a lot in dusty places because of her allergies. But now I can't find that paper anywhere. Oh, you mean her toilet paper rolls? Do you know anything else about it? I seem to recall that she says she got it from the locker room. It was a new tissue, and since she didn't use it much, it was a size quite large, so big that hiding it without showing a trace in her clothes is impossible. Shitanda scratched his cheek for a moment as I think about something. Then we have to find it. The fact that something was missing from the scene is a very important clue, right? But even if we look for it, this library is just so huge to begin with. If it's not found in the library, we'll have to search all the school. We also have to verify the scene, so it'll most likely be short on time. Why don't we just leave it to someone else? There's an excess of manpower here. What's the point of keeping it? Right now, the busiest one is Tsubaki, Makawa, Tomoe analyzing the fingerprints, along with Justin, Kana, who are monitoring the scene. Ask anyone else. There must be people who would be eager to take on a role and feel a sense of responsibility. Among the remaining people, a suitable person. Shinano, that would be great. If I could ask him to search the entire school with Misaki. No, not with Misaki. Huh? Why? Well, just my feeling. Those two are pretty close, right? For that reason. Anyway, Shinano's partner must not be Misaki, remember that. I don't know exactly why, but I figured there must be a reason why Shitanda thinks that way. I guess I have to talk to Shinano later. Okay, so basically, I wonder why he does not trust Misaki for some reason. That's very interesting. Shinano, crouching in a corner of the library, had a noticeably pale complexion. Is the series of murders slowly reaching its limit? Hey, Shinano. A person who was laughing and joking until yesterday is dead. To search their body and to be covered in blood. Everyone's gone crazy. Shinano, Miyuki, I should thank you for supporting me so much during the last incident. But I'm sorry, I'm really not confident about the second one. If we give up here, no, that doesn't mean I'm giving up. I just thought all my efforts were in vain. What do you want from me? You didn't call me because you needed to, right? There's something I'm looking for right now. It should be at the scene, but it's gone. So I was going to ask you if you could search the entire school building for me. Is it necessary for a deduction? You'll be able to know whether it's needed or not after looking into it. But for now, with so little evidence left at the scene, I think it's the most important to try something. Hearing things like that, I guess I can't refuse now. I don't really understand anything by just seeing the scene anyway, and all I can do is show what I've captured on camera. I guess I have to do something like this to survive, right? I don't know about that, but anyway, if you could find it for me, it would definitely help us. Then I'll join too. Suddenly a familiar dialect was heard from behind me. One person is enough anyway, right? Let's look for it together. I trust that. Erica, that's perfect. Chimaji, you? Yes, are you disappointed? Not at all. That's not it, but I guess I should say it's a little surprising. What kind of image am I even presenting to you guys? I want to live too. I want to catch and kill whoever this Blacken is. Is it so strange to try and do something about it? Okay, I respect it. That's not what I'm saying. Like you said, we can't just let Shinano find it alone. So I was wondering who else to ask. This is perfect timing. No objection, Shinano? Yeah, it doesn't matter who it is. But I need an explanation. What is the toilet paper that you're asking us to find? About that. I gave a brief explanation about the missing toilet paper. Well, I'll look for it everywhere I can, so just wait. I still feel like something is missing. If there are only 2 people, there's a chance that you might miss a possible location. If that's the case, I'll record it. If I film this search process and show it to you and the rest of us, wouldn't you be able to see how thorough our investigation was? Yeah, that's a good idea. Would you mind? I'll have to do this so I can do my part in the situation. Of course I don't mind, dude. Thank you so much. Shoji? Dog, I'm telling you, that camera is the fucking MVP. He is the MVP. Are we done tugging? Can we go? Yeah, good luck. I'll search this thoroughly. I'm best wishes. I wonder if they'll be fine. Jumanji and I have known each other for a while now, so if we can somehow get rid of her uncooperative attitude, she can be trusted. Shinano also recording the process with a video camera, which will be helpful for later review. However, is it true that there are concerns because the combination of these two are so unpredictable? Low key. For now, I guess I have no choice but to believe that they can do it. After quite some time has passed. Fingerprint team, how are things going? Did you find anything suspicious? Did you find any suspicious prints? No, all fingerprints are wiped off the weapon, and there weren't any on Kazuki's clothes or the nearby bookshelf. It's a total bust, a complete bust. I'm sorry. I don't think I can be of any help. It's okay. You tried your best. They must have been eager to get away from this from the scene, but even took care of the aftermath. What a meticulous criminal. Oh, and I also looked at the ladder at Miyuki's request. Miss Kazuki, the victim, and Mr. Makawa, who testified to having moved the ladder. No additional fingerprints were found besides those 2 individuals. Okay? Since not many people came to the library, there probably weren't many who needed to use the ladder in the first place. Yeah. Among Jumanji, Kazuki, and myself, who primarily researched the library, I can reach the very end of the bookshelf. Jumanji probably couldn't find a reason to use it since our heights are similar. If both set of footprints have been preserved intact, the culprit wouldn't have wiped them anyway. Right. It seems like it's unrelated to the crime. Step right out. Hey, got a moment? Huh? What's up, Justin? There is. Offer to suggest. What are you going to say? How about physical examination? For physical examination? Why? At the scene, existed a large amount of blood. There's a possibility that belonged to the culprit. I can't deny the possibility itself. However, there was no signs of struggle or injuries on Kazuki's body. Wouldn't it be a bit difficult to say the culprit was injured? But isn't it worth a try? If there's a real scar, we won't have to suffer about this anymore. That's true. As it stands, there are no particular reason not to do it. What do you all think? Anyone who disagrees? No, in fact, if you oppose it here, wouldn't it be like confessing that you're the culprit? It means you have something to hide. No one particularly voiced opposition. Okay, then first, if I take it off, it'll be fine, right? Just a moment. Kana then unzipped the jumper she was wearing and began to lift her sailor uniform top. Hey! Why are you taking it off now? Relax, Hiyori. She ain't doing none of that. If it's a physical examination, I have to take it off, right? Well, that's true. But we're in front of the guys. I don't really mind. There was no need to take it off in the first place. If we sustain a minor injury that causes bleeding, it wouldn't be in an area protected by clothing. Examining exposes areas like arms and legs should be sufficient. I see. Kana then started putting on her clothes again. Why is your reaction so slow? Sometimes I really wonder what kind of mindset you have. Shall we divide into groups then? I'll take care of the girls, so Justin, you take care of the boys. I understand. So each group moved to the front and back of the library and obediently submitted to the inspection. Justin, any luck? None. Yeah, there's no way the culprit would be exposed so easily, so all the blood stains on the floor are confirmed to be the victims, right? Perhaps because they had not expected anything from the beginning. The students did not show much agitation. And then... Is it Tom? Oh my god, is it really Tom? Ahem. Hello, this is a school announcement. It's about time, isn't it? The heart-pounding class trial is about to begin. The location is the same as last time. Come to the red room on the first floor of the school. Poo-hoo-hoo-hoo. See you soon. Oh my god. It's time. Hold up. Hold up. What is this? This music is tough as hell. All right, I guess it can't be avoided. Let's go, guys. If we're late, who knows what kind of trouble we're getting into. Wait, we stopped at some things to do. Shitanda, is the experiment still not over? I was just have to show you anyway. Shitanda walked purposely to the bloodstain in the corner of the library that had been created earlier and then quickly glanced around. Saliva hasn't dried up yet. The wet wipes marks are the same way. I also hurried over and examined the scene, and as he said, the bloodstain and watermarks were pretty much left as they were. It doesn't seem to be dry at all. It's just the same. Does it have a good absorbency? How many hours were we given for the investigation? The body was discovered a little after 6 p.m. It is now a little past 8 p.m. So about 2 hours have passed. Huh? Really? That's perfect. What exactly do you mean by that? That's... Shitanda's experiment. We're back. I searched everywhere, but I couldn't find anything like that piece of toilet paper. Toilet paper is usually provided in the warehouse, bathroom, and locker rooms. I couldn't tell which one was used. The warehouse wasn't great either. And quite a few of them were torn. All right, that reduces our workload. We just need to check the lockers, rooms, and the restrooms. That place only allows people of the same gender, so I couldn't really check it out. Then, are you saying that since we're walking to the red room anyway, we're going to check the locker rooms and restroom along the way? Right. Since it doesn't seem like we'll find anything more by searching the scene, let's just gather the existing evidence and go. It sounds like there aren't enough clues to identify the culprit right now. Yeah, you're right. I still can't quite grasp it. Well, what? The trial's coming up soon, isn't it? No. What if Shitanda doesn't know the truth? What should we do? Do you think we can win this trial safely? This one's going to be a tough one because I'm not going to lie. I have zero idea. First, we need to follow the procedure to verify what Shitanda said. Let's hurry. Okay, then let's get going right away. And so we left the scene. This tissue doesn't have a tear line. This one too. Same here. 7 high school boys swimming in a bathroom to check the toilet paper. How bizarre this feels. In any case, the verification in this restroom is done. It seems all the toilet paper is without perforation or tears. The same goes to the women's restroom. Misaki was leaning her body out from beyond the door, unsure what she had emerged. There are no tear lines, and I don't see any signs that would indicate it was specifically at the scene. But why we need to check whether there are any tears or not. I don't have time right now, so I'll let you know later. For now, it's important to just keep an eye on it. So you finished verifying the restrooms on the second floor of the school building. Next is the locker room area, right? The locker room, a place where I have some pretty bad memories, but now it's not the time to be bothered by that. I moved my feet with the thought if anyone opened the entrance leading to the swimming pool, I would immediately turn my head. There's tissue paper here with a tear line. The condition of these is truly awful. Torn, crushed. At this rate, I can't tell which is old and which is new. I knew that there were several stacks of toilet paper in one of the cabinets located inside the locker room because I had seen it during the initial inspection on the first day. I didn't know the situation was this bad. It seems like another dead end. On to the next. I'm getting a crick in my neck from waiting. Why is anyone coming? Just 3 minutes. Then I think I'll be able to figure out who the culprit is. With that weird expression on your face, I can't tell if you're joking or serious. And you know, this place should have been marked as off limits from the very beginning. Off limits? What are you talking about? Oh, to put it briefly, the doors leading to the pool were out of order, both on the men and women's side. It was left open between 4 p.m. and around 6 p.m. because it was stuck that way. I thought it wasn't going to work, but I fixed it nicely while you guys were investigating. But I'm going to make this door unusable for the time being, just in case it breaks again. Then Misaki and Tsubaki exercising in an environment where the swimming pools was visible? In that case, we won't be able to go to the swimming pools. Well, it's not like you're going to enjoy any water activities during the investigation, right? I'll definitely have the repairs done by tomorrow, so don't worry about it. Such a serious malfunction. This shroudy equipment is not befitting of our reputation. This is just mortifying. It feels like I'm just making more mistakes. Broken locker doors have been added. Anyway, you got it, Shatanda? Mr. Shatanda? Malfunction. 6 p.m. Then this is the end. No, this isn't insufficient. Just one more place to check. Mr. Shatanda? First floor bathroom. Whoa! What's going on? Monokuma, I'll just look at one more place. The first floor bathroom. What? So sudden? You're just going to take us along to put us on the ultimate slaughter show, aren't you? I'll make that wish come true. So just let me see one more place. Shitoshi. Yo! After saying that, Shatana ran out of the man's locker room. He headed towards the woman's locker room next door and started pounding on the door. Huh? What is it? What happened? Nothing. It was just I had reached the obvious point where I was right in front of the main issue. Did you search everywhere in there? Are there any toilet papers? Huh? What? No. I mean, if the problem is right in front, then bring everyone out now. Satoshi has locked the fuck in. What the hell? Misaki, dumbfounded, led the girls out, and Shatanda started running at full speed towards the first floor. However, he wasn't particularly fast, so I could catch up. At a leisuring pace. You're at the front of the main issue. What are you talking about? There was no response coming back. Shatanda hurried down the stairs, skipped almost 2 or 3 steps at the time, and then head straight for the men's restroom. In this situation, being next to you is also coincidentally awkward. What do you mean by that? No big deal. It feels like I'm the protagonist of a mystery novel. Shatanda left a strange reply and continued rummaging behind the partition while I was watching his actions beside me. Like the second floor restroom, the first floor restroom toilet papers also lack perforation. Judging by the specifications and textures, it seems to be the same brand as the ones on the second floor. Shatanda seemed to be out of breath from running as he left the restroom while catching his breath. Even the girls in the restroom next had already finished their section, were staring intensely this way. They're probably like, Shatanda, what the fuck did we just do all that for? Bro, even Monaco was like, bro, did you just waste time? Of course, with not so favorable views. How is it? There weren't any dotted lines here either. Disappeared toilet paper. Okay. Okay then. Two final questions. Misaki, why did you tell me the locker room door was broken? You knew about it since you were working out there. Oh, you didn't know? I just assumed you guys would. It didn't seem like that big of a deal. Well, okay then. I guess you could see it that way. That choice did cost me a precious 5 minutes and a bit of my nerves though. Next, Monokuma. The broken door in that changing room was beyond your ability to fix, so the other student wouldn't have been able to do anything about it either, right? Well, that's right. Great. Yo, dog. Yo, dog. What the hell is Satoshi doing, dog? No. No, that is fucking terrifying. Yo, no. No facial expression. Oh, we might be cooked. The expression on Shatanda's face at that moment, as I saw from the side, was one he had never displayed before. It was something very strange and unfamiliar, something that was difficult to describe. I need someone to explain to me this right now. What the fuck is this Satoshi sprite? I need someone to explain to me right now. Why does he look so diabolical? I figured out who the culprit is. What? What? Wow. Is that you? Let's go to the trial right now. I want to do it when my head is clear. When my head is clear. No. If you know, you could just tell us right now. Do we really need to go to the trial? That's what you mentioned in the last trial. If he said it in advance, the culprit will also prepare their excuses in advance as well. So you said that we must identify the culprit based on the conclusion drawn together in the trial to block any escape routes. Yes, that's right. Just to let you know, I won't tolerate you pretending to lead us through reasoning, only to test us again. I know. This time I'm really going to give it my all, so don't be so harsh on me. What the? Hey, you guys, I think you talked through everything by now. Can we please get to the, back to the trial? Wait, just one last thing. Shinado and Jumanji, could you please participate in a physical examination? Right, those two were missing during the inspection earlier. It's a procedure that cannot be overlooked. Okay, so I'm so terrified from what I just saw from Satoshi. After a bit of back and forth with Jumanji, we finished our examination on both of them and moved on to the red door on the first floor. Holy shit. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Everyone's here. Then take the elevator you see straight ahead. It will take you to the trial grounds. It'll be you who decides your fate during the class trial. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I'll be going ahead first and we'll wait for you. Well, we ended up here again. We have a task ahead of us, so I'll just say this. Kazuki truly loved us with all her sincerity. In the first incident, she conducted a blood test, and this time, she went as far as to teach us fingerprint examinations. She genuinely cared for us, even revealing that she possesses an ability that would be extremely dangerous for the perspective of the culprit. Let's catch the culprit who killed Kazuki with our own hands. If you have something to say, feel free to tell me. Even if you have a problem, shout out my name. As Miss Misaki said, we can do this, everyone. Yes, let's hang in there. If we can find the culprit, we have no way out anyway. Such a scary thing to say. How can you be so calm about it? All right, we should probably get going. This is insanity. Okay then, let's go. Okay, on that note, I will talk with all the people and go inside the elevator next time. Let me go ahead and do this quick save real quick, because that was absolute cinema. Put that in trial 4. Yeah, we'll do that. Yep, that was cinema. So the next time I return, I'm going to talk to these people, check all the truth bullets, then go to this elevator and start the trial. So, I'm done. I never do this, bro, but I was just so locked in. The next time will be the entire trial of chapter 2. So I appreciate you guys so much for dealing with this journey with me, with the daily life of this game. I have seen cinema. And I'm sad I need to wallow in myself the pain I just suffered, that I just went through with Rika dead. So, next time, we finding out this culprit, even though I'll be honest with you, all the evidence has me flabbergasted on who the fuck could have actually done this. But we'll figure that out next time. So, if you watch this entire video, thank you so much for all your time. I really do appreciate it. This shit is cinema. I'm loving the fuck out of this Mauve game. I cannot wait to get back to this next one. So thank you very much for all your time, and I hope to see you all in the next video. Later.